What's up, everybody? Episode 88 of the All You Can Hear podcast. And if you can't tell by the title, it's the 2018 AYCH Awards.
Woo! Yeah!
We made it another year.
Happy birthday.
Another year, baby.
Another year. We're now 6 years old. Who can even believe it?
The big 5-0.
The big 5-0, baby. Throwback. So today will be, in case you didn't listen to our Banter Awards episode, which I highly recommend listening to. Today we have 4 categories. We are doing Anime of the Year, Games of the Year, or Game of the Year, Movie of the Year. Those will be a consensus top 3 between the 5 of us. And then we will be doing Song of the Year, which will be a consensus top 10. The ladybug is on my laptop screen now.
Oh my god.
Holy, it's like my cursor.
Hey, Tanner, what's the order?
It's funny that you asked, Wenzel. The order is, first we will be doing Anime of the Year, then we will be doing Game of the Year, then we will be doing Movie of the Year, then we will be doing Song of the Year. I will well, first off, let me introduce everybody in case nobody...
Hey, Tanner, what's the order?
I'm one of your 5 co-hosts, Tanner, and with me, as per usual, I have...
My name's Cody.
Man, I said... Never mind. My name's Wenzel.
My name is Colt.
It's presentational Pat.
Oh, it's about to be confrontational, Pat, if you know what I'm saying.
Spoiler alert, Spicy Pat may come out today.
Yeah, there's gonna be some salt, there's gonna be some piss, there's gonna be some vinegar. Just hold Wenzel almost spit drink all over our setup.
All those flavors are my favorite flavors of
yeah,
Pringles.
I love those Lay's.
Before
piss
we get
chips.
started, I know I've already told everyone here, I'm trying to go the passive kind
Nah,
route.
fuck
that.
But if it might change along the way, but right
Well,
now...
everybody knows people love podcast drama.
I think Cole gets
don't
pissed
deny
first.
our fans.
we'll
I
see.
mean, I'm kind of set off because my Tamagotchi evolved without me even seeing
Yeah,
it.
so
you didn't
missed-
watch your son grow up.
Yeah, I missed the most important stage of his
If-
life.
If you listened to the Banter Awards on Friday, you should know that we went to go get lunch and we were gone for about 2 hours. And during that process, Wenzel's Tamagotchi evolved without him knowing.
And see, the thing is, too, I have been watching it every waking minute. So the fact that the one time I'm really busy and I don't pay attention to it, it fucking turns into an old man without me knowing.
So are we ready to get into this?
I don't know.
I need to mention now, for anime, for games, for movies, there will be spoilers.
Oh, yeah.
There
Spoilers
will
for
be
everything.
heavy spoilers. So anything we mention, that doesn't mean everything will be spoiled, but just know there is a chance of spoilers for everything that we
everything.
mention.
Yeah,
Just
so that like whenever we're trying to elaborate or
when we get deep into, especially I mean, obviously you can't spoil a fucking song, but there will be
Movies, video games, and anime. You can spoil all those.
yeah, all of them can get spoiled. So just prepare for that.
yeah, it's part of the decision making.
Yeah, so it's something that has to be done. There's even stuff here that some of us wasn't able to touch. We're gonna get spoiled on it. It's just how it is.
Yeah.
So first off,
We're just going to go and name them first. And
yeah,
then-
I'm gonna name them first, and then we can start cutting and doing what we need to there.
It is anime. I just want to do that.
I'm glad we consulted about that.
It is anime.
Whoa, okay, I'm liking that one.
Everybody, on the count of 3. 1, 2. It's anime. Wow, thanks, Pat and Tanner.
It's anime.
Fuck.
Pat did it.
Pat did it, yeah.
Oh, you did?
I did the bassy undertone.
It's anime. Yeah.
Okay, here's our nominees for Anime of the Year. And this is in no order, by the way. Darling in the Franxx, Devilman Crybaby, Pop Team Epic, Megalobox, Agretsuko? I can't pronounce it.
Agretsuko.
Okay, thank you, Pat. Dragon Pilot, Steins Gate Zero, My Hero Academia Season 3, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Golden Wind Part 5, Golden Kamui. I also can't pronounce this one.
Muyo and Roji, Bureau of Supernatural Investigation.
That one, and Skeleton Bookstore Employee Honda. Those are our nominees. There's 11 of them? Yeah. And we have to dwindle this down to a consensus top 3. In order, by the way, in case you didn't listen to last year's show, these will be ordered number 1, number 2, number 3, same way with song, except 1 through 10. So,
All right, I guess we're going to do the first cut.
I think we need to do the first cut. My suggestion for first cut, so there's 2 shows on here that only has 1 checkbox by it. Steins Gate Zero and Bureau of Supernatural Investigation.
And Agretsuko.
And Agretsuko. Yes. Okay, so 3.
And Dragon Pilot.
And Dragon Pilot, so 4. So talk about those shows. I don't think they're going to make it in the top 3 based off the arguments of one person. I could be wrong, but I think those 4 shows are definite cuts.
Honestly, with Steins Gate, I'm ready to cut it. I loved it, but it's not as good as the first season, and it's not as good as some other stuff on this.
Okay, so Steins Gate gets cut.
I'm fine with that. It's a great season, but it's time to get down to the bigger and better things right now.
Okay.
I loved the Muyo and Roji's Bureau of Supernatural Investigation.
Okay.
However, it was not the best anime I saw this year. I just thought it should definitely go on there so that we can get the name out there to actually go watch it.
What is it?
It's a fantastic anime. It's I don't really know how to explain it, but it's a lot of fun. It's about this like little kid, not little kid. He's actually a genius. Who has like the ability to fight demons and ghosts and things like that, and
But one of the tricks that makes it interesting is that it's kind of like paranormal investigation and like spiritual warfare, but it has a lot to do with like paranormal like law.
Oh, okay.
yeah, paranormal law. Yeah,
And what I thought was interesting is that this manga came out like 10 years ago, and then now they just recently decided to make an anime off of it.
And it's basically a 1-for-1 for the manga. So it's definitely one of those that it's very fun. It's a lot of fun.
Okay, and now Agretsuko and Dragon Pilot, I think these were nominated by Pat.
Yeah, I'll talk about those because I knew from the off that these weren't going to be in any high contention, but I wanted to talk about them because I really enjoyed. They're both on Netflix. Agretsuko came out in the winter, it came out in February, and it's made by Sanrio, basically the company that makes Hello Kitty.
Okay.
Oh.
And Agretsuko is about an office worker, a girl who's all the characters are animals, and the main character, she is a red panda, and she works in an office. She's kind of like a paper pusher, and she has like all this pent up aggression and frustration from her job. And basically, her outlet is that she goes to karaoke and she just screams like death metal, and that's her thing. That's her. Like her outlet, and whenever she has like a freak out moment, or it's like her inner voice is just like her metal voice and like her metal face, and it's still like her life and her and like how she deals with the troubles of working in sort of the corporate world and sort of like the Japanese sort of like corporate work structure and all the trials and troubles that come with that. It's sort of like crunch culture and sort of like the things that women face in sort of like office and corporate settings and things like that. And it's a really short series. I don't think each episode is maybe 20 minutes, maybe even shorter, and it's maybe 8-10 episodes. And I think either there's another season starting this month or like maybe like a special.
It's
this
a
month.
Christmas special, I think.
And that comes out this month, and I really enjoyed it. It's a quick watch, just a fun watch, and it got a lot of buzz at the top of the year. But I knew it'll be sort of cut early. And the second one is Dragon Pilot, also on Netflix. It's a self-contained series. It's about a girl who works in the Japanese Air Force, and she's kind of like she's never really fit in anywhere. She within the Air Force, she's always kind of frittered around. And she gets sort of like surreptitiously drafted into this program that the Japanese Air Force has a secret sort of department that has inherited a dragon.
Oh.
And basically they try to keep the dragon has to be kept secret. It's like a national treasure, but they can't let people know that dragons are real. So basically, how they keep people from finding out about the dragon is that they disguise the dragon as a fighter jet.
Sure.
Well,
Makes sense.
Yeah.
And the girl, she sort of like becomes bonded with it. But it's a gorgeously animated series. It's like really cute. It's like lighthearted. But the gag with it is it's been sort of affectionately known as Devore anime. Because the gag is in order for her to pilot the dragon, the dragon has to swallow her. And there's definitely like a lot of fetishistic focus for like her like being inside the dragon's like insides and its guts, and so like a lot of people may be turned off by that, and if you are, that's fine. I just thought it was funny. Like I thought it was just like, this is so ridiculous, and how it stands in contrast with this like really cute like heartfelt story that they tell at times. And so, like, I thought it was funny. I thought it was amusing, just the dichotomy of the two. And
What
that's
is like the age? Like, is this like a anime made for like younger people, or
I
is
mean-
this something that is it like graphic and stuff?
there's like some fan servicey stuff, obviously, but
Okay.
I would definitely say like teen to adult.
Okay.
But
I was just wondering if this was like hardcore. Like
no, there's nothing like
one way or
just
the other.
super, obscene. It's definitely for like an older, but it's nothing like really outrageous in terms of like in terms of fan service or like language. But if that sounds interesting to you, I would give it a shot. I enjoyed it just for sort of like the animation quality and just sort of the cute story to tell, and just sort of the surreal humor that comes from an idea of a vor anime. But I enjoyed it, but it's something I knew would be cut early on.
Okay.
I knew it as the dancing anime because at the end of the episode, there's like a little cutscene where they're all dancing.
Yeah, because there's 4 girl pilots in the course of the show, and the ending credits has them dancing.
Sure. Okay. Okay. There is one show left. Well, 2 shows left. One show left I'm comfortable with getting rid of. I'm not a supporter of it. Golden Kamui. I haven't seen enough. I don't. Colt and Patrick have their names checked by it. I watched a couple of episodes from it came out in spring and did another season in the fall. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's still going on right now.
Yeah, I've seen a few episodes from the spring. I watched like 6 or 7 episodes. It never really stuck with me. I thought it was a cool idea and cool concept, but I don't think it makes it to the top 3 of what we have left.
I mean, I don't think it makes it to the top 3, but I still think it's a really good anime.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really need to catch up on it
Like-
because I would be with you guys, honestly.
If you like the humor in like Full Metal Alchemist and Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, you would love the humor in Golden Kamuy because in my opinion the humor is very similar to like the animated faces where it'll go from a serious moment to like a funny face.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
next second. That's one of my big loves about Golden Kamuy. Also, if you watch the first episode and you're turned off by the bear, that's not really a big deal because like these weird
Yeah.
CG, it's maybe shows up in the first season like 2 more times.
Yeah.
And then it's normal animation.
See,
for
I
the
thought
rest.
that looked fine in the first episode. The bear.
I was a little weird about it at
Yeah.
first, but if you get past that stuff, it is absolutely amazing.
yeah, I've heard nothing but good things.
Yeah, I've heard good things. Like I've watched about 6 or 7 episodes. It doesn't stick out to me as much as probably 5 or 6 other shows on this list. So I can't hitch my horse to that wagon.
Plus, if you like food, you'll definitely love
yeah.
this anime because
A lot
it
of
goes
fucking
into
food.
like a I don't know if the tribe's legitimate like they have in the show if it's
Well,
real.
I knew that they're a real subculture.
Yeah.
Okay, and then I think they legitimately go by the Ainu's tradition with their food.
Yeah, like the author of Golden Kamuy, he was like fastidious in his research about the Ainu culture and sort of like delving into all the things about their culture and the things they made and how they cooked. Like all that's legitimate. What I thought was interesting about the series is how it sort of just volleys so effortlessly between like drama and violence and humor and sort of like this food fascination and balances all really well. It doesn't feel like nothing really feels jarring. The one criticism that the series has been very popular this year from like my corner of the internet. I've seen a lot of it and it's caught on very well. The only trick is the people who watch the anime and read the manga. The anime has a really quick pace. It leaves a good bit out. But but if you haven't read, have experienced both, that's probably something that you won't notice. I've seen a little bit of the anime. I'm more so read the manga because that's just where I've been this year. But I would definitely recommend it because it's a very strong series. It's just maybe for our group it hasn't really caught fire the way it has caught with other people's group. But it's definitely a strong contender and just like a choice anime to watch from 2018.
Okay.
I love you, Golden Kamuy. I give you a kiss goodbye.
So we have left Darling in the Franxx, Devilman Crybaby, Pop Team Epic, My Hero Academia Season 3, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Golden Wind, and Skeleton
I
Bookstore
have an
Employee
opinion
Honda.
on the next one that should go.
Darling in the Franxx.
No, I was gonna say Pop Team Epic.
Whoa!
I was
Yeah.
gonna say Pop Team Epic. Don't
Yeah.
get me wrong, I like Pop Team Epic, but like after episode 3, the humor gets to a point where I don't get this.
It just doesn't. It just doesn't stick.
You know, I can see that. If we were basing these solely around episode 1s, like we do for our anime review, Pop Team Epic's an easy top
It'd be
3.
a top 3
It's
because
a top
episode
3.
1 was awesome.
Episode 1 is like probably one of the top 3 episodes of anime. Well, top 5 episodes of anime this year. It's phenomenal. But
after like episode 3, it goes into like random Japanese humor that you'd have to be like
You-
someone
you-
that's been in Japan.
you have to live in Japan to get it.
to get it. I
get
didn't
it.
get like any of like the chess type game they have. I don't know what it's called.
Shogi.
Shogi, and
Yeah.
then they had one about like old Japanese films for multiple episodes. I didn't get any of
Sure.
that. That just flew right over my head.
Okay, it wouldn't have been my next cut, but I'm perfectly fine getting rid of it. So, are we all in agreement? Pop Team Epic goes.
Yeah.
Another great show, but
I mean, phenomenal show.
Yeah, let's go.
Phenomenal show.
now I'm drawing in the Franks.
Yeah.
'Cause, like, don't get me wrong, Wenzel loved Darling in the Franks.
I
watched
watched Darling
it.
in the Franks.
I watched it up to all the way actually.
Yeah.
But as soon as it hit episode 15 was the peak. It was
Yeah.
when like the robot stabbed the giant like land thing.
It was the moment when there was this huge Klaxosaur that was like the size of like their plantations. There's little biomes,
Yeah.
whatever, and that's like, and it was a really good episode too, because that's when Hero and 02 like they meet again after being separated, and it's like it's like a really big moment of unity. And Strelazia goes into
golden something.
it was like
That's when they had like their super when it turned red.
yeah, they
Yeah.
turned red and they were just in complete sync.
Yeah.
And yeah, it was fucking awesome. It was a really nice moment because you know, it was supposed to be like they love each other and they're exclaiming that love, and it was just really nice. And then I know a lot of people say it really tips off not at episode 15, but I think episode 19, because they're like, I mean, I really think you should watch the show, and I don't really want to spoil what happens, but there are some usual who's the studio?
Trigger.
Trigger.
There's some usual Trigger tropes, like story wise.
Yeah.
After that point, that people are like, I don't really care for, or they're like, that's not Trigger, but it is Trigger, and Trigger has done it in Gurren Lagann and Kill la Kill, and I don't know, but I really enjoyed it personally. I loved it. I know I talked big about it when I first really watched it. But no, I still think if you like mechs, if you like Evangelion, I think it's a lot happier than Evangelion. It has its low.
Oh yeah, it's a lot happier than Evangelion.
Yeah, it definitely is, and it definitely has its low points as well, like in terms of like emotion stuff. But overall, I think it's good, and I think anybody needs to check it out. But I'm fine with cutting it.
I think my problem with it, because after you went on so much about it, and this was months ago, I was like, okay, I'm gonna give this show a shot. I don't think I ever got invested to any of the characters. As weird as that sounds, like
02 was the only one that I was like, hell yeah, her and the main character.
I really enjoyed everybody because they all have like their their certain attributes, their certain quirks, whatever. But definitely 02 and Hero are just perfect.
Yeah,
together.
I mean, like they were definitely the two best written characters in the show. But like Colt said, I agree with him with the giant mech that they killed. Like that was the pinnacle of it for me, just because I thought it was
the animation was amazing.
Yeah, the animation
fight scene was beautiful. It
Yeah.
felt like peak Trigger action with Gurren Lagann. Where Gurren Lagann, it had a huge like action fight scene. I don't remember what episode it was, but it just kept going as into epic.
Oh yeah, no, Gurren.
But with Darling in the Franxx, it's like cool, epic, and then it goes down for me.
Yeah, I feel like it maybe hit its peak too early.
Yeah.
Was it 24 or 26 episodes? I can't
It was
remember.
24.
26.
26.
Yeah, it was 26.
Yeah, I feel like it hit like a weird peak in the middle and never really reached it again, unless you were really invested in the characters.
Yeah, no, for me,
Which
like
I was not.
I was
It was kind of cool in the end with the giant 02 mech, but that was
spoiler.
very weird for
Yeah.
me.
That was weird. I'll give you that. That was weird. But overall, like in terms of like characters and story, I was very invested, and I think it did really well towards the end.
Would it make your personal top 3?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
You know what I regret not putting in here?
What?
Slime.
Oh yeah.
It's too late.
Nominated. Cut it. Okay. We have 5 shows left. We have Devilman Crybaby, Megalobox, My Hero Academia Season 3, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Golden Wind, and Skeleton Bookstore Employee Honda. There's one show left I'm comfortable with cutting. That I
Skeleton
don't.
Bookstore Honda.
I was thinking Megalobox.
I was gonna say
Megalobox.
Megalobox.
I was thinking Megalobox. Too.
Okay.
Man.
Honda's just really, really good.
Megalobox.
But Megalobox, it seemed fun, but it's just not my
I need to watch it. Like,
you
don't
guys really need to watch.
I mean, I'm not saying this because I hate it. No,
Yeah.
I'm saying it because like I haven't seen it, so I can't contribute anything.
And I really wasn't a fan of the first episode when we watched it. I mean,
I
it
gave
looked
it a-
interesting, but it wasn't like.
While I was
you know.
doing catch up, I was given shows a certain amount of episodes, and if it couldn't grip me in that, which might be unfair because I think some of these anime are probably a whole package.
Yeah, Megalobox was definitely a whole package.
Yeah. So, but like I watched like the first 6 episodes. I think it's 12 episodes. Is that right?
Yeah.
Cole? I watched like the first half 6. We watched the first 2 for when we did our review way back when of it, and it never gripped me as like that's the reason I can never get into like Hajime or anything. Like I like watching boxing for real. And like I do love like the anime aspects of it, but I can't really get into it.
I can't get into
whole
sports
bunch.
animes at all.
So are we?
But this is it was like sci-fi sports.
Yeah,
it
no,
was
I mean
very
it definitely
sci-fi.
wasn't your average sports.
Yeah.
Because it went from a point where he had his like exosuit, and then he became known as the fighter without the exosuit. He would fight the people with these giant, expensive suits
Yeah.
without it, and he would become popular because of that.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
No,
Yeah, I need to watch it.
I mean, it's really good, and maybe I need to go back and watch those last 6 episodes because maybe that's something that will wrap it up for me. But just based on what I know of these 4 anime left, I don't think either way it would make my top 3.
Yeah.
The next-
Honda's got to go next.
No. The next one's My Hero Academia season 3.
I'm okay with that too. I'm okay with that. Too.
Yeah,
You-
that
you
season
know-
3 sucked ass.
Well, it didn't,
The
it didn't
okay,
suck
listen.
ass.
The first portion of it, great. The fucking camping thing, whenever he goes 1,000,000%, whatever the fuck it was, that was really cool. After that, slow, boring
You
characters
didn't really.
didn't
What
last
about
very long.
All Might versus
that was
All for
a
One?
peak for me. It peaked and then it
Yeah,
went down.
I mean-
it definitely slowed down after that fight. I
Up to
agree
that
with
point, yes. But after that, it slowed down. Like, I mean, y'all kept saying stuff like, "Oh, you get to meet that character, and the character is the whirlwind character, or the 3 teammates at the very end." Those were very cool.
Those get cool the next part.
Those okay,
Yeah.
fine, but that's not this
Yeah,
part.
that's not
Yeah,
what this
yeah,
category
yeah.
is.
And
I'm okay with
They
that.
just were slow. It was slow. The pacing, it felt like it dragged on. Even the All Might fight, even though it was really cool, it just was not as like. It wasn't as spicy as I thought it would have been, and like it was definitely out of all 3 seasons, this was the weakest season.
I
Yeah, it was
don't agree
definitely-
with that at all.
I don't know. I thought that All Might fight between All for One, like that's like
Yeah.
a pivotal moment because
Yeah.
literally from that fight then on changes everything.
The whole rest of the series, and we're not going to get into manga spoilers here, but it changes essentially the whole fucking hero world. But again, that's not what this category is.
but yeah,
I'm okay with cutting it because
Oh, yeah.
I very much enjoy these last 3, I mean, my personal list, I'd probably have My Hero above Devilman. I know I'm not winning that fight. That's not a fight I'm willing to fucking mount my stake on. So I'm perfectly fine with cutting My Hero
Yeah.
if everybody else is in that same ship.
Even though it's kind of sad because Winslow came up as a unintentional Midoriya today.
What?
Oh, yeah, okay. The green.
Oh
Okay.
shit!
I can kind of see it.
Oh,
You're
hey.
wearing the green. You got the hair.
You got the
You
little
got the
Dye
green
your
red.
hair.
headband?
Yeah.
Yeah, dye your hair like
green.
a green tint.
Okay, no, his is
not
black.
Like
Midoriya is black hair.
He's got brown.
I mean,
It's-
it's
What's
black,
his
but it has
hair?
like that green, like
black.
Yeah.
light.
Yeah.
The reflection, but that's the thing though, is that like a lot of times. Yeah, see, it's green. Anyway, but like that's kind of the same way what they do with the blue color.
Dang.
So
I guess I got a Detroit Smash.
what the fuck?
Oh,
But I mean, we should mention though. We all
let's pause for 1 second.
okay. All right. Sorry about that. We're back. We have 3 shows left, so this will be our top 3.
go
in
ahead
some,
and name them all.
This will be our top 3 in some order. Devilman Crybaby, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Golden Wind, and Skeleton Bookstore Employee Honda. Those will be our top 3 in some way.
I'm gonna go ahead and say bookstore employee Honda needs to go.
It's 3.
It doesn't
Yes.
need to go.
Oh yeah, number 3.
Yeah.
I forgot.
I agree with
I would
that.
I would be okay with that.
Yeah.
I'm just glad it hit the number 3 because it was just
Yeah.
so good.
The reason for me it does better than Pop Team Epic is because
It's got more relatable comedy.
more relatable humor, more
and
relatable
they explain
comedy.
a lot of things.
Yeah,
as
and they
well.
and they go into explanation about it. Where Pop Team Epic seems like the inside joke you need to be on the
Yeah.
inside for. So I'm fine with that. If you like Pop Team Epic, or if you just like funny shows, I highly recommend Skeleton Bookstore
hell
Employee
yeah.
Honda. It is incredible. Each
Fucking
episode's
love
like
it.
12 minutes. We're gonna make this a special color. We're gonna make this
blue.
light red berry 3.
Okay, yeah, that's weird. It looks like Doogie.
Yeah.
It looks like Doogie.
Well,
doesn't it?
third place.
If your doogie is red, you might need to go
All
talk
right.
to a doctor.
So
Hey, Clay.
here's where the fight comes in. Devilman Crybaby versus JoJo.
Oh, I already have mine. JoJo's second.
Yeah, JoJo's second.
Yeah,
JoJo's second?
Yeah, I love JoJo with all
What do you
my
think,
heart.
Pat? Pat, you're not in on this right now.
Hello. I'm definitely surprised how this turned out. I was expecting Devilman to be up top, but I wasn't expecting maybe JoJo to be cut down as easily. And like I enjoy JoJo, but it's definitely of the anime this season I haven't been able to like really stick with. Because I've been able to keep with Slime and Honda much more easily. But JoJo, I would like to catch up with it more in the new year. I guess the only this is a trick that I have just with media in general. It's sort of like Devilman is a very high quality anime, but it's not easy watching.
Okay.
JoJo is definitely a bit more approachable, and that's just something I struggle with, like how I rate them. Like it's like you take like something a piece that's like very very high quality. It's not, even if it's not very accessible or like easy to watch, versus something that is sort of like more, I guess, more palatable.
Yeah.
It's like how do you rate that? Because there's definitely some stuff that you have to be in a certain frame of mind, certain mood to really appreciate, to really enjoy.
I want to just say JoJo only has, I want to say 11 or 12
11 episodes out. Yeah. So, which granted, Devilman Crybaby is what, 10 episodes?
It's 10 episodes.
Granted, it's a whole story.
It's a whole series,
versus
yeah.
JoJo is really starting to.
We're barely through.
into it.
Yeah.
So, but my thing with JoJo is, which is the reason, and also I don't think it's a hidden fact that I'm definitely the lowest on Devilman Crybaby at this table. Not to say I didn't like it, but I'm definitely the lowest on it. My thing with JoJo is I've never really given JoJo a second thought. I've always been like, whatever. I have enjoyed every single second of Part 5
Which,
this season.
if you have, you would love every other part.
Yeah, I know. And like, it's not like I've been avoiding it. It's just I never make time for it. Like there, with a lot of anime, like unless I get a rec from y'all, I just don't spend a lot of time with it.
No.
Which, granted, don't get me wrong, y'all have been trying to shove JoJo down my throat for years. But I like My Hero is something that I started watching because I got wrecked it from a friend, and then we all started watching it, and you all fucking copied me, become the coolest here. But it's kind of like JoJo, and it is phenomenal. And I have to say, the closing song they used for JoJo this season is and with the sequence is by far like one of the best closing endings of an anime fucking ever.
Is it freaking you?
I think that's what the song's called.
Okay.
Like it's good shit.
It's
Something
really
about it's horny as shit.
Yeah,
it's
literally.
horny.
There's a line in the song that goes like,
I want to fuck.
no, it talks about the dude being just like incredibly horny. Like the show itself is not like we're horny, but the way
it's
like
pretty horny.
the show is horny as hell. So
I mean, like, have you seen the way that the people in their stands hang on each other? They're bumping their
That's
stands.
their spirit, Pat.
Yeah. It's their
Yeah.
guardian angel.
yeah, so but I
It's
mean,
masturbation.
it's a phenomenal.
I mean, it ain't gay if you're fucking yourself.
It's a great show. I think if you've never liked JoJo, I think this may be the part to give a chance to. Like,
This is considered to be the best part by a lot of
yeah,
people.
like Part 5 is generally considered from what I've seen to be considered the best part from a lot of people. So I think, and being animated is great. There's like 6 or 7 specific scenes just in these first couple of episodes that I can point to.
You
and
haven't
be like,
seen shit.
I know, but I can point to and be like, this is cool. This is cool. This is cool. This is cool.
Yeah.
This is awesome and stuff like that. There's already been good action. There's good comedy. It's a great mixture of everything. Good music. I'm thinking of the dance scene now.
No, I think of the dancing. I think of the part where he was like, "How the fuck did you get less?"
Oh yeah, there's this great bit in one of the episodes where
With Naranci and Fugo?
yeah, where they're like, so what's 16 times 55? And
Earlier, Narantia did 6 times 5.
5, it was like 30, and it was like, good, now finish the rest. And turns the paper around, and 16 times 55 equals 28, and then
Fugo.
Fugo fucking stabs him with a fork to the cheek. He's like, "How did you get less?" It's just a great bit. I've lost my shit.
It's
when
funnier
I saw it.
if you watch the newest episode. It's a new episode, spoiler. But Fugo brought Narancia into the gang.
Yeah, I sent Cole a picture because I was like, this is anytime I see an animal. He literally says, I want to feed him spaghetti.
That's good shit. That's good. Every character the exact opposite problem that I had with Darling and the Franks. I care about every single character in this show.
It's like literally every character in JoJo is just like hemorrhaging personality.
Yeah.
There is that. Even like minor characters that like there was a character that was only there for like 2 or 3 episodes has a ton of personality, and I'm like, that's incredible that they put this much effort into a pretty minor character in the end. So yeah, that's my piece on JoJo. It's cool to see it get number 2. Yeah,
I'm very content with it being number 2.
Yeah,
Let's talk about Devilman now.
It's okay.
Devilman is definitely number 1. I went into this saying Devilman has to be number 1.
I expected Devilman to definitely make the top 3. I didn't know where Colt lied on the JoJo spectrum or even the My Hero spectrum, which I expected to get in the top 3.
No.
Yeah,
I was expecting everyone else to fight for it, but once Cody said My Hero, I was like, fuck yeah, let's go get it.
Yeah, no, I was very much disappointed with My Hero this year. But, the thing with Pat, I know you said that how do you measure that? The palatability of an anime compared to how good it is in general. Again, this is all. First of all, it's all like relative to us, right? It's subjective to us. But
no, this is consensus.
This is fact.
This is the entire fact. Devilman Crybaby, best anime of all time. No, but if the thing that I was thinking about was specifically movies. How Academy Award movies, a lot of those the movies that win, I mean, their palatability varies, right?
Yeah.
Like the most palatable movie out there is like the Marvel movies, but they're not going to win. They're not.
Sure.
They're not
best.
Awards.
They're not made
Right?
to be best picture.
Right. And so my whole thing is with Devilman, I was looking at when I thought of Devilman as being number 1, I was thinking of the content that it was displaying. You look at several things. You look at the music that plays, you look at the animation, you look at the story, you look at the overall story in connection to all the other elements and how it all kind of ties together.
And the mythology inside of it.
And sort of the mythology inside of it as well. And to me, I think that Devilman Crybaby is sort of the I don't know. I think it's definitely a product of its time. In a way, especially with everything that's kind of happening in the world and things like that, and so I thought that it was definitely deserved that top spot. And it's not that I don't think that JoJo is not it's good. I think JoJo is probably one of the more I even though I don't invest the time into watching it, I do think JoJo is probably one of the better shows out there. I've watched the first two seasons and then half or a fourth of the third, but and I do think that it's difficult to compare, but the thing is, though, JoJo is more palatable, it is more exciting, more fun. But how relevant is it? And how how relevant is it, and how much of an impact did it have on each individual of us? We watched Devilman Crybaby, back literally almost a year
like
ago.
the first month,
and thinking back on Devilman. Crybaby is the one that's made the most impact on me. Like I think about it often. I think about it at least a few times a week.
Yeah.
Up
Whenever
there with Domino's Pizza for
Up
the
there with
headspace.
It was funny because every day, every time I was in class, I would just be sitting there doodling Devilman in my notebook, and I think I threw them out, but there was just tons of Devilman doodles in there because it was a really good show, and it had a lasting impact.
Yeah.
And I do think that the lack of palatability also speaks to how good it is. It's not like it's sort of the same vein as, I don't know, how people say Game of Thrones is too violent for them, and if you're gonna watch violence, I think that not saying that gratuitous violence is better than soft violence, but I'm just saying
soft violence just go ahead and get the hard shit in.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is just like, violence is violence.
Yeah, no
Is
matter
violence.
what.
If you're gonna watch violence, not saying I want every show that I watch with violence in it to be like gruesome, but at the same time, it's just like,
So, like,
I don't know. I think Friends needs to step it up a notch.
Yeah, I think Friends.
More gore, more.
That show that ended in 2004. I agree. No, it's like that. That's part of the problem. Like, I have a lot, especially back in the day where you couldn't watch stuff on Crunchyroll, so you had to watch it on Cartoon Network. Like, that was my big problem with One Piece. Was like, oh man, this is a major battle, but we're only bruised up. There's no blood. But if you watch like the Japanese,
And the
version,
Japanese got blood.
They're fucked up. So like, I'm glad. Obviously, Devilman did not stray away from the violence, but it's not like the violence is unnecessary violence, I guess.
Yeah, I mean it's warranted and it is gratuitous, but given the situations, demons, taking over the world.
Then again, in the end, the demons aren't that bad compared to the humans.
The angels.
It's,
Well,
the
that
humans
was the thing
too.
that was present in the original series and like in all of Golden Guy's work is that usually just using that sort of like the shock factor as sort of like a vehicle to tell like a larger narrative or like purposely push a boundary so it can evoke certain ideas and thoughts, and that's always been done. That's not new, and But I guess sort of like if you're able to like look past the titty goblins and like all the blood and death and gore,
It's just a titty.
I mean, everybody has different sensibilities, and that's not a problem. It's just if you are able to look past that and you sort of see what's in there is some substance there, despite what you may see on the surface. Like the whole thing that people like running away from like they're sort of like their like visceral desires and like needs. It breeds bigger problems. Like you pretending something isn't there only makes it worse.
And that's sort of my feelings whenever people were coming out and being against Devilman and its gratuity and sort of things. It's just sort of like you're kind of proving the story. You're kind of showing. I don't know. It kind of is there's a lot of reflecting there to do. But I think that's good. I think the fact that we have such a deep conversation about Devilman Crybaby and the fact that I think that it is one of the more artistically done anime in a long time. I think
it's beautiful.
I think it's up. I mean, I'm talking like artistically done through every aspect. And, it reminds me of Evangelion in a way. Yeah. And I think that it kind of sits beside Evangelion in that place in my mind where it's just something like Evangelion fucked me up. Yeah. But Devilman Crybaby also fucked me up in a way that like it it actually changed the way I thought about things, and it's so memorable and heart-wrenching in a way that like
especially when Devilman came back to see Miki just torn to shreds and being danced around on those poles.
Yeah.
And then he just it just flashes with pure white because he's so angry.
He's so fucking mad that he like literally just
you can all go to hell, mortals. Or something like that.
Like because he had been fighting for humans, and he'd been trying to save the world, but he was just unable to, and it was the commentary specifically and we have a whole fucking non-canon.
I was about to say y'all did a whole non-canon.
We're barely dipping our toes into this.
And it's just like the whole idea that humans are a lost cause is something that no one like every anime, every like TV show. I mean, hell, Doctor Who, for example, even like. He loves humans, That's the whole thing. Doctor Who loves humans. Humans, they're these adaptable creatures who can.
There always
overcome
seems
anything.
to be like a redemption.
Yeah, a redemption of humans, and Devilman Crybaby takes that and says, "No, fuck humans. You're trash. You're not perfect." And I think that's a great thing to tell people. I think it's important to understand that we are just animals and we have animalistic instincts, and that if to think that we are above anything and special in any way. Is exactly what we should not be.
I feel like it's making comments here. It's like where do you sort of like how deeply do we like dive into these sort of like more craven, darker desires or darker quote speaking. Where it's like maybe sort of like I think the thing is it's acknowledging things the things we feel are real, and sort of like, I guess, and don't be afraid of them. It's just like, and like fear was a big part, in Mickey's death and the death of their friends. It's sort of like, I think it's sort of like we have to acknowledge acknowledge our feelings and act on them in appropriate ways.
Right.
And so and when we don't, that's when the trouble begins to start.
Yeah, because like I don't know. I can talk about Devilman Crybaby all
Yeah.
day. It's one of those things where it's just like I definitely would like to go back. I don't want to watch it again for a while. I'll
wait another year.
I think I've watched because I watched it three.
I watched it 3 times.
Y'all watched it
Yeah,
multiple times.
I watched it. I think I watched it 2.5 times. I don't think I watched it a full 3 times, but I definitely saw the ending 3 to 4 times.
Oh yeah, I've seen the ending a lot.
And specifically, I mean, like I was saying earlier, or not earlier, but in Friday's episode during the Banter Awards, is that I had whenever I was listening, because I hadn't listened to any of the Devilman Crybaby. I try to stay away from it because it does elicit just a sudden kind of knee-jerk sort of like fuck reaction, and I just listened to the final song. If you've watched episode
at the end of episode 9,
at the end of
after the
episode 9,
credits.
after Miki's fucking stabbed in the back after running, oh god, and she's running in, it's playing the music, and then at the end of credits it just shows what's the who played
Akira.
Akira and Miki riding it was a motorcycle or a moped, I can't remember.
It was a motorcycle.
Into the sunset, and it just plays this like little instrumental, and it's so intensely
it's very simple. Like,
it's
the
so
song
simple
is very
because
simple.
but like there's such a human. I'm about to start crying. I can't do this. I can't talk about it anymore. We're kind of done. But it's a really it's this concept of the same humanistic desires that got her, or not desires, but fears that got her killed, stemmed from the same thing that wanted her to have that same sort of peace. And I don't know. There's just a lot there, and it's really hard to unpack. But Devilman Crybaby is just fucking phenomenal, and probably one of the top tier artistic anime of our generation. And I really hope that it kind of becomes a cult classic over the course of
It
time.
definitely needs to be.
We'll probably be talking about it more
in the years to come.
Especially on like best anime of the decade.
Oh fuck yeah!
Next year.
In my opinion,
Oh.
I'm gonna go and state it. Devilman Crybaby is the best anime I've ever seen.
Okay,
I think so, too.
Let's
I-
wait a little bit. But like if you want to hear more from them, definitely
Check out the non-canon.
Check out the non-canon. I think y'all released it the first Friday of February or towards the end of
Yeah,
January.
it's
it's at the very beginning
Happy
of the
Valentine's
year.
Day.
We really did talk. We
Yeah.
talked about it quite a bit, and
It's like over an hour long of just Devilman.
yeah, we talk about it a lot. I think Jonathan joined us for that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
one.
Jonathan
Yep.
was there. I wasn't.
Rest in peace.
And I still think Devilman Crybaby, because it was such a whiplash ride that it fucked me up. It's on Netflix. Definitely recommend go and watch
Only
it.
10 episodes.
Understand that
Yeah.
you will have an existential crisis when you reach the end, and you will hate humanity at the end. But I don't know. It's very much worth the 10-episode ride.
So, to recap, our top 3 anime of the year. Number 3, Skeleton Bookstore Employee Honda. Number 2, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Golden Wind. And number 1, our AYCH Anime of the Year, Devilman Crybaby.
Fuck yes.
I'm happy with that list.
I'm very happy with
That's
that list.
That's a pretty good list. I am content with that list.
If you want lighthearted fun, Honda. If you want fun action,
JoJo.
JoJo.
If you want
if you want to cry,
If you want some
wanna die.
depressing, lonely,
I wouldn't say lonely.
it's definitely lonely.
In the end, it's lonely.
yeah.
Everybody's dead.
If you want some rough shit, watch Devilman.
Yeah.
That's how it is. We kind of covered the spectrum there. So we ready to move on to our next category?
wow, yeah, and just letting you guys know, that took 43 minutes.
Well,
Okay.
great.
Brown, same time we
Thought
expected.
that was going to be the shortest category. Okay, great. Next up, we have Game of the Year. We have 12 nominees, or 11 nominees, excuse me. And I will read them off now. Our nominees for the All You Can Hear Game of the Year: Dragon Ball Fighter Z, Monster Hunter World, God of War, Beat Saber VR, Marvel Spider-Man, Yakuza 6, Super Mario Party, Red Dead Redemption 2, Call of Duty Black Ops 4, Pokemon Let's Go, and Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. I know the first 2 cuts on this list,
Yeah,
and
I do
it pains
too.
me to do it. So, Cody, you can talk about them. But Pokemon Let's Go and Super Smash Bros. Ultimate have to go just because they came
You're
out.
the only person
You're the
that's
only
played
one
them.
that's played them.
Well, Pokemon Let's
Plus,
Go.
they're added like literally on our cutoff
Yeah.
date.
Well, Where did we have a cutoff date?
Well, not technically, but they were added the last day anybody added anything.
Okay, Pokemon Let's Go. I definitely would say that it was a fantastic game. I was probably the most fun I've played out of a Pokemon game in a long time. I really did love the fact that it was so simple and streamlined. I haven't beat it yet. I've gotten through half the game, I believe. But it was a lot. From what I played, was super fun. It was always fun to see the new animations for each of the Pokemon. And the Pokemon, I mean, Pokemon World has never been more alive than in this particular game. I mean, sorry, I'm going to burp, I think.
Weird burp, but okay.
But one of the things that I really loved about this game was finding all of the little character, like the character models of the Pokemon, of riding them and having them come behind you and finding out which ones you could ride. And you know, there wasn't a lot of mystery to the game. You know, to me, it was my first. I'd never played a first gen game before, so this was my first kind of endeavor into it. And it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun to see, oh, what Pokemon's coming up next, and you know, where's the, you know. Especially with getting the starters, and I don't know, it was just a lot of fun, and it's just something that I definitely would recommend if you're not necessarily if you it's a good 2-player game too, with the battling and catching and things like that. Definitely recommend, you know, if you have a significant other or someone that you like playing games with, but they don't, or like they like watching you play, or if you have a younger sibling or something like that doesn't necessarily play, especially for like little kids. If you have a child and who's like, you know, 1 or 2 years old and you want to play a game with them, I highly recommend this game.
You think a 1-year-old will be able to?
Yes.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Just throw the ball.
Because what you do is you attach it to them, and then you show that they sit there and watch you play, and then you're running around, and they can run around. They don't really affect anything until you start playing, and honestly, they don't affect anything at all. If they don't do anything, they do nothing, and they can throw the ball, they can help choose attacks, things like that, and be able to play. And I think it's perfectly fine for someone like a 1 to 2 year old could do.
Okay.
I don't know how old what 1-year-olds act like. So
Another great
probably
thing.
not well enough to.
okay,
Maybe a 2 or 3 year old.
2 or 3 year old.
I don't think of what. I mean, most 1-year-olds can't walk, so I don't know if
Well,
giving them.
I was just gonna say another great thing about Pokemon Let's Go is the shiny rate.
Yeah.
They need to bring that over into Gen 8.
Yeah, that's one thing I hope they
Really
Which I
need to.
think they changed it in Gen 7 as well, but I think they made it easier to chain in.
It made it easier to
Pokemon Let's
chain,
Go.
but I suck at chaining.
Yeah, I do too.
So,
But I'm talking about Let's Go also made it easier to chain. Like, it seems very easy.
it's
Like,
very easy to chain.
I've seen people actually chain shinies. Like,
Well,
I've
so-
gotten multiple shinies in a row.
it's so easy to chain because the Pokemon is just, you can see which Pokemon you're about to touch.
exactly.
And chaining actually does more than just that, because they actually encourage you to chain in this game because they actively put it as a part of the rule set so that you can chain to get stronger Pokemon.
Yeah.
Stronger Pokemon come up because after you chain so many, you end up getting stronger and stronger Pokemon.
Yeah, that's cool. I hope they like keep that in. I like, a lot of people were down on it. Like, the only reason I haven't played it yet is because I haven't bought it. But like, I'm definitely planning on playing it because it looks fun. And you know, I welcome new changes to Pokemon. Pokemon needs new change. I mean, you can't keep the same exact shit that you had on DS and 3DS on the Switch. Like, it just won't.
I don't know. They could make it a 3D engine like Sun and Moon, but big scale on the Switch.
I mean, sure, but like I'm saying, I think these changes are welcomed because obviously now we live in a time where Pokemon Go was the biggest mobile game of all time, and we
Never play Fortnite.
so sorry. That we can't really keep. I guess keep the same rules. Pokemon's geared towards kids.
Yeah.
Everybody
So is
at
Fortnite.
everybody at this table is 20 or older.
But we've played Pokemon forever.
No, exactly. I'm not saying like we're like, oh, fuck this.
But you have to look,
Pokemon's made for kids. We are
you
no
cannot-
longer in the majority.
You cannot look at a Pokemon game through the same eyes as you do any other game, because you got to look at a Pokemon game through the eyes of a child.
Yeah.
And you have to look at through the eyes of you being 10 years old and playing.
And
I don't know,
also
it's
you
pretty hardcore.
Yeah. But also you like a lot of people getting in, like a lot of people that bought Pokemon Let's Go. I know people that bought Pokemon Let's Go. It's their first Pokemon game, and the only reason they bought it was because they liked Pokemon Go so much.
You know, one thing I would mention, there's been a lot of talk about Pokemon becoming too easy these days. I'm like, for me personally, like, fuck, make it easier, because I haven't really, you know, been able to stick with a Pokemon game like I have been. I feel like I'm glad they're like making, you know, EXP share. It's across the entire party now. Like,
Yeah.
I like the things that make it easier because I feel like I don't really have like, I don't play as many video games anymore. I feel like streamlining as much as possible for me because plus like people say like, oh, we played Pokemon when we were kids and it was it was fine. It was like, well, Pokemon when it first came out, Pokemon now is two vastly different.
Yeah,
Oh,
it was
yeah.
much more broken.
Plus, there's more like there's more things they implemented over the last 20 years. So there's a lot more going on now.
I mean, go ahead.
And plus, like one of the features I know they added is that you can, even though it's not like a big thing, it's just like you can change your Pokemon's name at any time. You can pull up the PC at any time now.
Yeah,
Which
which
is
I
like-
really like.
Which
I
that
thought
was.
really
I don't know
good.
if they're going to pull that over, but that they have to do that for certain aspects of the Pokemon. Of how you catch Pokemon and things like that, so you do have to. I mean, it makes sense in the game, but it is very nice that you can just change the name and things like that. There's no set reason why
You
they
couldn't change your name.
That's
silly.
It's stupid as hell. So I mean, like, there's no reason why you should have to wait till like the sixth town you go to change the name of your Pokemon.
Yeah.
So I mean, there's a big. And I don't want to hate on people who are like think Pokemon should be a certain way or anything like that, but I don't know. I'm not gonna.
Cody's sitting like a cool kid, by the way.
Yeah,
I try to
He
right
just
there.
got done smoking.
No.
Yeah,
I don't want to think we need to, like dumb things down for kids, but at the same time, like
Yeah.
I just feel like I guess kids 20 years ago and kids today, they're two different kinds of kids.
Yeah.
They're
vastly,
stupid.
two vastly different worlds they live in, and so like we have to gear things to different ways. I just feel
But
like
also think about it. Like, imagine us as a kid, like 20 years ago, handing one of us a Joy-Con. We'd be like, "What the fuck is this?"
But you also have to realize is that whenever the Pokemon first came out, there wasn't a market for adults in video games, really.
Yeah, no,
like it was a very niche market.
Yeah.
And it was only supposed to be for kids 20 years ago. Now you're looking at
20-year-olds.
Now
like
you're
us.
looking at 30-year-olds who are into video
A lot
games.
of 40-year-old gamers.
I mean, that's what I'm saying.
yeah,
Is
now, but I mean, it's not like
Oh yeah.
you know what I'm saying. Yeah.
it's back then it was more of a taboo for anybody over the age of 20 to play video games.
Hell,
or-
even like, I mean, some of us here can probably relate to this. When we were in like middle school, it was like video games were very much like a nerd thing.
Yeah,
Like, even then,
because it was
Even
like,
the teachers hated it. They're like, "Oh, you play video games still? What
they're
the
like,
fuck? You're
"What the
14."
fuck? You're 12
I
and you
remember-
play video games?
I remember one of my 8th grade substitute teachers. It was around the time Borderlands 2 came out. He was just sitting there, and we were just doing shit. And then I walk up there to turn in something, and I see he's looking up videos. Yoda Slayer,
Yodi Slayer, rest in peace.
Yeah, he was watching videos of how to get guns in there. We just started talking about Borderlands 2, and it was very nice. But yeah, no, it was like that little transition period from elementary into middle. Like, even though there were a lot of violent games and stuff, it was still considered nerdish, maybe even childish, and it was
Yeah.
just like, why?
Yeah, like it really wasn't until probably I graduated high school where video games were finally seen as like, oh, it's just a hobby, okay.
Yeah.
Like, and that was only 4 years ago when I graduated high school. So like, now everybody plays fucking Fortnite, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
like I know dozens of people that have bought PlayStation 4s to play a fucking free to play game. So
yeah.
what do I know?
It's
Anywho,
fucking crazy. You can play it on your phone. Just play it on your phone.
Anywho, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. I put this on here. Of course, I got it. Me and my friends. We had a little.
I want to just go ahead and say I
Smash
would
Party.
probably vote for it, but I just haven't played it.
I mean, I would fight for it because I love fucking Smash Brothers. Like,
But if
I
you
know
haven't
what
played it,
Smash
you haven't
Brothers
played it.
is. You haven't played it, but it's just. I hate that it came out. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm glad it came out when
yeah.
it did. But it literally came out the week before I had finals, and now we're doing this. So, like, even if I would have it, I probably wouldn't have had time to put into it. Like, I pretty much finished all the video game stuff I had on here like a month ago. So, because I knew just how busy I was going to be with all sorts of stuff. But
But as much as we enjoy doing this, like it's not our job to just consume media.
we can't just. We're not always consuming content like Jeffrey the Roomba. You know.
I mean, if people gave us money,
Hey, no.
well, I mean, that'd be the only way, though.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean,
if
would-
it was literally our job.
Yeah, that would be the only way we could ever do like, okay, we can set aside 2 weeks, not do anything, but catch up on all the shit we have to do. I mean, that would
Just
be
imagine if we played every single thing and we watched every single thing.
yeah. Like
That'd
I mean,
be fucking crazy. Everybody in here would hate each other.
yeah. I mean, things would get bloody in here. Like it would be bad. But this provides a good mix of of our group taste.
Yeah.
So
But I chose Super Smash Bros. Ultimate for the fact that I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not a big fan of Smash Bros. I have never been a big fan of Smash Bros. Because it's just not, especially when you get above like 2 people, it just starts getting chaotic.
Yeah.
We're all over the
That's
map.
the fun of it. That's the whole fun of Smash.
The control scheme's kind of
Tanner,
off.
can you move your foot?
And I've just never. Oh my god, are y'all playing footsie?
no, I moved my foot accidentally. It touched Wenzel's.
Oh, hey.
Yeah, I'm playing footsie now.
Oh, okay. Let me get it.
All right.
Earlier, I moved my big toe and just tickled Wenzel's foot.
Yeah.
And mine.
No, he even stared at me while he was doing it, and it took him for a while.
Yeah, like okay, whatever.
Anywho.
Smash.
We've been here for a long time. But this game, it was a lot of fun. Everything's like really thought out in this, and there's a lot of like little hidden things that you can go. I don't know. The game is beautiful. The gameplay, even though it's not my favorite type of gameplay, it's a lot of fun. It's very, very much Smash, and from everyone I've heard, it's a very fantastic game. And I played it, and I had a lot of fun with it, despite not being
You
being my
sounds like
favorite.
you just suck at it. Like, no, serious.
No, I do. I do just suck at it, but I mean, like, no one wants to be. No one's gonna like a game they're actively bad at. So
Yeah.
I mean, I just am not. I've never been good with the Smash controls or anything like that.
I've just
so.
never been bad at a game.
I don't know what that's like.
I like almost every game I play. So
But yeah, Smash, go play it. But
And by the time this comes out, I will own Smash.
I will be playing Smash.
And Colt will also.
Yeah,
own
I have no
Smash.
idea.
You'll
So-
play. You'll be in my
Yeah,
house.
you'll play.
Playing.
I think the next game that gets cut is the only other game here with one supporter. As much as it pains me.
I don't think it should win anyways.
Okay, Yakuza 6.
And I'm okay with Yakuza 6 going because it's not the weakest game in the series, but it's not the strongest.
Sure.
It's like a mid-tier Yakuza game, which I'm okay with it.
And like I'm playing them in order, so like I'm just now about to start
Yeah.
Kiwami, so like I'm not going to get to 6 for a while.
I know we said spoilers, but I'm not going to say any for Yakuza 6. Just know Yakuza is a big bad, and he's a big dad. That's all I'm saying.
Oh wait, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, that's Yakuza 6. I don't know where we go from here.
Oh, I already.
Call of Duty.
I
Call of Duty.
was going to say Monster Hunter, but fuck.
Monster Hunter.
That's what would be my suggestion.
Cutting Monster Hunter.
Yeah.
We can cut Monster Hunter, and then there is like an alarm going off
It's
outside.
a truck going back.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there's a truck backing.
It's been
up.
backing up for
It's been backing up
hours.
for 6 hours. So we want to cut because I know Colt and Wenzel feel really strong about Call of Duty. Y'all can talk about Call of Duty in a second. I don't think anyone here is
I
particularly.
like Monster Hunter World a lot. I'm just
Yeah.
gonna go ahead and say this is the first Monster Hunter World that I actually enjoyed playing. I've tried it out twice on the 3DS and like once on the PSP, and I just could not get into it.
Okay.
And this game actually was able to capture my attention and make me play. It didn't make me play, but I played
Forced
it.
you to play it.
I've got like a good 60 hours in the game.
Okay.
And from like these other games where I probably had maybe an hour in them. So
The other Monster Hunter games.
other Monster Hunter games.
Okay.
Yeah, it's in my opinion the best Monster Hunter game that I have played. Very good game.
I think Cody's right. I don't think Call of Duty.
Oh yeah, Call of Duty can go next. I just wanted Monster Hunter to go first.
Okay.
I don't know.
Y'all talk
Super
about Call
Mario
of Duty
Party.
because from what I've heard and the little that I got to try out and a lot of it I've watched actually, it comes across as probably one of the stronger Call of
Oh, it
Duties.
is for
Oh,
sure.
yeah,
The
definitely.
past 3 years, we've had 3 different studios working on the games. We had Infinity War, which was Infinite Warfare, and we had World War II, which was Sledgehammer.
Yeah.
And both games were good, but they fucked up a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But with Black Ops 4, they didn't fuck up as much
As much.
because they actually had working. I shouldn't say working. They had better performing multiplayer in somewhat Blackout when it launched. Zombies was fucked at launch. I will not lie. Zombies was bad.
But that's also just like the world we live in now, where games will launch with
Yeah.
Half finished.
well, they're not even the half finished, but they'll have to push out patches like
Yeah.
day one patches.
Because like with zombies, it was crash central. You would get blue screen. I don't know what it is on Xbox or PC, but it would crash
Yeah, when
every
whenever-
30 rounds.
Yeah, so
sometimes.
if you try to get into those high rounds, wouldn't work.
Yeah.
That's
But-
what happened to us.
Now you're fine for the most part. It still will crash in zombies, but
Oh, really?
it does not happen as much,
Okay.
which I'm
I
really
don't,
happy
I don't hear about it.
Yeah, I haven't heard about it since probably that first weekend of launch.
Yeah, I know.
So,
Call of
I
Duty-
follow a lot of Call of Duty stuff. That's why.
whoa.
Whoa!
Put that away there, big
This
guy.
is my most played game of the year.
Black Ops,
no
yeah,
joke.
Black Ops 4 is so freaking good. Like Colt said, Infinite Warfare, good story. Multiplayer, not that good. Whatever. And then World War II was actually, whatever.
Yeah.
All
And-
around World War II was there.
Yeah, and then it's like now we got Black Ops 4. It's like Blackout seems like fun, especially with those characters and stuff. Maybe I might go back. Maybe I might try to go back to
But
Blackout.
it's a battle royale. I am over battle royales
Yeah.
at this point.
But and zombies with the story and stuff.
Zombies story
it's
is
actually-
better than ever. It's strong and living. Even though in Black Ops 3 we thought it was over. We thought we were done. But
No,
it's
we're
actually
back.
picking up stronger, and I'm even more interested now.
Yeah,
than I was
it's really
with the other
interesting.
games.
There's lots of steps to complete those Easter eggs, but overall it seems actually really fun and interesting. Yeah,
And the thing is, with the Easter eggs, they're not as hard as they used to be. It's more accessible for like the new.
yeah, I was gonna
players.
say accessible. Yeah, definitely. And then multiplayer. Yeah, multiplayer is really good. I know there was a lot of the weapons were not really broken, but they definitely fixed them.
Yeah.
Maybe not the best, but overall, it's like the specialists are fun. Fuck, I just remember Ajax.
Ajax's 9-bang, it was fucked at launch, as in like you would be blinded for a good 6 seconds.
Yeah, but I will say this: our biggest complaint, and this is for me. Like, besides, we got skins now for the specialists and stuff. It's really nice, very creative, very colorful. We're getting new weapons and stuff. The tier system's okay, but I think the biggest complaint was whenever you got face paints. If you got a face paint for a costume, you couldn't wear the face paint.
But Wenzel hasn't played in a good bit actually.
I
Because
haven't.
it's actually you can do it now. You can put one face paint on a different body if you wanted to, and they had it in Black Ops 3. But for some reason in Black Ops 4, you couldn't do that.
Yeah, it was really weird. It was like, why would they do that? But they fixed it now.
Yeah.
So yeah, great Call of Duty game. If you like Call of Duty, if you like the whole specialist thing, get it, pick it up.
One big complaint, just going to throw it out there. Where's the specialist costume challenges? You had them in Black Ops
yeah.
3. You didn't have them in this one.
Yeah, I guess that's another complaint too, because in Black Ops 3 we really worked hard to get the hero outfits,
Which was
were-
all gold armor
Yeah.
for your main specialist that you wanted. And they don't have it in Black Ops 4. They just have Dark Matter. And once you get Dark Matter and you're a Prestige Master and you're not trying to go for level 1000, you're basically done.
You're
with-
pretty much done.
with the grind. In which I've already got Dark Matter. I'm working my way up to Prestige Master. I'm at like Prestige 7 now.
Yeah.
So I got 3 more prestiges before it's over. But then again, I still will play because the maps are going to be coming out, new updates, Christmas
Yeah.
guns, all that.
And
Yeah.
the tier system recently they're doing their newest season right now, and one of the costumes it's at tier 40 is of like a samurai costume for the recon, which is one of the specialists. It looks really sick, and I really want to get it. So
Yeah, we're going to get you that skin.
Well, I hope you boys the best. But for now, it has been cut from
we are the
WWE.
best. So
We have 6 games remaining. We have Dragon Ball FighterZ, God of War, Beat Saber VR, Marvel
already got
Spider-Man, Super Mario Party, and Red Dead Redemption 2.
Dragon
Mario
Ball
Party.
Fighter Z.
said
Dragon
Mario
Ball
Party.
Fighter Z.
I was thinking Dragon Ball FighterZ too.
That was my
It's
thought.
one of the best fighting games.
It is. I don't
I've ever
disagree
played.
with that. But also, like,
I guess it's just that all of you suck at it. Is that it?
Nobody's-
weird, Colt. I'm pretty sure I beat you 2 out of 3 on stream, bitch.
I think it's because you had gamer.
I'm pretty sure I
you had
did.
gamer
I'm pretty sure I
mods.
did on your
You-
PlayStation. If I had
Action
Game Shark, it was your
Replay-
Game Shark, and you actually
I
traded
don't
me.
have
And
Game
you
Shark.
actually,
I don't have
well,
Game
it's
Shark.
weird because it feel like you gave me okay, yeah.
You have
get
to-
tested.
you have to-
But Cole, he
break
found
your
it under your bed.
They have guns out right now. It's getting really serious.
I
I'm
mean,
fine with it going.
I mean, it's a great. Don't get me wrong. If you like fighting games a fucking little bit, play it. Like I know people. There was literally Giant Bomb started a Dragon Ball Z podcast because they loved the game so much they wanted to get into the show, and I know vice versa. People have gotten into this fighting game very heavily because they really love the show. So I think they did a phenomenal job with it. But yeah, I think
And they're working on Arc System. Shit.
Yeah.
Cool car sound.
wow.
Whoa.
Vroom vroom.
Arc Sys is working on a bunch of other games for different animes and other game series. I
I'm
can't.
gonna say like if they make like other anime fighting games that's based off just the fighters system, like just like in terms of aesthetics and like play style, I would play just about any fighting game.
Oh, yeah.
Give me fucking Bleach.
Oh fuck, Bleach would be hot as hell.
Bleach would be awesome in that
Naruto.
style.
Naruto would be hot as hell, too.
Awesome in that style. Yeah.
Fucking One Piece and My Hero.
would be great in that style.
Yeah.
I really wish One Piece had like a fighting game like this because like it's always kind of become like a weird
One Piece
kind of
has
like,
never had a good fighting game. I'm
open
saying.
world. Like it's its own style, but I feel like it would be better in this style.
Now I will say the Pirate Warrior games are really fun.
They're good,
but they're not. But they're also not fighting games. They're
Dynasty
They're
Warrior.
Dynasty Warriors. Yeah. Okay, so that's Dragon Ball Fighter Z down.
I love you. Bye bye.
I mean, I'm pretty sure the next two that go
Mario
are
Party.
And Beat Saber.
Yeah, and Beat Saber.
Super Mario Party. I'm pretty sure that's the next one that's going. Super Mario Party. I think
It's the best when you play with friends. Solo is a no go.
Oh, sure, but that's
Wow.
also with every Mario Party. It's, I think, probably the best Mario Party.
Oh, it is the best Mario Party that I've ever experienced, and it's the only one I've ever experienced. So
It's
what
the
I know.
best Mario Party since like 6 or 7. Like I owned a lot of the Mario parties. Like
What number? If this was numbered,
if this
what
was
number-
numbered, I believe this would be 11 or 12.
Oh yeah, actually yeah.
Yeah,
Wow.
it'd be like it's weird. Do you count the 3DS one that's just the mini games and
That
stuff like
shouldn't
that?
be counted.
It's 11 or 12, I think. But it's the best one since definitely the GameCube days. Maybe the best one overall, just ever. But
I think
mean,
it's got the most mini games out of every.
yeah,
game.
it's got every mini game in the game is new. There's a ton of. I mean, it's a great time. But like I love it. It's probably the most fun multiplayer I've played this year. Like I've got to play it with all of y'all. It's been a lot of fun. But yeah. I figured it was going to go, but I thought it would be weird not to talk about it considering how much we loved it. So, yeah, so long. Our baby
Just
boy.
wish I had more maps.
Yeah, that's probably my biggest complaint with the game. I wish there was more boards.
Should have been like 6 at launch.
And I think they'll end up adding boards.
But they'll probably be
But
money.
they may be paid, or I don't know. All that
They're known for dropping free shit.
I mean, they dropped free. I mean, look at the Kirby game. Every DLC Star Allies had was free, and they released like 3 big DLCs for that game.
Yeah, Reggie just throws money out.
Yeah, Reggie's
Okay.
like, fuck, he owns Nintendo. So
Give me 4 more free Smash characters. Piranha Plant doesn't count.
Piranha Plant counts.
Fun fact: Piranha Plant doesn't actually come out till
February.
February.
Yeah,
They told us that when it was announced.
that is dumb.
Why is that dumb?
Not really. They told us it's
Because
free.
we wasn't finished yet.
Yeah,
They said
he
they said
wasn't
in that
finished.
direct that this is what we have so far.
They
Yeah,
did
Cody, angry talk.
Pay
Whatever.
attention, bitch. All right.
fake Nintendo fan.
So is Beat Saber VR the one that goes?
Get it out.
I love it. I love
here-
Beat Saber VR.
We played it on PC. We should all state we played it on PC. So this isn't the PlayStation version
We use Vive.
Yeah. So, but this is the one where it has the open, I guess, community creations. You can put their own songs.
Yeah.
Like this
Sort of
isn't-
like Clone Hero that we mentioned last Friday.
Yeah, it's not the PlayStation VR version that has the set list of songs. This was like you could play whatever songs you wanted on here. It was a ton of fun. It's probably one of my favorite gaming experiences we had this year, or it's definitely probably my
It's
favorite
one
we
of the
had as a
most.
group.
It's the most unique game
Yeah.
experience I've had this year.
It's like Beat Saber VR has the potential to be when VR catches on a little bit more, especially has potential to be like this gen's or
Guitar
even next
Hero.
gen's Guitar Hero or Rock Band. Like
It'll definitely be like a big party game.
yeah.
In the near future.
Or hell, even like a DD, it kind of gives me like a DDR vibe
'Cause you're
too.
dancing
the
You're
whole time
dancing
doing
to it. Yeah,
PlayStation just recently, I was looking online. They were selling PSVR with Beat Saber and Borderlands VR for $90.
What?
Wow.
Yeah, they all sold out like within 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Wow.
Fuck.
Oh.
but yeah, that's Beat Saber.
All right.
Goodbye, Beat Saber.
I just thought I thought again it would be weird if we didn't mention it just because how much
Yeah.
fun we had.
Are we
with it.
down to our final 3?
We're
Yeah.
down to our final 3, which is the 3 I predicted. I have no idea. Well, I have no idea what order.
You
these
know
end up
what?
in.
I'm gonna say
As much as I
Well, hold
love
on.
it, as in like I think it should be second place
Well,
personally.
let me name the 3 games that are
Okay.
left first. We have God of War, we have Marvel Spider-Man, And we had Red Dead Redemption 2.
Jesus Christ.
I want to start out by saying I love all three of these games. I've played all of them till completion. And fuck.
Are you platinum?
I've platinum God of War and Spider-Man. Red Dead Redemption 2 would take too much time. I don't want to do that because it's
a lot of
300
multiplayer.
hours.
Well, it's a bunch of multiplayer stuff too.
Yeah, which I'll probably do those over time.
Yeah.
But the most of the single player stuff, I'm happy with what I've done.
Sure.
I've put 80 hours into it.
Yeah.
Spider-Man's got to be third.
Yeah, I was
Even
gonna
though
say,
it's, in my opinion, I loved it more than God of War, I think it should be third.
Okay.
I think Spider-Man should be third. The other two, I don't know.
It's a great game.
That plane swinging action was the swinging. I've only played a little bit of it, so I can't say too much on it. But the swinging action was a lot of fun. I don't know, like Spider-Man was like it was the first, or not the first. It was like first you had God of War come out, then you had Spider-Man, and Spider-Man just was just. I don't know. It just looked like a lot of fun, and the swinging animation was a lot of fun.
Yeah, no. If we want to talk about it, because me and Cole are the only ones that actually played it through and through. Like, I mean,
Yeah.
I beat it, and
I got to have my hands on with it a little bit at a friend's house, but like I didn't beat
Same
the
here.
fucking game.
A friend of mine brought his PlayStation and he brought a copy of the game, and I got to play at the first mission of the game.
Yeah.
So I got to experience.
Yeah.
I got to do essentially a demo.
yeah, no, I gotta move.
Sorry. I have to
No, you're fine.
do that.
Sorry, I thought I heard words. Anyway, yeah, no, I still need to platinum it just because it's worth it.
It's a very simple platinum.
It is, and like overall, it's really is a great game. Good mechanics, fun action,
Great characters.
a really good story because like you really feel like the weight of the whole like with great power comes great responsibility, and they really does the character justice. And I will say there's a little bit of repetition with not the side missions, but like the little
Collectibles.
collectibles.
sometimes.
That's been the big complaint I've heard.
But the collectibles at the same time, they're fun, unique, and I want to get them.
Yeah, the collectibles are fun, so nothing wrong with that. But I think my biggest thing, which is I think they just needed to have stronger boss fights. Because
For sure. The final boss fight was very disappointing.
Yeah.
which I mean, it was just very underwhelming with the boss fights.
Because you saw it coming from like hour 2 of the game.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It was just, and then also with the characters' connection with the boss, it was just kind of like, I mean, I get it, like this universe with this Spider-Man, of course, they can do however they want it, but it's just like,
Can I take a guess who the final boss was?
We can spoil right
Yeah,
now.
we can spoil. I want to take a guess. This is me. I don't know.
Do you want to know?
Yes, tell me.
Go, say it.
Was it the scientist that you were friends with?
Yeah, Doc Ock.
Doc Ock.
Yeah, Doc Ock, yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
that's
no,
what I figured.
Like, whenever you fight him, it was just kind of like, it was just an okay boss fight. It was kind of epic and like,
With all the explosions and shit.
with all the
happening.
explosions and you're fighting on the side of a building.
The top of the tallest building in the area.
Yeah. So it was really neat, but then it's like when you finally beat him, it got really emotional because he was like, he was like, I worshipped you, and it's like, did you? It was just, I don't know. It was
We
kind of
just walk away from him as he's disabled because we took out his exosuit type thing.
Yeah, his tentacles or whatever you want to call them, they were essentially like his body was already like degrading, degenerating, whatever. He had some kind of disease, but the suit, it helps him because his muscles were being affected.
Yeah.
So the suit kind of helps him like move around and stuff. But the problem with the suit is that it's destroying his brain. So it's kind of like it's giving him like psychosis and like messing with his mind. So it's like, if you don't take it out, he's gonna go crazy.
Yeah, which he was going crazy.
He was going crazy.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was still very good though. Yeah. That moment too.
The first half of the game, I love Doc Ock. I didn't want him to be the final boss because I enjoyed his character so much.
Yeah, I remember messaging Cole as soon as we meet him, and I was like, "Oh fuck, we're gonna have to fight him later." and then, man, I think the best moment in the game was when, spoiler, Aunt May dies.
Yeah.
And it's really.
She's like, I knew. You're
Yeah,
Spider-Man.
because Spider-Man comes in there and he has everybody's been infected by some virus, and you have the serum, and it's just like a little bit. It's enough to cure her, but if he did that, then nobody else.
Hundreds of thousands will die.
Millions of people would die.
Wow. Okay.
So in that moment, he's like, "Don't worry, man. You're gonna be okay." Even though the doctor just told him what happened, and she knows it's him, so he takes off his mask, and it's like. somebody pointed this out. It's like a parallel. Like whenever Uncle Ben dies, he dies because of his selfishness, but Aunt May dies because of his selflessness.
Yeah.
Ooh, fuck.
Yeah. No, it really hits you.
Yeah.
And so yeah, really great story. But I think also another disappointing boss fight was Taskmaster, because that was part of the side missions. And the thing about Taskmaster is that he's able to copy anybody's moves. So when you fought him, it really wasn't that difficult, because I literally I fought him a few times, and then the last fight it was just a few hits and I hit him off a building.
Just to talk about the ending, it clearly opens up for the next game.
Yeah.
It's Morales.
Miles
Spider-Man.
Morales. Oh
Yeah.
It's because it's like, Peter, is this weird? And he jumps on the ceiling.
and then Peter's like jumps on the ceiling too.
Yeah.
It's not that weird.
So they're definitely opening the window. There's going to be multiple Spider-Mans.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
probably.
That's cool.
Multiplayer.
No.
Multiplayer.
I mean, if they could do it with Batman, why not?
Yeah, I mean, I guess.
Yeah.
I guess, but okay, that's about what I expected. So
I'm gonna go and say my opinion. God of War is number 2.
I think God of War is also number 2. I didn't play it, but
I'm sorry I didn't really get around to playing Red Dead. My bad. I played the first 30 minutes. That's about it.
You got the gist.
But I mean, even then, I should have played it, because I probably wouldn't have more impact on my decision right now. I think God of War should be number 1.
here's my thing. I watched a good bit of God of War 1, and I watched a good bit, or I played the first portion of where you are in Red Dead. I got to the part where you just captured the clan, or what's the opposing clan member or clan?
Oh fuck, I forgot the names.
I mean, you have
McDoyle.
You have the O'Driscoll.
McDoyle.
O'Driscolls are the main ones from the beginning.
The Driscolls, yeah. You had just captured the guy. You had to go and wrangle him and then drag him back to the camp.
Oh, wow. That's like the first 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did not play far at all.
Took me like 40 minutes.
Okay.
But yeah, no, I really enjoyed it, and I think Red Dead should be number 1.
Here's what I think should happen here. I think Wenzel here is the only one that can give a very compelling argument to God of War, and I think Colt can give the most compelling argument to Red Dead Redemption 2. I also beat Red Dead Redemption 2, but I think Colt definitely put more time in it. He played a lot more of the side missions and stuff. Here's what I think should happen. I think we should give the floor to Wenzel, give his case for God of War. I think we should give the floor to Colt, give his case for Red Dead Redemption 2, and I think we should judge on that, based on that.
All right.
So whoever wants to go first, have at it.
I mean, did you want to go first, Colt?
And if anybody wants to interject for any of it, I'd feel free, but...
I can go first.
I mean,
Okay.
you guys debate. This is a debate between you two.
Oh, okay.
Why is your particular game the number 1 game?
Red Dead-
God of War's better.
I was gonna say.
Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm with Wenzel.
I like God of War. I really do. I think it's the third best game of the year in my opinion.
You beat it?
Oh yeah, I beat it.
Third?
Platinumed it.
Oh, yeah, you platinumed it.
Yeah, I think Spider-Man's better.
Oh, okay.
But God of War, not as good as Red Dead, and I'll tell you why. Red Dead Redemption 2, you follow the story of Arthur Morgan for 6 long, loving chapters, and painful. I will say painful, because Chapter 6 is the most painful chapter in any Rockstar game I've ever played.
Hell, even Chapter 5.
Chapter 5 was fucked up. Okay, well, I don't want to go too much into story details because that's a fuck ton, but I'd say a good 2/3 through the game, Arthur gets tuberculosis,
Oh, shit.
and that is fatal in 1899.
Yeah, you have to remember
Yeah.
1899.
And you watch him degrade and like slowly die as he's communicating with the rest of the gang, and it's just
I'm actually going to step out for this.
Okay.
I guess I should too.
it is so
Red
painful.
Dead is the one game that I care about God of War, but like I don't really care about the story. Red Dead is that game that like it's already in my head number 1. I just cannot. I
Okay,
can't.
well, step out.
Okay. Bye.
Hold on, I'm stepping out. Hold on.
Good night.
Y'all call me whatever you're done. You call me. You just call me.
You
back.
spit on me. That's how Arthur got it.
That's how Arthur got tuberculosis.
Colt made such a disgusting
Yeah,
face.
Colt looked gross.
Our fucking okay. So how Arthur got tuberculosis was he went to get money from a what is it called, a loan shark type deal where this guy borrowed from a person in the gang.
Yep.
And he went to rough him up to kick his ass, but the guy that he took the money from was sick with tuberculosis.
You don't know he's sick from tuberculosis.
You just know he's sick. And he coughs blood on your face. And Arthur's like, ugh.
Yeah.
And you throw that off for like 3 chapters.
That happens.
You think that's nothing.
That happens in like the first chapter and a half.
Yeah.
At some point, chapter 2.
Oh my god! Just thinking.
Can you avoid it?
You cannot.
No,
It's the story.
it is something that has to happen. There's a lot of loan shark missions in the game that are
avoidable.
You can miss.
Yeah.
This is one that is not.
Yeah.
But this is also the first one too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But as soon as Arthur contracts tuberculosis, it depends on. I don't know the evil route. I only know the good route because I went the good route.
I can give a little bit of insight on the evil route.
With Arthur contracting tuberculosis, he started caring more. He started thinking about people and how it affected his choices, affected their lives. For some, if you went the good route, for some the money lender stuff, you would be like, "I'm sorry, I am dying. I can't do this to you. Just watch your family suffer. I can't force you to do that. Here's some money on me.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. I'll remove the debt from your name."
Yeah.
Just watching Arthur being he was kind of an asshole in the first parts of the game, if I'm being honest.
A little bit. Definitely Arthur was more caring than other members of the gang.
He was more caring, yeah.
But at the same time, I played him very much of a neutral character. At the end of the game, I leaned a little more evil than good. But that kind of happened to me too. Even at the time that in the game I learned that you have tuberculosis. Even going I don't know what happens if you go full evil, but me being just off center, pretty much was he was he was more so he had to get the money, but he had to get the money to make sure the gang was good for when he died.
Yeah.
So it was he was still doing bad shit, but at the same time still being good, so the members of the gang would be okay.
For me, he just did it. He just said, "I'm gonna die. I can't hurt these people. I need to go about my business."
Yeah. So the first person I think he tells that he has tuberculosis to in the game is Rainfalls.
Yeah, which is another emotional part of the game.
Yeah, it's during this huge scene. You're climbing up this mountain on your horse, or walking up this mountain in a horse. It's about a 30-minute thing where you're just walking up the mountain on your horse.
And you learn a very important story thing in that mission where Arthur has had a son that died. I don't really know why he died. It was something about his wife or girlfriend being killed by
his son,
raiders,
and and the woman that had his child was killed by robbers, and so that's why he never got out of the cowboy Wild West gang life. And it's said pretty offhandedly too. Yeah. He's just I had me a boy, and it's just what? And it's this huge holy okay, so that's why you and that's why he cares a lot about Jack.
And then again, if I don't know if you read some of the planners his journal, but he talks about he was sweet on Abigail.
Yeah,
he loved Abigail before her and John got together.
Yep, and
that's why he hated John and he treated him like shit. Because he's you left her, and now you expect to be coming back into this gang, and we're supposed to welcome you after you left Jack and Abigail.
Yeah,
but in the end, John warms himself up. He proves to Arthur that he loves Abigail and Jack, which is very, very sad.
It's obviously we would need a whole podcast to talk about the ins and outs of Red Dead.
Yeah.
But it takes a lot for a game to reel me in for longer than about 10 hours. And I get the complaints that the first few hours are slow, because yes, those first few hours where you're getting a lot of tutorials, those first 4 or 5 hours, especially when you're up in the snow, I don't want to say rough, because if you enjoy the game, you enjoy the game. You like that part. I like that part. But it is a slow 4 or 5 hours.
I had no problem with it because I didn't really care about the tutorials. I was taking it in. I was just watching everything around me.
I was too.
Because there's so many tiny pieces that interact with each other.
By far the best looking. I don't want to say by far, but it's by.
It is by
again.
far.
It is the best looking game on console right now,
Currently.
bar none. Fairly, I don't know what would be. Maybe God of War would be second. Maybe Spider-Man would be second. I don't know, but it is a gorgeous game. It is slow and plodding, but you also have to remember it's 1899 and you're a cowboy. Like, this isn't GTA, like fast pace Los Angeles or Los Santos, driving around in fucking
You can go
flying
across the
cars.
whole
Fast
map in
cars.
5 minutes.
5 minutes, like
In this game, it takes 18 or somewhere close
Yeah.
to that to get from all the way from the New Mexico area all the way to the northern.
is it 18? I feel like it's
I'd
longer
say
than
it's
that.
a good 18 to 20 minutes.
Yeah,
What?
it's long. I don't know why Colt was doing the.
I couldn't remember the northern part of the map. now.
Yeah, it was no mountains, but it is just an absolutely gorgeous game. I will say the one bad mark I have for Red Dead is I think the game should have ended after Arthur died. I'm not a big fan of there being okay again. we
Technically,
mentioned spoilers.
the game did end after Arthur died.
Technically, there. Okay, so after Arthur dies, there's an epilogue. It's about the
where
last.
you play as John Marston.
You play as John Marston. A few years after the events of Red Dead Redemption 2, it leads into Red Dead Redemption 1. The end of the epilogue is literally
right at the beginning,
of Red Dead 1.
The two Pinkerton agents are walking up to John Marston's ranch right as the credits roll.
Yep.
Damn.
It was like, fuck. Because
Yeah.
soon as Red Dead Redemption 1 starts, it ends right there. I
Yeah.
was amazed at that. Ugh. And the fact that Uncle joins from the game, he's another good character.
Mm-hmm.
He joins over, and you would know that if you played Red Dead Redemption 2. Watching Uncle and John interact was very heartwarming.
Yeah.
Because Uncle was the hated one, like the one that was annoying because he would always be sleeping or lazy. He's like,
Yep.
I got lumbago, which is lower back pain.
Yeah.
It acts like it's a disease.
Yeah.
Ugh.
It is a great game. The story is incredible. Like Colt and I pretty much played the opposite. I beat the game in about 45 hours, but I did absolutely none of the side mission stuff. Like, that's just straight up through the game. It took me about 45 hours.
I did every single side mission as Arthur Morgan.
Yeah.
But if you were to do some of the side missions as Arthur Morgan, and you went to John Marston's story, you could do those side missions as him.
Yeah.
But the thing is, it interacts as if Arthur had already been there, and the characters are like, what happened to Arthur? Where's Arthur? And they have a tiny little heartwarming like scenario like, well, Arthur, he died.
Yeah, like you can meet up with some of the gang members in the epilogue.
Yeah.
And they're like, and you can meet up with Rains Falls again in the epilogue.
Yeah.
And he asks he's like, oh, is your friend Arthur Morgan still alive? And John's like, no, he gave his life for me. He's like, I find it, and they kind of give a canonical reason why Arthur Morgan is never mentioned in Red Dead 1. He's like, I think about him all the time, but I never talk about him. Which is like, fuck, because I mean, literally the end of the game is Arthur going, you, Abigail, and Jack get out of here. And he's like, I want to take care of this, and that's how Arthur dies. There's I think there's 4 total endings.
Yeah.
Total.
In my ending, you end up fighting on a hill with Micah.
Yeah.
Micah and you are fighting. Micah's a piece of shit. He's someone that ratted out the whole gang to the Pinkertons, which is the FBI agents.
Yep.
Spoilers.
Pinkerton is a private detective agency.
Yeah.
Well, they're basically the FBI.
In Red Dead 2, they have so much power. They're essentially like.
Oh
the
no,
FBI.
yeah, no.
Yeah.
Pinkertons were infamous for that.
Yeah.
They were known for having too much power.
Yeah. Well, that very much prevalent in Red Dead 2.
But Dutch doesn't believe that Micah did it.
Mm-hmm.
And the game ended for me where Micah and I had a fist fight, and then I fell over because I was just so tired. And Dutch is like, don't shoot him, Micah. Just walk away. And they both walked away, and it had Arthur staring at the sunset, and you could see the sun go down, and it cuts to the spirit animal of Arthur.
Yep.
Which, if you were evil, it was a wolf, and if you were good, it was a deer.
Oh,
You
was
could
it a deer if you
yeah.
were good? It was a wolf for me.
And you could see the deer just walk off frame.
Yeah.
It was fucking painful.
My ending was that I chose because there's a decision you can make at the end of the game. You can either leave John to fend for himself and go get the money at the camp, or you can help John escape. And I chose to help John escape, which boosts up your morality a pretty
Yeah.
good bit. So if you're like on that middling line, it will take you. But for me, I did the same thing. I had the fight with Micah, and I'm like, man, God, I fucking hate Micah so much.
Fuck Micah.
But my game is, instead of Arthur dying peacefully on the mountain, I get shot in the head. And I did just straight, and then, but I still get the same scene of the sun setting on Arthur Morgan's dead body, with
spirit animal,
with the wolf spirit animal and such. But it kind of sucks because in the end, Dutch kills Micah anyways during the epilogue.
It does. Dutch shoots Micah once, but Micah's like, well, fuck.
Yeah.
And he tries to shoot you, and John just unloads.
And John
on
just
him.
unloads on him.
Yeah.
But Dutch fires the first shot, but then it kind of doesn't make sense because then like, why is Dutch the way he is? Because I've done some.
He's crazy.
Yeah.
It's because in the beach, or when in chapter 3, you are. It's right after a bank heist, and you get thrown off the boat into a sugar.
Like a sugar plantation island.
Sugar plantation.
Is it chapter
island.
3 or chapter 4?
It's chapter 3. Is the whole chapter 3 is nothing but the plantation.
Yeah.
And during that, when that's happening, Dutch just essentially just goes crazy.
He slowly. There's one pivotal moment in the game where there's this old lady guiding you, and like she's obviously trying to like swindle you out of money, but like Dutch like grabs her by the throat and slams her against the ladder. And was like, I'm not paying that woman. We have to get out of here. And like she's
point before that though, Dutch would have been like a kind gentleman type of person.
Yeah, Dutch through the early game, you're like, huh? He's like
Dutch.
a nice dude.
Yeah.
Like Dutch is pretty. It's just it's not a gang. It's like we're caring for the family, and then it slowly turns into Dutch gets power hungry and money hungry. And
I got a plan, Arthur.
Yeah,
one more heist,
Yeah,
and we'll be making
the one who changed.
Yeah, Arthur will be out of here.
That's what Arthur said to Dutch.
Yeah,
where he's like, "Fuck."
I mean, I see it in the trailer a lot where he's just sitting there, and I know he's talking to it because I know he's talking to Dutch. He's like, "We ain't the ones that changed."
Yeah, that's literally it. Because there's a point where Arthur and John joined the gang very early on in their life, so Dutch is very much like a father figure to them. Which is weird because you think Arthur's much older in the game than he is, but he's only like 30 something. He's like 30.
I'd say 36.
Yeah, he's like 35, 36, I think they say at some point. And it's very much like after that, Dutch starts slowly going crazy and starts getting like more and more over his head. Like especially you see it a little bit in Saint Denis too, where he starts hanging out with like the mayor of Saint Denis, and he's like highfalutin. He's like, Arthur, we're highfalutin city folk now, and Arthur's like, Dutch, I don't know if I like that too much.
That was really good.
Yeah, but my favorite Arthur Morgan line in the whole game is when you ride your horse. Huh?
It's not over.
Yeah, we're still going. Where he's riding his horse, and like you can pet your horse while you're riding it, and there's this part Arthur goes, "That's my boy,"
Yeah,
just like that, and it's always so heartwarming because Arthur is truly a if we had like a character of the year, like Arthur Morgan wins it hands down. Hands fucking down.
I believe it.
Yeah, I mean it is such a. I don't want to say a heartwarming story because again the ending like I don't want to say sucks. Like the ending's good for what it is.
If you go the good route, it's pretty heartwarming.
Yeah, like I ended up watching it after I beat it for sure because
it's pretty sincere.
Yeah, it's sincere and I don't think it's a big secret that Arthur Morgan dies because he's not even fucking mentioned in Red Dead 1. So I don't even know if it's that I went into the game expecting either him to die or him escaping and going to live his life somewhere.
I just want to say one tiny detail that I absolutely loved was Arthur, when it was the final mission where you're running away from the Pinkertons, Arthur will get shot off his horse and you get off your horse and you're like, oh my God, my horse. And you watch Arthur go up to the horse, he says, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
And then he just runs, watches it die.
Yep.
He watches the horse die and he runs away.
Which your horse in the game has permadeath. So the horse that dies in your game
it's dead.
Could be like the 20th horse you've had in the game, but in my instance, it was
the first horse. I've had the same horse the whole game.
It was the second horse I had. It was the starting horse. It was the horse I started on. I got another horse. That horse got killed 3 hours into the game after I dropped fucking $200 on it, which was a lot that early in the game. But then I was on the original horse and it dies at the final mission. It's just fuck. It works out the same way even if you lean a little bad. Yeah. It works out Arthur's just I'm sorry, boy. You've been a good horse, and he closes its eyes, and it's very, very fuck me, you know. And it hits you hard, And that game, like the horse management in that game is
It's very easy.
It's easy. It's very robust though, and like you care about your horse.
Oh yeah, because you're
every
like, I
time-
gotta feed him. I
Yeah.
gotta brush
I
him.
gotta brush my horse. I gotta feed him.
I gotta calm him down.
Yeah, like every time, like it feels like the horse has a mind of its own in the game. Sometimes,
does.
Like if the horse runs into like a tree or something, or makes like a big jump and falls, I would always go like, oh fuck, no, Toad. But it's truly a phenomenal game. I think it deserves every accolade it wins. I think it pushes the medium in ways that I didn't know was possible even 3 or 4 years ago. I think it's by far the
Best Rockstar.
Definitely the best Rockstar game I've played, which I've played most of them. I haven't played like Bully and shit, but I don't think it's better than, or I don't think Bully's better than it. I could be wrong. Prove me wrong. But it's the writing in it is like some of the best, just like writing in like things I enjoy. Like it, like for something to go that long. Like I mean, again, like I played a couple of side missions and it took me 45 hours to beat. Like I never felt like it dragged or it went slow. And I realized, that's, people think differently, but it is just a truly phenomenal game. It feels like a cultural experience that like people everywhere need to experience, sort of like the way we equate like Infinity War was this big global event where everybody went to go see it. I feel like Red Dead Redemption 2 is that for video games. And I hate making that. I'm not calling Red Dead Redemption 2 the Infinity War of video games by any shot, but it should be celebrated as a global phenomenon as much as Infinity War and as much as Avengers 4 will be, in my opinion. I think it pushes the medium in a way that, again, I didn't think was possible.
I miss you, Arthur. Like, after I beat it, I really missed Arthur.
I was legitimately sad that Arthur Morgan... Like, I don't get that way with video games a lot, but I was legitimately heartbroken when Arthur Morgan died. And you expected the whole game.
You knew it was coming. Like you knew he was going to die because he's not in Red Dead Redemption 1. But as soon as you got tuberculosis, it got worse.
Yeah.
Because you're like, oh my God, Arthur, I feel terrible.
Yeah.
I'm watching you die.
And there's subtle
worse.
hints before you're officially diagnosed with tuberculosis that you have it. Like,
Yeah.
like when you run, you'll cough instead of breathe hard.
And then when it got worse, as soon as you got to the sugar plantation area, because you were out in the ocean stranded, then you're on this island.
And the dry heat and like the weird and like the climate change that happened from going to this hot tropical island to going back to the States through it. The game is phenomenal. The writing in the game, like I said, all the dialogue options, and like fucking kudos to everybody that worked on that game. Like I know the workplace conditions and stuff like that and the long hours, but like it is truly a masterpiece. I think that's why for me personally, if this was my personal list, it'd be my game of the year. But Wenzel, I want to hear your God of War thoughts.
Let's get Cody back in here.
Cody!
Oh, he's asleep.
Night.
But
Did he bark?
I know he's coming. But yeah, come on. We're done with Red Dead Redemption.
Yeah.
We actually decided that Super Mario Party was our game of the year.
Yeah.
While you were gone. So Wenzel, let's hear the God of War argument.
Though I will say, if there's any like too deep dive spoilers, I will have to back out.
Because to be honest, I'm probably
You probably might need to
You
go.
probably need-
Because I will say this is God of War is the only game on this list that I personally own, and I at least got to experience in some amount, like on my own personal time, and so I'll go into that a little bit before I turn over to Wenzel. He'll go to the full route to it. Okay. So yeah, this is honestly, it's kind of funny. This is the first God of War game I ever played. And but I knew God of War. I know the gist of the original series, so like nothing was spoiled or like out of the wall for me when I first started playing. But for me, I really enjoyed it. I guess I know Red Dead Redemption really had like a really, I guess, like a deep gravitas. It's sort of like emotional performance, because I've heard a lot about just from other people, just like the emotion that goes into Red Dead, and I heard it's been echoed for God of War for a lot of people too, in different respects, I think. But just in terms of like gameplay, like I'm not a very good gamer, but I just sort of the beauty of the game, just sort of like the subject matter, it's sort of the this Nordic world, this Nordic like subject matter. It made me want to persevere through the game, despite my sort of lack of skill, and I really enjoyed it. And just seeing sort of the budding relationship between Kratos and his son Atreus, and just seeing how that goes, and seeing sort of the slowly unfolding mythos of the worlds. Like we know this is a a Nordic land, but so like where does it fall in sort of the Nordic timeline? Is it before? It's still the time of the gods. It's afterwards. Where does that happen? And I'm sure we'll delve into that later on. And just for me, I thought it was gorgeous. I thought it was fun to play, and it's one of the, I think it's gonna be a game to help me sort of like go back into video games more, because it's not that I stopped liking video games. It's just like for me personally, I'm just not the same person as I was.
They just take a lot of effort.
Yeah, it takes time. It takes effort.
Yeah.
And I don't feel like I have as much to really devote to games like I used to.
Well, you also have other very like you like comics, you like anime, you like movies. You haven't dedicated a lot, but with those hobbies alone, it's hard to just jump into any given video game. So.
Yeah.
So, but I think it will help me sort of get back into at least playing games a bit more regularly. Even though I probably never be able to go back to the same level of I guess experience as it was before. But that's fine, because everybody's different. Everybody has different levels. But it's my game of the year, even though I've only played just a handful to any real extent. But for me, that even just a short time I played with, I've got a lot of emotion and got a lot of interest out of it. And excuse me.
You got the tuberculosis.
Oh my God, Pat.
But
Just one more, Pat.
yeah, I can't squeeze one out right now. But that's my piece, and I really enjoyed my time with it, short though it may be.
That's good. That's good, Pat. Thank you.
I
Now
will
get the fuck out.
Just one quick thing to say about God of War that I really enjoyed. It was a nice change of pace to go from angry Kratos from killing every single god he sees, like bash 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 of Zeus's face in God of War 3.
Yeah.
Because I played every single God of War the summer last summer before this year, because I said I gotta play them all before God of War comes out.
Yeah.
God of War comes out, and it was a nice change of pace to go from that to a calm, more serious, even though it was serious in the past games, a calmer Kratos.
Yeah.
Where he's raising his son.
It wasn't like a over the top amount of like, gotta rip this motherfucker in half.
But
just
there
because.
was a good
There
amount.
is that.
There's a good amount.
Let me get to it,
Yeah.
guys.
Okay. Wenzel, the floor is yours. Tell us about
hold on,
God.
I gotta wait for Pat to get out.
Go ahead and pass out. You can go in there.
I'm tapping out for a moment for many different reasons.
We're gonna pause. Can we pause just real quick?
Sure.
We're gonna pause real quick.
And we're back. Wenzel, you have the floor. Tell us.
Pat, tell the room. He took some medicine.
Rest in
He's
peace,
dead.
Pat.
Yeah, recipes.
Tell us about God of War.
All right.
I'm muting myself so I can march on some cracks.
So, God of War is a story about the journey of a boy and his father fulfilling the wishes of his late wife and the boy's mother. And it's like people like to compare it to The Last of Us because there's that whole journey with Joel and Ellie, but this is it really is a modern epic, because it's just, I mean, you're in this world like after killing millions of people, killing your entire god family,
Killing all the Greek gods.
killing
all
the
the Greek gods are dead.
and then your own family getting killed by your hands.
Yeah.
And it's just, yeah, like Colt said, this is a very nice change of pace because you have a son now and it's more calmed down. It isn't, I shouldn't say it isn't over the top, but it does have still those epic boss fights, which
Especially
I think,
the end one.
especially the end one, because if you remember, Tanner, when you were playing it, we were fighting a character called the Stranger. Well, if you don't know,
That's Loki.
No.
Oh.
the Stranger is the god Balder.
Oh, yeah.
Balder
Yeah.
is a son of Odin, and he's the god of light.
Yeah.
And in this, it's really Baldur is a very interesting character. I think he's one of the most interesting villains ever because he has, if you don't know, Baldur has this. It's like a spell / curse, and the way they do it too is really really unique because in Norse mythology, Baldur is invulnerable. He can't be hurt. But the only
except for that one spot that I can't remember.
I'll get to that. But Baldur can't be hurt. So if you remember when Kratos was fighting him, even though it was like Kratos was beating the shit out of him, which was really fucking awesome, he was like, I can't feel any of this. And that's because he was blessed, but it's also a curse. He was blessed by his mother, Freya, who happens to be the witch in the woods. I don't know if you...
She lives in a giant turtle.
Yeah, we meet her on our journey as well. And, yeah... So he's been given this blessing of being invulnerable, but it's also a curse because he can't be hurt, but he also can't feel anything as well, which goes like he can't feel pleasure, he can't really feel pain, anger, whatever.
Okay.
So he's kind of maybe a psychopath. I don't really know about sociopath, but he's definitely a psychopath. And so yeah, that really epic boss fight, and then over the course of the game. It gets like you see the dynamic between Kratos and Atreus change over the course of the game, and it's really interesting because at first it's not so bad because Atreus doesn't know that Kratos is a god. He doesn't know that he is part god as well, so he's just kind of like he looks up to his father, but he's also kind of weary of him, and then you see that change to where finally Kratos, at that moment when he finally reveals to Atreus that he is a god, it's definitely something else. But you see also Atreus's attitude completely change.
He becomes a little shit.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he becomes a little shit, and it's frustrating because it's like you really get to see like Kratos struggle with this because his daughter never got to this point because he killed her. Mm-hmm. Because he was being controlled by an evil god. Ares. So it's like seeing this and seeing like Kratos, having like trying to juggle this while also trying to do these tasks is like, it's really something to see in a game because you don't really get that. And Ares being a little shit too. It's very reminiscent of like, an actual parent struggle with a child, especially being a single parent. And then you also that wonder with a child's perspective of their parent, because it's like Kratos, like, again, Atreus doesn't know he's a god in the beginning of the game. So it's like seeing him do these tasks, especially flipping the fucking, what is it? I can't remember what it's called, but it was made by Tyr, this area that lets you travel between realms. He literally flipped it, and it weighs over 1 million tons. And Atreus doesn't know that he's a god, and he's just like, whoa. And
wow, Dad, you're so strong.
Yeah, he's like, you're so strong, Dad. Wow. And I mean, but it's like whenever with our parents and stuff, we see them do this stuff where like we see them lift the couch or lift these really.
Man, I ain't never seen my mom lift no damn other realm.
I mean, we see them do these like seemingly impossible tasks to us, and it's just like. It just captures our imagine.
It's very much like when you're a kid, like, and you look up to your parents as like a superhero or something.
Yeah, and I mean, I think this really captures that. Even though he's a god, it still captures that like childlike sense of wonder when it comes to our parents and our relationships, and you get to really see that over the course of the game, being from like Atreus doesn't know, then he does know, becomes a little shit, and then at some point Atreus makes a really big mistake, and that is whenever they're finally. When they have his mother, Kratos' wife Ashes, her name is Faye, by the way, and I'll go into who she is later, but they have her ashes, and they have to go to Jotunheim because they're supposed to spread her ashes on the highest point in all the realms, which is in Jotunheim. So they're about to go to Jotunheim, and then Baldur appears, and he's attacking them. And Atreus, because he thinks that he's a god and that he can fight anybody, he shoots Kratos, and then he tries to attack. Because Kratos is like, stop it, boy, you're not ready. And Atreus is like, yes, I am. So when Kratos tries to stop Atreus, he shoots him. So Atreus attempts to stab Balder, and Balder picks him up and is like, "Can you hold this knife for me?" and stabs him. And then he jumps off a mountain, and then Kratos immediately jumps off a fucking mountain too. And it's the craziest shit you see. Like,
Is it kind of
It's
like
very reminiscent to God of War 1.
God of War 1 where
he jumps off the cliff.
mountain? Yep. Okay.
yeah,
That's what I was gonna ask.
so he jumps off the mountain and he's falling, and then you see a fucking dragon come out of the clouds.
Sure.
Yeah, and then you get on the dragon, and as Balder is running towards you, you literally both hit each other in the fucking head, and it does like this pop, which to show that like they're breaking the sound barrier because they're hitting each other so hard, and it's just this incredible boss fight where you're fighting on top of the dragon. Eventually the dragon crashes, and as the dragon's crashing, you fucking fall on the temple that contains all the portals to the other realms, and as you get there, you end up getting transported to Helheim because you're trying to fight Balder, and it was something. It was a spectacle, and at that moment in the game, that's like we're getting to our high point, but it's like low, like in terms of like how like emotion is and how Atreus and Kratos' relationship, because whenever you're stuck in Helheim, Kratos is like, "This is your fault, not mine."
And you gotta learn your mistakes, boy.
Yeah, but then as we're seeing that, it's like we see like Atreus is trying to warm up to Kratos, you know.
He's like, fuck, I don't know what I'm doing.
He's trying to get on his good side, you know, like every kid does, you know, trying to be, I don't want to say cutesy, but like they try to help and be more responsive. And then at some point, as you're leaving Helheim, there's a vision of when Kratos fought Zeus, which Zeus was actually Kratos' real father, and you get to see Kratos beat the shit out of him and kill him, and Kratos has been trying to hide that from Atreus because Atreus knows that they're gods, but he doesn't know that Kratos killed Zeus, his father, and his entire god family. So at that moment, it's like, damn, it's like what happened, and Kratos is like just completely stunned. He doesn't know how to move on from that point, and Atreus is like, come on, we gotta go. And he's like, but you saw. It's like, no, we gotta go. So they leave. They finally get out of Helheim, and Kratos is like, you saw it, and
I don't know what that was.
I don't know either.
I think I know what it was.
Was that Pat turned into a werewolf?
It was Pat doing something. All right.
But yeah, but then Atreus is like, I didn't see anything. So it's kind of like we've kind of established like, you know, the relationship, even though it's hit a rock or it's hit a
So Helheim was where all the gods went?
No,
well,
that's Hell, where what is her name? Hell lives.
Well, yeah, Hela, but Hell is where they went. Hell's really cold, by the way.
Sure.
Just a fun fact. But yeah, so Balder was still trapped in there. That's also where we found out that Freya is Balder's mother, and that's, you know, like I said, at some point you meet Freya, so it's like she becomes like a friendly character. But that moment, it's like, oh shit, what do we do? Because Freya, that's her son, and we're still distrusting of gods, especially Kratos. And something also too that I liked about God of War series in general is that they take who are typically the antagonist or like outcast of the religions, or of the mythologies, and it kind of like spins them to where like the main gods who are typically seen as heroes and stuff are actually the villains, and then the outcasts are only made that way because of
the villains rewrote history.
The
like Zeus is the main bad guy in the fucking first trilogy.
So whenever you meet the world serpent Jormungandr, he's also a Jotun, and he helps you throughout the story, which is really neat. And at some point, you have to go inside of him to get what is it?
I forgot.
Oh, Mimir's eye.
Oh, yeah.
Mimir is also another, not a god, but he's a being that
he's the god that knows all.
He's pretty much the smartest person in all the realms.
Yeah.
So you have him as a little head on your side. So you meet him, and then you at some point you're trying to get out of this world serpent, and Balder beats the shit out of the world serpent to make him throw you guys up. So there's just
a big ass world snake just thrown over the mountains, just in the background the rest of the game.
It's just the world serpent's design is beautiful. He looks really badass, really awesome.
He doesn't
design.
die.
He doesn't.
He does not die.
Well, hold on a second.
I just wanted to say, because he's a good dog.
Yeah, he is a good dog. He's a Jotun, which by the way, he's probably the last Jotun, because the Jotun in Norse mythology, the giants, they weren't really seen as they're sort of like the nemesis, whatever, enemies of the gods. And in this case, they were essentially a race of people who were being persecuted by the gods, the Aesir, the gods of Asgard. And so there's like, it leads into a really, really epic boss battle, the final one between Kratos and Baldur. And that's also where Freya is being a really overprotective mother. And that's also where you finally break Baldur's spell / curse of invulnerability. Is the only way to break it is through mistletoe, coming into contact with mistletoe. And at some point in the game, Freya sees that Atreus has mistletoe arrows, so she's like, they're evil, gotta burn them. But what she doesn't realize is that one of the arrowheads of the mistletoe was used to make a
to repair the
quiver of Atreus. So whenever Baldur punches the shit out of Atreus, he the arrowhead goes through his hand and breaks the spell.
Yeah, like he fucking decks a 10-year-old in the stomach as hard as he can.
Yeah, and it's like in that moment, it was like, oh shit, like we just had this whole ass journey with our son, and it's like Baldur just doesn't fucking care and kills him. Yeah. But then he's sitting there and there's all this blood all over him.
Baldur's like, fuck out. Because it's the first time he's feeling pain.
Yeah, Baldur was like, it was very like, it was something to see whenever he could finally feel it. And it's like, you could really feel the misery that he's felt from not being able to feel anything. I still feel a lot. And then again, it just goes into this really insane boss battle where you get to see that the synergy of Atreus and Kratos, because they finally built up the relationship from essentially the bottom, which is of hell, and they built it up back into Midgard. And there's just these really, really neat moments between Kratos and Atreus fighting Baldur, and it's just, they're popping off.
Yeah.
Because there's a moment in there where I want to say they were on top. They were
on top of Freya's hands.
Yeah, Freya was.
She was trying to stop them from killing her son.
Yeah, Freya was controlling a dead giant. I can't remember the giant's name.
Fuck! I forgot his name.
Thamir.
He was an important Norse character.
Okay.
I know that.
Yeah, I mean but anyway, so there's a moment in there where they're flying through the air, and Kratos is holding down Baldur, and Atreus is like, as they're falling, he's able to shoot him accurately in the chest, and
multiple times
too. Shoots him multiple times, and there's another moment too where you have to button mash essentially, where Kratos punches him, Atreus kicks him, punch kick, and it's just perfect. Like it's synced.
Yeah.
And then you finally make it to the end. You're beating the shit out of Baldur, and Freya's like telling you to no stop, and then Atreus is like, he's not a threat anymore. So you finally let it go. And it's like Baldur attempts to kill Freya because he hates his mother. And at that moment,
Kratos, he went back into God of War 3 mode, and he chokes the life out of Baldur right in front of his mom.
What? No, that's not what happens. No, Kratos grabs Baldur, and he says, you have to be better, and then snaps his neck.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then
you could see like the veins in his face.
Yeah, no, whenever
I was thinking I just remembered the veins and the weird blood blemishes or whatever.
Yeah, no, whenever he was choking Freya, her face was going pale. You could see her veins.
It was in Freya's face. Okay.
Yeah. But then after he snaps Baldur's neck, Baldur falls to the ground, and you see blood flow to his eyes, and it starts to snow, and he just says snow because he can finally feel it.
Yeah.
It's really, it's something special. I don't know how to describe it, because it's like a character as Baldur. He's like, even though he's been our enemy the entire game, he's been a piece of shit, he's a psychopath. It's like, he hasn't been able to feel anything for the past 100 years. Like, he can't feel pain, pleasure. That's why he has so many tattoos, because he tries to feel pain, but he can't. And in this moment, it's like, you not only did you kill him, but he can finally feel something as simple as snow.
Yeah.
And Freya, oh man, it was very emotional, because Freya goes up to her son and she's crying, and I mean, you just killed her son right in front of her, and she starts making these threats saying, I will rain down every imaginable violation or whatever upon you, threatening you. And then she calls him out, saying, does Atreus know everything about you? And Kratos just lays it on him. He's like, I'm from Sparta.
I killed my dad.
I killed my father.
My family, they're all gone.
Yeah. But then in that moment, though, you see a really nice moment well, it has a ton of nice moments, but you see like a really vital moment in there where Kratos looks at Atreus, and Atreus is like, "Is this how it's always Is this what always happens? Sons trying to kill mothers, fathers being killed by their sons." And Atreus is like, or Kratos is like, "No, we can choose the gods we want to be."
Yeah.
And it's just, it's a very touching moment, seeing Kratos interact with his son and telling him that like even though like we can do all these amazing things, we're gods, we're so powerful, but like we can choose the gods we want to be. We don't have to become the gods that were. So it's very nice. Finally make it to the end of the game where you finally spread the ashes across Jotunheim from the highest peak, and that's when it's revealed that Atreus, that's not his first name. His original name was Loki.
Oh shit! Okay.
Yeah, because Faye is the name that she had in Midgard. Her real name, her Jotun name, because Faye is actually a Jotun. Mm-hmm. She's a giant. Her real name was Lofi.
Okay.
And the Jotuns, the giants, called Kratos Farbati.
Okay.
Farbati and Lofi are the parents of Loki in Norse mythology.
Oh fuck!
Yeah, the
Okay.
reason why his name is Farbati because it means cruel striker. Mm-hmm. And the reason why it's cruel striker is because whenever Kratos goes goes to
Spartan Rage.
he literally lights on fire.
Yeah.
So strike like striking a match. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So yeah. And then at some point, whenever you're going through a temple in Jotunheim, there's you see that Faye actually predicted everything that happened.
Wow. Just like your Tamagotchi.
Yep. And at some point, there's you look behind a curtain. Atreus doesn't see it. Kratos does. You look behind a curtain, and you see what we can't really tell what it is, but we see what appears to be serpents coming out of Kratos and Atreus' mouth.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So what we can guess is that at some point Kratos dies.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm assuming he dies in the next game.
Yeah. And then there's another fun little Easter egg in there where when Jormungandr is talking to Mimir, because Mimir can talk to Jormungandr because he can speak the Jotun language, he says that Kratos and Atreus look familiar, and Mimir says at the point of Ragnarok, Jormungandr gets hit so hard by Thor that sends him back through time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
And it was funny because Kratos is like, impossible. It's like, really? That's the one thing that's impossible?
Yeah.
Because it's like, well, of course, in the Norse mythology, I mean, it all starts over again. It's a cycle.
Yeah.
And so I guess that would mean that the reason is because Jormungandr, because he comes to destroy the world, and Thor slaps him back in time, and that's how the cycle starts over.
Yeah. But the thing is, though, it's like, from what we can tell, like, Baldur, Odin, Thor's sons, I can't remember their names, they're all pretty evil.
You killed
Aesir.
two of Odin's sons in the story, by the way. I can't remember.
No,
their
you
name.
kill Thor's sons.
Thor's sons. That's right.
Yeah, that's another great boss
I can't
fight.
remember
Is
their
because
names.
I don't remember.
Do you ever
either.
see Thor or
No, I'm assuming that's the next game. You don't.
Yeah, because-
Oh, actually.
Well, because at the very end, if you after you do everything, if you choose to go back to the cabin where you first started, Kratos and Atreus would be like, "Let's go to sleep."
They're just chilling in their cabin.
So then it's
lightning bolts just hit the
well,
ground outside.
it's several years later.
Oh yeah, it's
After
several years.
once you wake up, lightning bolt strikes the house and everything. There's a storm. Then you go outside and there's a guy with a raven feathered cloak, and Kratos screams, "Who are you?" And then you just get to
see him holster his hammer or something like that.
yeah.
Oh shit!
It was badass.
The credits roll after that.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's fucking cool.
Yeah, and
okay.
and it's something else too, because after everything that happens, after you kill Thor's son, you kill Baldur, you kill a fucking huge ass dragon, which was badass. Yeah. But
You kill multiple dragons. Oh, that's side,
you just kill
side
one.
missions.
You don't kill those dragons. You set them free.
Okay, we're gonna kill them later.
Okay.
It's God of War.
Well, no, not if they recognize you, because something I
I
told.
want to kill them.
Well, no, something I said was that the outcast of mythology or the enemies are your friends. So like the dragons will probably be your friends in the future game if they are brought back.
I haven't.
I mean, Jormungandr was the one supposed to be. He's supposed to eat the world, or he's supposed to destroy it, and Thor has to stop him. Well, I mean, in this game, it's like no, Thor's a dick, and Jormungandr's just a snake who's just trying to chill.
Okay.
But what was I talking about? Shit, I lost my train of thought.
You're
God
talking
of
about
War.
God of War.
Well, no, specifically.
God of War.
When you're
talk
talking
about
about Thor,
Thor
you're
came
talking about
down.
Thor coming back. You stopped for a moment,
Oh
then
my
I asked
God.
about Thor.
Shit,
Yeah.
I forgot.
I mean, that's God of War.
I mean, that's
though.
pretty
pretty
good.
good.
God of War. That was a great
Yeah.
deep dive.
There's some things you missed, but that's fine. They're not.
I mean, I know,
big.
Yeah.
just another thing I should bring up too. There's a moment in there where you're fighting Baldur, and Freya starts to blow some shit on you. Atreus is like, "Hey, watch this," and he says something in the Jotun language, and his eyes glow gold, and that's supposed to be a hint that he has the gift of wisdom,
Yeah.
like Tyr. And whenever he does that, you see the world serpent come up and bite the head off of the giant that's attacking you.
I really hope Tyr comes back because it's hinted that Tyr's still alive.
Yeah, because
It's just that he's abandoned or he's like locked away somewhere.
it's either he's locked away somewhere or he abandoned Midgard in the Norse universe, because whenever you go through the Tyr's temple, you
You see stuff from Egypt.
you see
from
artifacts from Egypt,
Greek.
Japan, the Mayans, maybe the Mayans or Aztecs, and the Greeks.
wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's traveled like not only the realms in the Norse world, but also like everywhere else.
Yeah.
So
Which
he's
goes
made
to show that those exist within the God of War.
yeah
War
he's
universe
made
as well.
contact with other gods, and it's really neat.
That's my favorite part about the whole God of War universe is it's connected to every mythology now.
Yeah.
So the possibilities for God of War games are endless.
Are endless. Wow.
which is fun.
That's a lot of that's really cool.
And like if they did like go the Loki route and you did
He could become a different god in another universe.
and it would be a very interesting gameplay change as well if they chose to go with Atreus.
Atreus, yeah.
If they went for Atreus instead of Kratos.
Yeah, I think it'd be really cool, just
Yeah.
because Loki is an interesting character. in
You know,
general.
despite all those spoilers, which I haven't played the game yet, I still want to play.
Yeah. That's what it.
it's worth it to see like epic boss fights, your relationship with your son, everything. Like, it's all worth it. I think
story
yeah.
is great.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, story's great. Gameplay's also great. But
I mean, I played every God of War except for this one, I think.
it gets repetitive like God of War usually does.
I mean,
in the
I'm-
fighting ways. Like there's just you can only use the same set of moves so many times.
I get that.
I mean, I'll give it to you. There is some repetition in enemies and how you fight and stuff, but I
And
think
finding if this is a small complaint, the collectibles were stupid. I hated finding them.
Okay.
Unlike in Spider-Man, where the collectibles were actually
I really
fun to
enjoyed
get.
getting collectibles, especially whenever there's a side mission where you get to fight the Valkyries.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was really fun.
That's the only cool collectible things.
It
in
was
there.
really fucking hard, but I think it was
especially that final one.
Seagrin. Fuck you.
You hear that?
She was a bitch.
Should we call Pat back?
Yeah, I think we have to get down to brass tacks. I think we got to decide a game of the year.
Yeah.
Bring back Pat.
Go ahead. And bring it back.
Patrick!
Petra.
He's
Well,
not going to be able to hear. He's deaf.
I believed in him.
What'd you say?
I believed in him. I felt like he'd come on his own.
He's probably asleep.
Yeah, their God of War's iteration of the Norse mythology, I think, was really
That sounds really cool.
really interesting.
So,
yeah.
So I want to bring back Beat Saber VR before we.
You get one save.
Oh shit, we do get a save, don't we?
not with these categories.
Not
just
for
song.
these.
We'll go over that when we get to song. But we need
Patrick's
to,
taking a dump.
wait. Is he in the bathroom?
Yeah.
Oh,
He had to go
wow.
pee.
Did you pause?
No?
No.
Okay.
We just talked for a minute. So yeah.
All these games sound.
I have to say, God of War and Red Dead Redemption. This is the two I saw it coming down between. I think both arguments presented have been great. I think both
games are amazing.
I mean,
games are great in their own right.
I mean, like, let me just talk about like my experience with the 30 minutes I did of Red Dead Redemption. First of all, I found out that for some reason PS4, if you have it a certain way, you will hit the eject disc. You good, Winslow?
Is he pooping?
You good?
Sorry, I got to feed him.
He's
anyways.
an old man.
You hit the eject disc button because like the middle. So again, I have the original PS4 style body.
Yeah.
And the middle, there's a middle rubber foot on the system in the front middle, like right at the edge, and right above that is the eject disc button. So what was happening to me as I was trying to install Red Dead, I put Red Dead in, it'd go fine, and then all of a sudden, for some reason, it would just spit out the disc. Don't know what was happening or why, so I Googled it. Apparently, that little foot can eject the disc if it, like, wiggles the wrong way.
Oh, weird.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's because it's got like a weird sensitive.
That's weird. That's never happened with.
I think you can easily
mine.
just remove it.
You can remove it and or you can tighten a certain screw, but it is a common thing with
I think
the
I
old
just
PS4.
removed.
You gotta
mine.
turn your mic back on.
It's on.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Is it on?
Yeah, it's on.
Oh, okay.
I just turned it on.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
I did
like-
it so fast.
Yeah. And I thought that was really crazy, but that's what's happening to me. But within my 30 minutes that I was actually there and I was actually enjoying my in the time with the game, it was obviously a lot slower. The thing that got me was the footsteps in the snow.
Oh yeah.
The
That
snow
was so
is
wild.
Seeing that for the first time is wild.
The graphics were very, very good. I liked how I got to. They haven't told. I don't know anything about the good bad system. What is that? The
Honor
more,
system?
The
Oh,
honor
yeah.
system yet. But I do like how they went ahead and started. Even though they didn't tell you, your choices are already affecting your honor
Oh, yeah.
system before
Yep.
you even know about the honor system.
Yep.
And so, like, letting someone go versus not letting someone go. And I really liked the fact that how they actively react to you doing a certain thing. Like, I let the guy go in the barn at the very beginning. Mm-hmm. I let him go.
I choked him to death.
And Dutch, I punched him a few times and let him go. And then Dutch comes up and he said, "You let him go," and you were like, "Yeah, he won't get far in this cold. He's going to come back and try to kill my ass. I know it, or he's going to tip them off." But another thing that I liked was the shooting system. Just from the technicality aspect, the shooting system.
Where you have to actually pull back the lever again after every shot. It's like 2 pulls per shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that a lot.
I thought I was going to be annoyed by that, but it did not annoy me at all.
It took
it
me a minute.
helped a lot for me because
It
I
did
could
to me, too.
actually steady my aim between each shot.
Yep.
Yeah, it was definitely something that I didn't expect. I did not expect the whole riding the horse and shooting thing was very difficult for me until I realized that the horse will go automatically
Yeah.
if I just get it to go correctly.
Wait.
It goes automatically. All you have to do is hold down X, I think.
Are you serious?
Yeah, and the horse will.
Fuck, man. Are you shitting?
That's
No.
the whole.
No,
That's all I did when I played.
I knew that too.
What?
Yeah,
I played that game for 45 hours, always getting shit on in fights where I rode my horse.
Yeah.
You didn't know
How
that?
does anyone do this?
Wow.
Especially when you're on a road and you're not even shooting at someone. You just hold down
Yeah.
X. It'll follow the road for as long as it
Oh, I
wants.
knew it did that. I
Then
didn't
you should've
realize.
known it did this.
Yeah.
I guess I never pieced together.
Wait
that
a
it
minute.
Also,
No,
did
I
that when it
remember
shot.
I remember we were playing this on stream, and I remember I mentioned that, and Tanner, one of us mentioned it, and Tanner freaked out, and you still didn't know.
I'm forgetting
Wow.
again, I guess. Fuck. Okay.
I love that, and I love the fact that I like the quick draw system, where you literally you hiding behind something, and this game forces you to hide behind something. You have to hide.
yeah,
you'll
you have to
fucking
get in the
die.
cover. You'll get
Yeah.
shot up.
I like how there's different like little story element. I don't know. I liked whenever you come across that house at the very beginning, and your Micah is just like, oh fuck, Arthur, there's people, there's dead people, there's a dead guy, there's a body, and then like, calm down, let Dutch take care of it, and suddenly I got spooked and shot the first. And Dutch goes, "I told you I had it." And like it was like instead of it was just so it just felt alive, and that's something that this game is that's surprising to me is just how alive this game feels.
Yep.
And
Animals fucking everywhere, stomping on them with my horse, not meaning to.
yeah. You're
Sorry,
like, oh
little
fuck, I
rabbits.
just ran over a turkey with my horse.
I've killed a good 40 rabbits. in
Oh
my
yeah.
playthrough.
my big thing is just like the wolves piss me off, and because they would like actively encourage you to use the shotgun, and I was like
You
trying to
could
use.
use anything.
Yeah.
I know, but they encourage you to use the shotgun that's on your horse. I'm just like, fuck, okay, I gotta figure out how to aim this bitch. And then you shoot it, it'll pow pow, and then you had to reload. Pow pow.
It's the 1800s.
Yeah,
it's,
I know.
it's the tension right
I
now.
really liked it. I thought that was fun.
Yeah, I thought that was fun.
It's very, but again, that was before I realized, I can
Yeah.
hold
And
that.
that's also where they're like leading you through the tutorial. So like it's very much supposed to be like this is pretty much as annoying as this is going to get. You need to use the shotgun. Like you're not required to use the shotgun.
I never touched the shotgun.
And I don't know how many more times I got attacked by wolves in the game. Probably 5 or 6.
If you go into the snow area,
if you go into the snow area, it
you
happens
will
a good bit.
But I rarely went into the snow area.
After we left, I went up there I think 2 more times my whole playthrough.
It's just so like trudging through the snow. It obviously slows you down a lot more.
Oh, yeah.
And I liked how whenever after that you were kind of just sitting around with the crew, and all the crew's just sitting around in the houses in the mining town, and you just walk up to them like, "How you doing, Miss So and So?" And they're like, "I'm good. I'm just freezing cold." You know,
you can do that with every single person.
Every single character,
and they all have a little
camp.
story. Mm-hmm. And each character seems to have some sort of personality to it. I don't know. Red Dead it just feels very, very alive.
Yeah, it's. I mean, around Arthur Morgan, that game is very much a living, breathing world. It's insane what they were able to do. But we got to get down to brass tacks. We got to decide which game's the best of the year.
I was just gonna say one more thing. This isn't really a spoiler, but anytime any of the characters, specifically the Aesir, the gods, interact with you, they don't know who you are.
Okay.
That's just a fun little thing. I don't really want to spoil it for Pat, but it was very interesting because the entire time you're thinking, oh shit, they know where I'm from, what I really am. They don't know.
The only people that know is Mimir. And
Mimir knows because he
knows everything.
Yeah, he knows everything, but one of his biggest guesses was later in the game, and it was like, you got it.
Fuck. So I want to be honest with you. I don't know how we decide this.
We tally.
I guess we have to vote. But that's.
I don't know.
I feel like that's the only way we can do it.
I mean, that's the only way. Or we're just going to go back and forth about
Yeah.
Red Dead's good, God of War's good. They're both good games.
I kind of feel like it just from my impression of the table right now, it feels pretty split. I feel like Tanner might be the deciding vote. Maybe. I mean, I missed out, but I feel like because I know where I stand because God of War is just the one game I really invested time in. So like, it's the only thing I really say. And Colt already said his big piece about Red Dead. I feel like Cody leans more towards Red. So Wenzel more towards God because he gave the God of War dissertation.
So we're both God of War.
Okay.
And then Cody and Colt are both Red Dead.
I mean,
sorry, it's on you.
I mean, it's no just. Red Dead to me is a very special game. I love the God of War series. I put time into this last God of War, even outside of our stream, getting to play it at friends' houses. But I've played every God of War beforehand, and I realize it's different. But this Red Dead Redemption 2 felt special in a way I don't feel about games that often. Like I haven't felt a way I felt about Red Dead Redemption 2 probably since like. Halo Reach or something. Like I think it's a truly like, which is probably a weird take.
Once in a generation game.
Yeah, it truly feels like a
Man, let's talk about Halo Reach. Never mind.
Yeah, fuck all this. Let's talk about some Halo Reach. Y'all just wait till best of the decade. But anyway, I think Red Dead Redemption 2 has to take this. I think the God of War argument was great. I think Colts.
I mean, I'm not gonna argue with you.
Yeah.
Red Dead wins it, obviously, but I could have probably done better. But yeah,
No,
you did a great job. It has nothing to do.
No, it
with
has nothing to do with your explanation. You made me. I was not. God of War was not on my radar until you started. Even though you went on that spoiler rant, I still want to play. I now want to play.
Yeah,
I didn't want to play before. I didn't necessarily want to play beforehand, but now I think I'm going to seek it out.
Thank you. But yeah, no, I'm completely fine. I'm not upset or anything. I think any game that's been recommended on here is a great game that I think everybody needs to play. And all the games in our top 3, I mean, they're very deserving of it. And yeah, I think
if you can find a cheap PS4 in the next year, considering you
will be
on the horizon of the PS5, get a PS4. Make sure the first 2 games you buy are God of War and Spider-Man because those are exclusives.
And then Red Dead.
Followed by Red Dead. But in Bloodborne, I think the PS4. By the way, this we need to do a PS4 in memoriam episode whenever that comes out.
I've played
the last year.
exclusive.
The games of the console's life cycle is the best year to buy it because that's when literally every game comes out.
Yeah.
The console's the cheapest. The games are the cheapest. Just, if you're a patient type, just wait. That's what I did.
I feel like now, tangent for a sec. I feel like games get cheaper quicker nowadays
they
than
do.
they used to.
They really
like
do.
when I had a 360, like
God of War was $40 in June.
God of War was $18 last month.
Yeah, now.
Because that's when your boy
Yeah.
picked it up. Like Hitman 2 came out last month. It's already $30.
Yeah, and it's a
and it's
game.
getting good reviews. But anyway, so enough of that. So the AYCH top 3 games of the year. Number 3, Marvel Spider-Man. Number 2, God of War. And our game of the year is Red Dead Redemption 2.
You know, it's funny because all these games actually have red color schemes, but I don't know. I think they kind of fit how you have them color coded on.
Oh yeah, I mean, I couldn't have gave them all red.
Yeah.
That would've
Oh, no,
confused me.
yeah.
Yeah, all three of the top 3 are all red color schemes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dang. Wow. Way to
Red's
go.
the winner.
Way to play. Mess us up, PlayStation.
Yeah. Okay. Fuck.
So
Now the easy categories are out of the way. How far are we in?
we are 2 hours and
2 hours and 20 minutes.
Holy shit. All right, easy categories out of the way. Let's get into the breast.
Get to naming
I'm
them.
about to
Get to
fucking
naming
go
them, brother.
All right.
Broder.
Our next category is movie of the year. We have 17 movies nominated
God damn.
for movie of the year. We're getting down to a consensus top 3, and here we go. Our nominees are as follows: Black Panther, Avengers: Infinity War, Sorry to Bother You, Annihilation, A Quiet Place, Mission Impossible Fallout, Incredibles 2, Deadpool 2, Hereditary, Blockers, 8th Grade, Black Klansman, Upgrade, A Star is Born, Won't You Be My Neighbor, Mandy, and Batman Ninja. I'm going to go ahead and cut the first movie here, Blockers. I'm the only one that saw it. I don't think it's a top 3 movie of the year, but I do think it's one of the funniest movies I've seen in a long time. I think everybody should go see it. But is it one of the top 3 movies of the year? No. Did I want to talk about it? Yes. That's my piece. Go watch it. John Cena is phenomenal in it. I don't remember his last name, is phenomenal. The kids in the movie are great. Everybody in that movie is great. Everybody needs to see Blockers. It's a quick 90-minute watch. Go watch it.
My personal opinion for the next one, I'm the only one that here that didn't like it. Black Panther.
Whoa, do you think?
Wait, you cutting Black Panther first? Not a bit.
No bit.
I thought you were going to cut Mandy first.
No, I think we should. Honestly, I think we should cut Incredibles 2.
I'm okay
Yeah.
with Incredibles 2 getting cut as well.
Incredibles 2 was just not fun.
Really?
It was fun.
It was fun. I love that
It was
movie.
okay.
You're not a child.
It was okay.
You're an
I'm just
adult.
not a fan. I just thought Incredibles 2 was just like, hey, we got Incredibles 2. And then they brought it out, and yeah, I mean, it was good. Just like, but the first one, I don't know, it had more of a cult classic-y feel.
The first one came at a time where there was no good superhero
Yeah, I
movies,
guess
and there
so.
was a time where Incredibles was the best superhero movie available. Incredibles 2 came out 2 months after the highest grossing movie of all time that also just so happened to be a superhero movie. So I get that. I'm fine with Incredibles 2 getting cut, by the
Yeah,
way.
I
cut
loved it. But
Incredibles 2 getting cut. Goodbye.
Incredibles.
Again, every movie here, somebody at this table loves, and like a lot of us have seen a lot of these movies too. So I've seen every movie nominated. So I'll be able to provide some sort of insight for every single movie here.
You guys want to cut Mandy?
Yeah, I'm okay with Mandy.
I mean, we only put it on there to talk about it.
We put Mandy on there to talk about it. I probably liked it the most.
Oh, Tanner loved it, apparently.
I thought it was a phenomenal
I gave
movie.
it out of 5 stars. I gave it 3.5. I thought it was okay, but that first hour is just a whole lot of nothing. I mean, it's build up
It's
obviously,
so
but it's just so
painfully
slow. It's just like you got to do better than this.
I didn't think the first whole hour was slow. I think probably about the first half hour is pretty slow.
We were an hour
first.
in.
Probably, but like I enjoyed that
Because
second.
we were talking. If you were watching that by
Sure,
yourself,
sure.
it would have been absolute hell.
Maybe, but I can't judge it like that because I didn't watch it by myself.
Yeah.
But that last
No, you're
half
fine.
is fucking great.
The last half is incredible.
It's good.
It's great. Like if the first half can match at least the pacing of that second half, this is movie of the year hands down. But that first half, first 45 minutes or so is pretty damn slow. It's fucking slow.
I think by far my favorite scene is spoiler. Is okay.
Yeah, no, we were going into
Go
spoilers.
ahead.
here.
Okay. Whenever Nicolas Cage finally meets the cult leader, and he's about to crush his head, and as he's about to do it, he's like, "I'm your god now."
Yeah.
I thought that was a very incredible.
Yeah, Nick Cage getting high on what we can only assume is
He got high on cocaine,
Cocaine,
super LSD,
super LSD,
and I feel like something else maybe.
blood.
I'm sure all the drug laced blood.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, got to his head. Like it is a phenomenal Nick Cage performance.
Yeah,
like,
what was the name of that biker gang? I can't remember.
The Black Skulls.
Yeah,
Black Skulls.
Black
Yeah.
Skulls.
If you don't know, there's a tweaked out biker gang in there.
Because like we were here to talk about Mandy, even though we all pretty much knew coming in, this was not going to place anywhere in our ranking. It's basically just for the conversation piece, which is, to talk about the Black Skull. They're basically imagine the demons from Hellraiser, like Bane, Mad Max Road Gang. You basically get them,
And they wear a ton of fucking leather.
and what I thought was cool because like the whole movie is basically that this like just trip into like 80s imagery and sort of like like the dark like pulpy books they would have in the 80s and like
drugs.
like black metal, that whole aesthetic, and like the movie plays with the ideas like how much of what is happening is real, how much of it is like on the borderline between like fantasy and reality, because you see like the biker gangs like maybe they're just like a bunch of like weird people in costumes, and then like as it progresses, like when he kills the girl biker or when he fights the girl biker, and it's like okay, she seems pretty normal. And
I
then
shit my pants. That was audio. That was audible.
Then you see the guy with like a blade for a dick, and he's like, okay, what happens here? And
That was fun.
And then you see the guy, the leader, he gets shot in the neck with a crossbow, and he just yanks it out, doesn't even react.
We're still in Mandy, right?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, no.
It's a wild ass ride.
He fights a tweaked out biker gang who fucking love pain.
Yeah.
The basically Slipknot. All of them
Yeah,
look like a Slipknot
basically
character.
Slipknot and Hellraiser.
I would probably equate them more to Guar than
And
Slipknot.
Guar, but
Yeah,
I'm
that's true.
not part of the older audience, Pat. I'm a young Slipknot.
I love Smashing Pumpkins.
I love
Forgive him,
21 Pilots.
Ew!
Oh my god, I love 21 Pilots.
Ew! I love Paramore.
Oh, they're the new Slipknot.
I do love Paramore.
Oh, I like
Paramore's
Paramore's
good.
good.
Haley Williams.
I heard a knock upon my door the other day. That's Paramore.
Hit her. No.
It's not Paramore.
No, sorry. Hit or miss. I guess they never miss, huh?
No, okay.
We're
so
not even on music.
That's Mandy. I feel like I liked it the most. It wouldn't make my top 3 of the year. Would probably make my top 10 maybe. I've watched a lot of movies this year. Would probably make my top 10, but definitely not my top 3.
It's worth to watch just like maybe for the experience. But
You could be able to say, I hated that, or,
just to go to see what the buzz is about. But of course, super violent and hell epilepsy warning too.
Yeah, there's a lot of flashing fucking lights.
Oh,
in
yeah.
that movie.
Yeah,
Very
anytime they bring out
flashy.
their fucking weapons.
Well,
So
what gets cut next?
I'd say Annihilation. I haven't seen Annihilation.
Oh, no. Annihilation does not get cut.
Please don't spoil it for me. That's the one movie I don't want to be spoiled for
Fuck.
here.
And we have to cut it.
From Annihilation either. I don't want spoilers.
Fuck, we're going to have to cut it, because...
Annihilation.
That's fine.
Here's my thing.
I did not see Annihilation making it to the top 3, to be honest.
Well, I didn't either. I loved Annihilation. Don't get me wrong. I thought it was a great movie. I don't think it gets in the top 3. Like, I think there's at least 3 stronger contenders on this list. I wouldn't have cut it next, but it's a great movie. Everybody needs to go see Annihilation. Phenomenal.
It's an amazing movie.
It's
if you love, like,
y'all like it
Blade
more than I
Runner
did.
or Upgrade, which we'll get to Upgrade later, you will love Annihilation.
Those are vast. All of those are vastly different movies.
But like
Annihilation is
the
if you-
feeling behind them.
Well,
like,
no.
oh hell yeah, this art style is awesome.
They're completely different.
If you like,
No, Annihilation is if you like a sci-fi thriller going into horror. I think you'll like this.
Alien.
Pretty much, yeah.
No, I wouldn't say Alien.
What the fuck?
You would say Blade. You
I'd
say
say
this movie is
Predator.
closer to Blade Runner than Alien. You're stupid.
I'm talking like, how, you know what? Fuck it. You know what?
Get mad.
No, you
on,
guys
come
are
on.
misinterpreting my stuff. I'm not
do you
gonna say
mean?
anything.
I know
no,
what
I'm
you're
done.
talking about.
I'm done.
You just said
I'm
Blade
done.
Runner.
I
I'm
know
done.
what you're talking
I'm
about.
done.
You were talking about artistically.
I'm done.
I know what you're talking about.
No
But
more.
You
even
did a bad job explaining.
even artistically, it's
Black Panther needs to go next.
it's very different.
You know what? Fuck it. Give
Black
me
Panther's out.
gonna
It is
say-
the
I was gonna
worst,
say A
most
Quiet Place.
average Marvel movie that I've ever seen. It is the most average.
Have
Marvel
Then you've
you
movie.
never
seen
seen
Ant-Man?
Captain America.
Or Captain
Well, I
America?
haven't actually.
No.
Then you need to watch Captain America because let me tell you
That's the
something.
only one.
Watch
I've
the
seen.
first fucking Avengers.
I mean,
it's bad.
Oh, yeah,
Well, yeah,
Avengers.
it's bad. I'm talking average.
Oh, okay, sure.
Then average is better than bad.
Yeah.
So you were
I'm
saying
not saying Black Panther's bad. I'm saying it's average.
Okay, I get what he's saying. I think Black Panther gets cut on this list before Infinity War.
Oh yeah, Infinity War is my favorite of all.
What about Sorry to Bother You?
So
Oh, wait, hold on.
Hold on.
Mission Impossible. Tanner's the only one fucking here that's
Yeah,
seen
get
it.
I didn't want
cut
to comment on it
Cut
because I haven't seen it.
I do it. I saw it. You sneaky little rascal.
Okay, let me cut Black Panther first.
yeah.
Really? You haven't even seen Mission Impossible. Mission Impossible should get cut before.
They're
Black
both
Panther.
getting cut.
Listen, Mission Impossible is getting cut too, but I was trying to be sneaky. But let me just go on my soapbox for Mission Impossible. There's going to be spoilers, heads up, but guess what? It's fucking Mission Impossible. You can guess what fucking happens. It is 3 hours of... Okay, first off, best action movie of all time.
haven't
Hands
seen it.
down.
I can't tell you.
Hands down, best act. What's the best action movie in everybody's mind right here, right now?
John Wick.
John Wick.
Okay, this is better than John Wick.
Nah, you haven't seen John Wick, you
John
butthole.
Wick. It's better than John Wick.
I didn't mean to call you
better
that.
than John Wick. Call me a butthole one more time, dude.
Come on, bro.
Come on, bro.
Stupid bitch.
It
You
is
dumb fuck.
insane.
Cool,
Tom
watch your
Cruise
language.
is a crazy fucking Scientologist, not in the movie in real life, but he did all his like stunts in the movie.
He broke his ankle.
He broke like he got hit by fucking cars for the movie, but that doesn't go in. The movie's 3 hours long. It's a fucking long ass ride. Henry Cavill, is that how you pronounce his last
Yeah.
name?
Yeah.
Is in it. The dude that played Superman. He's in it. The dude is a fucking beast. He is holy shit good in the movie.
I still like seeing that one fight scene in the trailer where he just
Fucking cocks his arms
Yeah.
to like the beat of the fucking Imagine Dragons song.
Friction.
Cut the friction.
Yeah.
That song
Which
was
it
stuck
was.
in my head.
It worked with it.
So it did work for this trailer. I want to say I also watched the first 5 Mission Impossibles in the 36
Yeah, you
hours
did.
leading up to Fallout. It was right after I was done with school in the summer, so I watched 5 Mission Impossible movies literally in a day and a half, and then I went to the theater to watch Fallout. It is an incredible movie, best action movie of the year, probably in my personal top 3 movies of the year. But I'm not going to sit here and fight on a hill that no one else can. I mean,
Comment on.
that nobody else can comment on it. But it is a phenomenal movie. Everybody needs to go see it or order it, whatever. Again, best action movie of all time. It's great. Everybody needs to watch it in the highest possible resolution they can. It's fucking fun, great. It's a gorgeous movie. All the shots are fantastic. Go see Mission Impossible Fallout.
My next one.
Actually, I'm going to bring it back for a second. No, I'm just kidding.
What do you mean? Are you leading this?
I'm gonna go ahead and say Deadpool needs to go next.
Okay, yeah, fine.
Yeah, I was saying we can't. The fact
Yeah.
that Black Panther got cut before Deadpool kind of pisses me off.
Deadpool was better than Black Panther.
No, it was
No,
not.
it's not.
Yeah, it was.
I thought the first Deadpool was average, and this one was slightly above average.
Yeah, Deadpool 2 was just as good as Deadpool 1.
Yeah, I would say
Deadpool
Black
1
Panther
was
was still
good.
better.
I think it's better than average.
But Deadpool 2 was a good movie in its own right.
Yeah.
It was not as good as Black Panther.
What
Yeah.
part in Black Panther did the main character Black Panther say cock ring? Not once.
Yeah.
You know what? Let's keep Deadpool on the list.
No. Let's get that shit out of here.
Okay. I'm just
sorry
gonna go ahead
to
and
bother
fucking
you.
say it. Cut Hereditary right now.
No.
What is it? There's no way. I'm
No,
gonna tell you.
I'm not
This
letting you
not
do
making
that.
the top 3.
It's
It's making
not,
the top.
It's
Top.
making
Making
top.
top.
I'm telling you right now.
No,
I'm
no,
telling
no.
you right now. It's not making the
No,
top 3.
it's making
I'm
the
letting
top
you know right
All
now.
right. You can let us know that, but it's bullshit.
I'm letting you
hold
right
on,
know
hold on,
right
hold
now.
on.
We cut
Hold
Sorry to
on.
Bother You before it, but
We're not
Hereditary is
cut-
not
we're
touching
not-
this fucking
we're-
list.
No, you can't.
We're not gonna cut it yet. At
Look,
least.
here, listen here, you little fuck.
Let's cut
All
Sorry
right,
to
let's
Bother
cut sorry
You.
to, let's cut sorry to bother you.
Great movie, horse cock. Okay, but
Sorry to Bother You is a great movie, but we
gotta move
There's
on.
multiple better movies on this list.
A
than
Quiet
Sorry to
Place is
Bother You.
cut too.
Did
The
Sorry
Quiet
to
Place is cut.
Wait, Sorry to Bother You didn't come out January 20th.
I know.
it came out in like March.
Yeah, that's an error. Just whatever.
Okay, whatever.
I'm surprised a Quiet Place
June.
lasted this long.
Yeah, Quiet Place.
Yeah, Quiet Place can go.
A Quiet Place can go. It's a great, way better
It's a
than
good-
fucking
Okay.
Hereditary.
I'll
If
let
a-
you know.
No.
Listen here. If A Quiet Place is getting cut, Hereditary needs to get cut. 'Cause
No, it
Hereditary
does
sucked
not.
fucking shit.
No.
Hereditary
Was bad.
No,
No.
Hereditary was not
There
bad.
is. I'm looking at this list. Every movie on this list, with the exception of maybe one, is a better movie.
Hereditary
No,
is my
okay. Batman Ninja is not better than Hereditary.
Please think
Batman Ninja was the movie I was talking about. That probably wasn't better.
Batman Ninja.
And I liked Batman Ninja.
Batman
I
Ninja
liked
was amazing,
I liked
but-
Hereditary, but I'm talking from a pure movie standpoint. There are multiple movies on this list better than Hereditary. Hereditary does not.
No,
make
You're the only
Hereditary
one in the
is
room that
fantastic.
thinks that.
No.
You're telling me right now that Hereditary is better than Infinity War,
Yes.
8th Grade, Black
Yes.
Klansman,
Yes.
Upgrade, A Star Is
Yes.
Born, Won't You
Yes.
Be My Neighbor?
Yes.
Hereditary
Okay.
can stand with those movies.
Yes.
It can stand there, but it needs to leave.
Here's
No,
the thing. Okay,
no.
Infinity War. It's only good due to the fact that it is.
We had
it's
the
got
10
fucking
years of
10
stuff
10
before
years
it.
of stuff before it.
Well,
if
If
it wasn't
it just
for that,
released by itself, it'd be not as good.
Yeah,
It'd be
that's what I'm
Well,
saying.
yeah, it wouldn't make any fucking sense.
it'd be for the comic.
well, that's kind of the
nerds.
point. It's just like if
That's
you.
not the point. You can't use that as a point of contention.
I am
'Cause
Hereditary could stand
We
alone.
literally gave one of the movie Hereditary. Okay, Infinity War can stand alone in the fact that A, great action movie. B,
Okay.
was able to juggle fucking 1,000 characters well.
Only because we knew of them.
Okay, sure. Okay, Colt. But Thor Ragnarok was in our top 3 movies of the last year. and it
Because
was
you'd only
fucking-
had to have like
yeah,
a
because
little
you
knowledge.
didn't have to have.
Oh my god, that's such a dumb argument.
No,
for
it's
that.
not. Because here's the thing. Hereditary not only
We're not
intro-
looking how the movie stands alone. How did you
Hereditary-
enjoy the movie?
Okay.
Oh, I loved Hereditary.
I loved
it's
it.
one of the best
And here's
movies
the
I've
thing.
ever seen.
Here's the thing. Hereditary not only introduced this mythos, it explained this mythos, and then proceeded to completely resolve it within the same movie.
Yeah.
All within a great amount of time, and it was still fantastic. Infinity
Head
War,
ass.
if you handed it to somebody who had never seen or understood or did not give a shit about the Marvel Universe, said watch it, Infinity War would be a great action movie, but compared to Hereditary is award worthy. Infinity War is nostalgia. It is fucking fandom playing. I'm not saying that it shouldn't be in the top 3. I'm not saying that Infinity War shouldn't be in the top 3 because I had a lot of fun with it. But Hereditary,
I'm not even arguing for Infinity
much
War in the
better-
top 3, but it's a better movie than Hereditary.
no, it's not.
No.
Hereditary is way
also,
better.
another thing with Thor Ragnarok last year, it's like a lot of the characters that have been built with the Thor movies, most of them were killed off or just
Yeah.
not part of the universe
The
anymore.
only person you need to know about is Hulk, but what the fuck
you would
is
need
Hulk?
to, you would need to know
Okay.
Hulk and you would need to know Loki.
Okay, by this logic, we need to cut Won't You Be My Neighbor because if
Yeah.
you don't know who Mr. Rogers is, you don't care.
Yeah, I mean,
Well,
yeah, that's okay.
That's
Yeah,
not
that's okay.
the same logic.
It's literally
but
the same exact
it
logic.
is the same logic, and I agree with it. It's the fact that,
Yeah.
like, We Want You to Be My Neighbor has.
we just gave it praise about how you don't have to be a big fan of
Well,
the
that's
show.
fine, but that's the same logic. It's the same.
But I'm fine with it going because I didn't think it would make it anyways.
no.
Oh, no, I didn't.
Also,
Be
the,
there.
the other one that should go is Black Klansman.
Yeah, I'm good with that one too.
Because out of all these, I think Black Klansman was really, really good, and I think I gave it a 5 stars.
Hold
on
on. We need to get rid of Batman Ninja.
Yeah, we can get rid of
Now.
Pat, are you okay with that? Batman Ninja, goodbye.
I guess.
that. Just want to say Batman Ninja is the best Batman animation
It's one
thing of all time.
One of the best Batman movies.
let me. It's been cut, and I'm fine. I never expected to make any sort of placement. It's just for enjoyment. Like, I want to say a little bit about Batman Ninja because, like, I was a little put off to just like how people were just like poo pooing on it. It's like, oh, it's not Batman. I'm like, fuck off. Listen, Batman's been around for 70 goddamn years. Let Batman be weird. Let Batman be fun. Just try different avenues because, like, because I thought it was just fun. It's like it's goofy. It is off the wall. It is, pardon the phrase, it is batshit crazy what they do with this movie, and it's just fun because, like, to me, like, it's in my top 3 Batman movies. It's like Lego Batman and Mask of Phantasm and Batman. They're my top 3 Batman like films, and like, you don't like that, piss off.
Whoa!
I mean, Mask of the Phantasm is that phenomenal.
And so, like, and it's like, plus I like the sort of the weirder like steps into series. Like, I like the sillier Stranger Things, and like, cause even though I say this, like, if everybody has their own taste and interpretations of the character, that's fine. But I feel like at least be open to different things. You can't have this character, be just a static entity, especially if something like Batman and Superman, where it's just like it's just this one thing forever, and you can't have anything diverge from it. I mean, like, as big as this character is, and as long as it's been around, it's like you have to just about anything else. Just about everything happened with it. Just
that's
explore everything with it. Because if not, it's just like, what's the point of? Like, why does this character stay around if it can't adapt and change and take new forms over the years?
That's the same thing with any superhero in any comic book superhero, is the fact that if you don't like an iteration of a character, wait a few years.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? And then you're going to get a new iteration. You know, but the thing is, though, is if you get stuck on one iteration, like, I mean, people who said that, like, for example, that Thor Ragnarok had too much comedy, or the Avengers had too much comedy, just kind of grates my nerves just a little bit, because everyone thinks that they want something serious. Same thing with the Pokemon argument we had earlier.
Yeah.
You know, it's just like everyone wants something serious. It wants something dark and moody. I mean, go if you want something
that has its place.
Place, but like, go fucking watch The Dark Knight.
Yeah,
you know?
if you want moody Batman, go watch the fucking Nolan trilogy.
Yeah, but like, you got to enjoy. People got to learn to enjoy the characters as they come down the line, enjoy the IPs as they come down the line, and enjoy them for what they are. And, you know, of course, you know, there's always going to be criticism, but, you know, you can sit there and enjoy, like with Episode 8 of Star Wars as well. Enjoy it for what it is. You don't have to. It doesn't have to. You don't have to shove it into your fucking canon.
Actually, Ryan Johnson ruined the series. Thank you. No,
because it makes no fucking
Pisses
sense.
me off
Because
so
it's like, yeah, I get it. They're 30 years here, but my God, it's a movie series. I can't help that you built your entire identity around.
It help with especially with like something this big. It's like. That becomes an issue because people have like this perceived notion of this imaginary character. It's like they built up to such a point that nothing anybody else makes tops what's in their own head.
Yeah, because their headcanon is what's because they and the thing is though is that like a lot of these characters, if you go back like they don't match up to what your headcanon is anyways. So I don't know.
Yeah.
It frustrates me to no end because like we need more because the more diversity, the more differentiation between the different iterations of characters helps to provide like a solid base for like future other like Lady Thor. You know, people were butthurt that Thor was a woman now.
Oh, yeah, it was ridiculous.
Which makes no fucking sense. Why can't Thor be a woman? Thor's never been a woman. Okay, but now he can be.
Yeah.
Because it's a fictional fucking character.
Yeah, like
and
this Thor isn't, like... I mean, the Norse mythology... They can do whatever they want with it.
Yeah,
it's a mythology. But even then, Marvel's Thor is totally different from the mythology.
Exactly.
And that's the whole point. It's just that it's all just fun, and people like to take it seriously. It's life or death for them, and they would burn like how.
Let's get a Bible too in the room.
Sorry, something that I think was brought up in the animated Spider-Man movie, which I think kind of relates to this, is that when it came to Spider-Man, anybody can be under the mask. Anybody can be Spider-Man. And then when people get so offended, it's like, I mean, this character isn't meant to be a certain way. They wrote these characters so that they change over time, and anybody can take their role.
Nope, every superhero has to be a white male. It's so stupid what people's like preconceived like notions for superheroes have to be like this character, like it doesn't make any sense. People were fucking mad that Black Panther was black.
That doesn't make any sense.
Like where does that, why?
Yeah,
like,
it's so baffling that people are so
I'm upset.
Yeah, I'm getting upset too because it's like
I'm getting mad too.
A person of color movie, they're just like that can't happen.
That's
it's like,
impossible.
Why not?
Yeah,
like,
it's
and like
stupid.
like with Spider-Man, it's like people were upset that Miles Morales was Spider-Man. It's like, well, I mean, Peter Parker can't, like, there are other people in this world, and it can't always be Peter Parker.
Parker's gonna die at some point.
Yeah, and that's also why whenever it comes to the characters, like, there's multiple different versions of the characters from other universes, because anybody can be a hero. Anybody can be that character. I don't know. Wenzel, if you're gonna bring in minority, make them a new character. Don't
make them mix.
What is it? Don't
make them mixed with white.
God,
I'm joking. That is a joke.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, but oh my
God,
there's people that are really like that, and it blows my fucking mind.
It makes no sense.
It makes no sense that people even don't see like superhero movies as like shit's supposed to be fun and like it's fucking superhero. Like the god of thunder is a superhero, and people get mad that like, well, yeah, he could control the fucking 9 realms or whatever, but be a lady? What?
That's crazy.
That's
crazy.
insane.
That's insanity. Which is a whole other argument for another day. It
Yeah.
has nothing to do with any of these movies.
Anywho,
But
the moral of the story is just enjoy what's there.
Moral of the story: we need to cut Hereditary right now.
No, Black Klansman goes
Black
next.
Klansman goes next.
Okay. Well. Okay.
My-
I see where this is going. Black Klansman's getting cut. Upgrade's getting cut.
No.
No.
Upgrade is not getting
Upgrade
cut.
not.
Okay. Here's the thing. 8th grade's making this list.
No,
8th grade's making
getting
this
cut.
fucking
Eighth grade-
list.
Eighth grade's
Okay,
getting
here-
cut.
Okay. We
Oh
can
no,
all-
8th
hold
grade's
on.
making the list.
We can all agree A Star is Born is making this list.
Oh, Star
Star
Wars
Wars is definitely making this
A
list.
Star is Born is making this list. 8th grade is making this list. Upgrade and Hereditary. One of them's
Hereditary's
got
gotta
to
go.
A Star is Born is a music.
Yes, go. Hereditary's got to go.
Hereditary's gotta go. I loved Upgrade. I can't let it be taken off.
Hold on. We're definitely cutting Black Klansman.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Black Klansman. Fucking phenomenal.
It's either
movie.
Hereditary or 8th grade Cody.
Hold on.
Hold on,
Let
let's
me
get
say
into
my
this.
piece about Black Klansman because it deserves to have its piece said about. It is a fucking phenomenal movie. Us cutting it does not mean it wasn't
Oh
a
yeah,
good
yeah.
movie.
Well, I'm just pissed.
It's one of my favorite movies of the year. It is a great movie. You need to go, or I keep saying you need to go see it. It's available on fucking streaming services and DVD now. But buy it, rent it, watch it,
Stream it.
It is a great movie. Like obviously, but it's not going to make our top 3, so there's no reason to get into spoilers for it. But it is a great movie. Topher Grace plays his role perfect. Great.
Jesus. Adam Driver's really good as well.
Adam Driver's amazing.
Yeah, it is a great movie. Everybody.
Also, I don't know who the actor is.
The main character. I forgot his
I
name.
forgot his name. I'm sorry.
But it
Really, really good.
great movie. Okay. Y'all argue about 8th grade Hereditary. 8th grade's making this list. Or Upgrade or Hereditary. Because 8th grade's making this list. And
Cody,
Star is Born is making
honestly-
this
In my
list.
opinion, it's 8th grade or Hereditary.
No. Which
Which one do you like more?
Why don't we do
Wait,
a top?
why does A Star Is Born has to be in this?
Whoa!
No.
I don't know. I don't think A Star Is Born.
What?
We're cutting Hereditary then.
Are we cutting Hereditary?
Hereditary's getting cut.
Yes.
Even though it
Whatever.
was, in my opinion, it's the second best movie of the year.
What, Hereditary?
Yes.
Oh no, I definitely agree. Hereditary was my second. I don't know. Hereditary and 8th grade are neck and neck for me.
8th grade is so fucking good.
It's good. Not as good.
Unlike Hereditary, which is not. So are we cutting Hereditary? Is that fact? We locked
Just
it.
No, we're
for
fucking.
your little bitch
no,
ass.
fuck it. We're cutting Upgrade. We're
no,
fucking cutting Upgrade.
No.
No, because I'm on the side of Upgrade because I loved Upgrade. I
Pat,
did
you
not
gotta-
like
Pat, what are you
Hereditary.
thinking, Pat?
You got to partner up somewhere.
Fuck.
Well, Pat didn't see Hereditary.
Well, he's got to partner up somewhere.
Okay. I haven't seen.
I was an Upgrade.
Eighth grade or eighth grade or Hereditary, so I can't really put to either one of those.
Did you like Upgrade?
I did like Upgrade. Do I think it was it in my top 5 or 10? No.
It wouldn't make my personal top 3, but like out of the 4 movies that are left, Upgrade makes the top 3.
I mean, I can't. I guess
You can't
for,
really fight,
by
man.
default for me, it's Upgrade because the one I seen, so I can't really put Saint to the other
Yeah.
two.
Yeah.
So
So
Upgrade's not going.
Okay, Hereditary. Cut it. Cut Hereditary.
Should have been 8th grade.
oh man,
Should have
I'm
been 8th
pumped
grade.
about this.
No,
baby.
8th grade gave me. Both of them gave me a visceral reaction, but 8th grade was like. It was fucking good. Nothing has made me cringe hardly like 8th grade did. Oh, God. I'm changing my voice. I had a hiccup. Hold on.
Okay.
Oh, what the
what the
fuck?
heck? That's
Wow,
that's
you
a
were
weird belch
possessed.
thing.
8th grade needs to go next.
Hold. Well, this is the top 3
Eighth
now.
grade needs to be third
So,
place.
I agree with Cody. 8th grade gave me a visceral.
Upgrade 3.
No. 8th
Okay, let's
grade.
just go for it. Stars Board is 1.
Hold on.
I mean, I don't really care.
I think
Wendell, come on, fight.
I think A Star Is Born.
I mean, A Star Is Born should have never made it in the top 3.
really?
It's a movie that's been done several times, and I mean,
And it's-
it had a lot of heart, but overall, just
I don't
know.
know. I don't agree with that at all.
Star is Born is
I
like.
agree with. I say Stars Born's 3.
No,
Yeah,
no, no,
'cause-
no.
Oh,
no,
like
no,
Star
no,
Is
no,
Born
no,
is
no,
3,
no,
then
no,
8th
no,
grade's
no, no.
1.
No, Upgrade's not getting number one. Upgrade is not getting number one.
Upgrade.
Just because you haven't seen
No,
it.
Upgrade. I as somebody that's seen again every movie.
An
that was
action movie
nominated-
is not getting number one.
Well, it's not just an action.
It's not an
movie.
Wait, when did we
movie.
cut Avengers? Infinity War.
When you were like, oh, you have to see every movie beforehand for it to be special, and it's not as good as Hereditary, so cut it. So I cut it.
I'm fucked because.
Hold on. Do we want to bring back Infinity War?
No, I want to bring back Hereditary. Fuck everything else. I'm done with Upgrade of Star is Born too.
No, Stars Born is number one.
Hold on.
You guys can't get
Hold on.
butthurt
Hold
this
on.
quick.
Hold on.
Come on,
You were
guys.
getting butthurt about
Hold
Hereditary.
on. Shut up.
I'm fighting.
Let's do this. Everybody from the 3 movies that are left, say what your order would be. 1, 2, 3. And we can narrow it down. Take a second to think. Narrow it down from
done.
there. And from there, we can see where the movies lie and maybe be able to piece together this puzzle from there. So, my order from what is left, I would say Upgrade is 3, 8th Grade is 2, and A Star is Born is 1. That would be my order. That is Tanner's opinion. Do I think the 3 of them are the 3 best movies on this list? Probably not. But that's the thing about doing consensus is you're not going to get your way every time.
Tanner, my order exactly the same as yours.
Okay. So, who wants to give their order next?
I'll go next. Upgrade number 1, 8th Grade 2, and Star is Born 3.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm still thinking very heavily about this.
Pat,
This is weird because I haven't seen 8th Grade and I didn't think Upgrade or Star is Born would be my number one or even close. But
wow. What would be your number one on this out of these?
Say Batman Ninja, Pat, I dare.
It's weird for me because, like I said, I always try to line between sort of the, I guess like the stronger movie, like in terms of like how it's actually made, and like sort of story itself, and like the movie that I would enjoy regularly, because like I feel like to me, how Would You Like Me, My Neighbor was like. It was probably the only movie I rated 5 out of 5 this year.
Okay, that's fair.
Wait, what movie?
Won't You Be My Neighbor?
Oh, okay.
That's fair.
I think I might have put Avengers a 5 too. I can't remember, but it sounds really basic. But Infinity War might have been my number 1 or something.
Oh, wow.
Either that or How I Met Your Neighbor.
Okay.
Or,
How I Met Your Neighbor.
How I Met Your Neighbor.
How I Met Your Mother.
I love Neil Patrick
Would You Be My
Harris.
Neighbor.
All right.
But I think for what we have, I think my rating would end up being 8th Grade, Upgrade, The Star is Born.
Is that 3,
Wow,
2, 1,
Star
or
is
1, 2,
Born.
3?
Number 3, 8th Grade, because I have to put it 3 because I haven't seen it. Number 2, Upgrade, and number 1, The Star is
So
Born.
it's 3 for Star
Hold
Wars
on,
Born, number
Wenzel,
1.
give yours.
Mine is number 3, A Star is Born. Number 2, 8th Grade. Number 1, Upgrade.
Okay. Here's what I've heard. 8th Grade got 4 second place votes and 1 third place vote.
What about Cole?
Colt gave his.
What'd you say was your third place?
Wenzel's third place was A Star is Born. So it sounds like to me 8th Grade is definitely the middle movie for all of us here. I think 8th Grade gets second place.
Okay.
Okay.
As weird as that sounds,
I think it needs to be third, but whatever.
8th Grade. Wait, didn't you say 8th Grade was 2?
No, I said that 8th Grade was 3.
Oh, you said A
I said
Star is
Star is
Born
Born
was 2.
2.
Okay. Shit. I misheard you then. Okay, well, hold on. So
What's the average of those 3
we
non-numbers?
have 3 first place votes for A Star is Born. We have 3 second place votes for 8th Grade, and we have 2 third place votes for Upgrade, 2 third place votes for Star is Born, and 1 third place vote for 8th Grade. Oh fuck. I thought this was gonna solve something. It's very much different.
Star is Born's 2.
Hold on.
You voted for the same one.
Yeah, Cody and I had the same ballot. Hold on. It feels like to me, I don't know if it would be right. Don't get me wrong, I loved Upgrade, and I'm willing to make this compromise. It sounds like to me, 8th Grade is a great movie. It sounds like to me, no one wants to fight. It seems like the 2 movies people are going to fight for heavily here are Upgrade and A Star is Born. So I think those should default be 1 and 2.
Yes.
In some order. I don't know which order yet. So I think 8th Grade should probably be 3.
Yes.
As much as I love the
Okay.
movie,
I think
I think 8th Grade should be 3.
Am I the only minority with it being second?
With 8th Grade a second?
Yeah.
I said no, but Cody and I said 8th Grade a second as well. But I'm willing to make, because it seems like people here are willing to make stronger arguments for Upgrade being one and A Star Is Born being one. So I think that should
I don't want to make a fucking argument. Fuck this. But yeah, that's fine.
You can't do the wrong show if you don't want to fucking argue.
Okay.
I mean,
8th
Yeah.
grade. Okay, so eighth grade, 3rd place.
Okay. I'm okay with that.
Okay.
You're making me hate these movies.
Just wait till song, baby.
Song is gonna be rough.
Oh,
we need to eat some more
Yeah, we're
food.
definitely gonna have to eat.
It's 8:05.
Here's my thing. So everybody here that saw Upgrade also saw A Star Is Born.
Yeah.
yeah.
It seems split down the middle. Pat and I like A Star Is Born better than we liked Upgrade. Y'all liked Upgrade more, and Cody hasn't seen Upgrade.
And I love.
And Cody loves A Star Is Born.
A Star Is Born to me beat out every single
So-
movie on this list that I had seen.
Going into this, I thought A Star Is Born was our easy number one.
Yeah,
I thought that was going to be pretty universally
That's
agreed
what
on.
I thought too, because it's kind of been a running bit through our group chat, just like our conversation. I thought it was going to be our number one, but
Yeah,
No, I love it, but it's not number one in my
I
list.
don't.
Yeah, I mean,
My argument for it. I can give you an argument.
Y'all
for
give
it.
you
Okay,
give
go
your
ahead.
argument for
got
A Star
a-
Is Born, then y'all get your Upgrade time.
My argument for A Star Is Born is that it was for one again. Whenever I look at a movie, I look at different values. I look at the artistic value of it, how it's shot. Pat, move away from your mic. It's okay. I look at the artistic value of it. I look at the which is the cinematography. I look at the music, how it sounds, how it plays with the movie itself, and the cinematography, and look at the story. Yes, you're right, Wenzel. The whole story has been rehashed. It's basically a story that's been going on for millennia now. But
and that's fine.
But Wenzel Upgrade is just Venom with robots.
Hold on, let's give everybody the floor to
Yeah,
give a fair
go-
shot for
go
these
ahead.
movies.
But
I just kind of feel very spicy for a moment.
and I'm like, and I'm thinking, I'm sitting here thinking about A Star Is Born. I'm thinking about some of the more emotional aspects of it, and how it's the rise and fall of it's literally the rise and fall of a star, and how he sacrificed everything for her. Yet there was such an amazing love story there that. It was a love story that I never thought that I would. I mean, I don't like love story movies. That's not something that I enjoy. But for some reason, I really latched onto this idea that, like, Bradley Cooper gave his everything for Gaga. I don't know the characters' names.
You're ugly.
oh shit, I don't remember her name either.
But like,
Hey, I just want to get another look at you.
and so starting from the top, looking at the cinematography of it all, because cinematography is pretty important to me when it comes down to any movie, and the cinematography was fantastic. The way they, despite it being a musical, it was shot as if it was a stage performance. And if you were to pick up a DVD of a stage performance of the past few years, you're going to find cinematography that's very similar to the cinematography we saw for the stage performance of Gaga and Cooper. I thought the cinematography was also really good in a lot of aspects in different areas. I mean, you had the different shots. You had the shots of on tour. You had the shots of LA. You had it kind of in the tone of the movie. Specifically, the one shot, of course, that rings true with me is the shot where, of course, Bradley Cooper is, big spoiler right now, hanging in the garage, and how they're just outside the window. That whole cinematography aspect of it was really good. I thought it was really on point. Coming up with number 2 with the music. The music was fantastic. It also, just the same way with Devilman Crybaby, I said earlier, how it elicited such a powerful reaction from me.
Not as powerful as Devilman.
Not as powerful as Devilman Crybaby.
I don't know about that.
I don't know, Star Wars was shit compared to it. Absolute garbage.
No, I wouldn't say that. But Shallow is, when I first listened to it, I was like, well, this is kind of trite. This is kind of, sha-la la 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 lo,
Yeah.
I was just like, and then Gaga goes, oh, and I'm just
Sure,
like,
just like that.
yeah, I was just like, wow,
Which is why it's so bad.
and it was very surprising to me how good the music was. It kind of, and then as I started watching the movie, the music and the movie were fantastic. The fact that that memory gets pulled. The final song of the movie, what's the final
Never
song?
Love Again.
Never Love Again. One of the best love songs I have ever heard in my entire
Hey.
fucking life.
We're gonna get into it. Song of the year. I know we will. It is there's scenes in movies, there's scenes in televisions, there's scenes in video games even that make me cry. There has never been an audio equivalent to that until this song. There has never been a single song that I haven't associated with real life that I have ever listened to and cried to. Still to this day, when I listen to the soundtrack, because it is a fucking phenomenal soundtrack. When I listen to Never Love Again, I boo like ugly dog cry at the part in the song where Gaga is singing the chorus.
Sorry, I just shit myself again.
That's the kind of reaction.
Part of the argument.
Yeah, where Gaga is singing and then it has an intentionally rough cut to Bradley Cooper singing the song because after he had got clean.
Yeah, and then it kind of shifted back over to him. Yeah. They shifted back over to him, and it was them earlier in the series, of course. And it was actually a callback to another scene. It was right before she did her last performance.
Yeah, right. It was literally, I think, the day of or the day before he killed himself.
Yeah.
It is such a powerful, and the whole scene in the movie, which I guess we can talk about here because it's the movie, is so powerful. It's just a wide shot, and then there is literally a close up of Gaga's face, like nearly uncomfortably close shot of her face. Tears are streaming down her face, and she is singing this song.
And then at the end of the song, she just looks at the camera.
Yeah, and like the movie literally ends with her finishing the song, because in the movie it's the song shot different, where Bradley Cooper sings his part, and then it cuts back to Gaga at close shot of Gaga's face, tears pouring down her face, and then credits roll. And it is just,
fuck.
I boo-hooed at the fucking movie, I boo-hoo at the fucking song, and a part of me, and this isn't what makes a good movie by any means, but I think any movie that elicits that kind of emotional reaction from me, I am more likely to fight for than a movie like Upgrade. Because while I do think Upgrade in its own right is a phenomenal fucking movie and probably one of the most underrated movies of the year that I think everybody needs to go see, A Star is Born, and I've realized this is such a basic answer, but it's true. It's such a great fucking movie. Great. Everything about it. I mean, honestly, the way it was shot, the fucking scene, like the landscape, the fucking the colors were vibrant. Literally the rise. So much.
It was so personal.
I could do a fucking whole show on just the movie.
Yeah,
like
could have done a non-canon on it.
Could have done a fucking non-canon on it, but it's beautiful.
And going to my third aspect, the story. So this is where it all kind of comes together, is in the story aspect. But to me, the beginning of the movie is really good. I think it's really sweet, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Goes through, of course, she goes through the phase. She never gets swallowed by the fame. That was an interesting portion. She never actually got swallowed, because it's usually a trope they go for when in movies like this is.
But you could say she's far from the fucking shallow now. Huh?
Oh,
you
wow.
could say that, couldn't you?
Anywho.
They're in the deep end.
They're off the deep end.
Fuck, I can't handle this. Fuck. Anyways, it's in the end, whenever it does fall into that sequence of his alcoholism, the way he acts is getting in the way of her future. And it was. There's no doubt about it there. But she would much rather have him than the future. And then it just kind of folds, and then it starts folding, and then it goes from him realizing he's the problem, thanks to the manager telling him so, to him saying goodbye to her, and she's like, see you tonight, and then he ends up that whole scene of rolling into it, kills himself, keeps going, he's hanging.
Fit dog steak.
What?
He gave the dog a steak, yeah.
And then keeps going, and then at the very, and then it's just like you're. By the time he kills himself, you're crying your eyes out. Gaga comes on stage for his memorial service, and oh shit, it's just like you boohoo, you cry. I would put that final song on par with any sad love song. Better than any sad love song that Adele ever made, and that's a big thing for me to say.
That's a lot coming from Cody.
Yeah.
My thing with I want to go on before y'all get on your Upgrade train. A Star is Born to me, because while it in the moment of that final scene or leading into the final scene where Bradley Cooper kills himself, you still have that doubt in you. You're like, oh, he's not going to do it.
He's not gonna do
going to
it.
get in his truck. He's going to go
We're
to
gonna
the
find
concert, and Cooper and Gaga are going to sing together, or they're going to find him before he kills himself. And and you have that hope, and like again, like maybe it's just a cynical movie watcher in me, but I don't have that a lot watching movies. I'm very much this is gonna happen. Oh yeah, like it's very rarely where a movie truly surprises me
And tricks you.
and tricks me. And while it seems obvious in hindsight, like, well, duh, yeah, that's where this was heading. Like, it's just like fuck, I can't believe they went through with it. You know, and it's such a I boohooed during the movie. There's several songs on the soundtrack I still fucking cry to. Fucking La Vie en Rose is a gorgeous ass song. I love that song so much. But Never Love Again is probably one of the best original songs for a movie ever. You know, fucking Fight Me, Celine Dion. But
Ashes.
yeah, obviously. It is. Again, I think A Star Is Born is a masterpiece. But Upgrade is great. It is great, and I want to hear what Colton Winslow have to say about Upgrade because I think it's a phenomenal movie in its own right for different reasons.
First
brother
comment,
versus brother.
I just want to say I'm so tired of this at this point. I do think Upgrade's a better movie. I think it should be number one, but I'll fucking compromise because I'm tired of this shit. This is stupid.
Yeah, the thing is see, whenever you said having an emotional reaction to a movie, I get it. I really do, and that's fine. And the thing is, though, I didn't have it towards A Star Is Born, or to Upgrade. I just personally enjoyed Upgrade a lot more than A Star Is Born.
Yeah,
the sci-fi setting.
So that's why I go for it. But to be honest, I don't see them as I don't see either of them as powerhouses. So honestly, I mean,
if we were basing this solely on emotion, I don't. No contest. Fucking Won't You Be My Neighbor walks out of here as movie of the year. I mean, I'm not using emotion as my singular driving force behind A Star Is Born.
But the thing is, though, it had an impact on you.
Yeah,
and that,
exactly.
And that is very vital when it comes to determining decisions about anything.
And that varies for everyone. Obviously, everybody's not going to have this huge, a huge impact made on them by this movie.
I mean, A Star Is Born. Yeah, it was sad. It was everything that was happening. It was very, very good. I'm not saying I hate it or anything. It's just I don't feel strongly about it. And to be honest, I really like Upgrade, but I just don't feel so strong about it either. I mean, I do personally enjoy it.
I feel stronger about Hereditary than these three movies.
I mean, my personal top three, and it did not go the way I thought it would have been for the official AYCH. It would have been number 1, Upgrade, number 2, 8th Grade, and number 3, Hereditary. And then personal unofficial would have been number 1, Spider-Man, number 2, Upgrade, and number 3, Hereditary.
Honestly, I think if we went to go see Into the Spider-Verse before this, I don't even think there's an argument here because I think 8th Grade ends up getting knocked out perhaps, and then it's or maybe Upgrade. I don't know.
My wish list, honestly, right now, if I were to tell you my wish list would have been it would have been number 1, A Star Is Born, number 2, 8th Grade, and number 3, Hereditary.
Mine would have been A Star Is Born, Black Klansman, and Mission Impossible.
What the fuck is
But
what about you, Pat?
Yeah.
Wait, did you?
Yeah, I think you already did that, didn't you?
I didn't give it 3.
He said, "Won't you be my neighbor?"
Yeah, go ahead.
It probably ended up being Neighbor, Infinity War, and let's say
Mandy.
Please say Mandy.
Good.
No.
Fuck it, Batman.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
No,
Okay.
that's fine.
I fucking love that.
So are we?
Batman.
I mean, we can't.
If you don't please your bitch ass, put it.
Well,
fucking Star Wars
okay.
on.
Well, here's what I say: cut Upgrade, cut 8th Grade, cut A Star Is Born. Number 1, Infinity War. Number 2, Black Panther. Number 3, Into the Spider-Verse.
No.
I wish to God I was able to see Spider-Man because that was the movie.
Spider-Man was.
I will say it again. I said it in the
hottest
Banter
I would see.
Awards. You need to go. Everybody needs to go.
Oh
see
yeah,
it.
I mean, and we are. It's just it came out at such a bad time.
I'm not only talking about you guys. I'm talking about the audience as well.
I'm not gonna lie. If we had wrapped up early, I was going to see it right after we finished.
There's a strong possibility I go see it this week. So
Hey, invite me.
Yeah, I mean, if everybody wants to go
Let's
do
go
it
on Tuesday. It's $5.
I got plans on Tuesday. But anyways,
Wow.
we got to name it when we can't just.
Yeah, we got to name one. We can't talk about the what ifs. It sounds like to me neither of y'all feel as strong about Upgrade than we do about A Star Is Born. perhaps.
I don't feel as strong about Star Wars.
I agree. I agreed, but like
We're willing to
again,
compromise.
Because
again,
y'all cry if we don't. Y'all are babies.
I love Upgrade.
Oh, you
Don't get me
crying
wrong,
already?
but it here in a movie. Like if I don't have an emotional reaction to A Star Is Born, I'll admit this is a lot closer. I have a bias towards a movie that elicits a reaction like that from me.
No, that makes so much sense.
Yeah, which is, I mean, it happens to everyone. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, it's the same thing with y'all in like Blade Runner.
Oh, yeah.
Like I love Blade Runner 2049. Don't get me wrong. A phenomenal fucking movie that was super underrated.
Best of all time, beats all these.
I mean,
out
it just
by
there's
fucking
so
ever.
many thematic elements and just there's so much to it.
Yeah.
Sorry, but yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, but it's like the same reason. Like again, I think it's a great movie, but there's something about it that I can't comprehend that pushes it up for y'all to the next level, and that's like sort of the thing I think with me and Cody with The Star Is Born. That like, and I'm not calling y'all stupid or anything, but like that y'all can't comprehend. Like it's kind of like the same. Like for me, like
Just call me stupid. I comprehend the story more.
I mean, I still think Hereditary is better than.
Here's the thing.
Upgrade.
This is a consensus list. Everybody's not going to walk away happy. We knew this was going to
I
be
mean,
a hard
You're
category.
walking
I don't
away
really
happy.
care.
I'm not walking away happy.
I saw.
I
my,
don't think Upgrade should be on this list.
I mean, I saw
You
my
haven't
favorite
seen
movie.
it.
The thing is with Upgrade was such a like. It was like
It was a surprise.
It was
for
a
sure.
surprise. It was underrated. It was just wow. It was just thrown out there, and it's like
Yeah.
this is really good. With A Star Is Born, it's like again, like I mean,
You
can,
go in expecting it to be. good.
you kind of. I mean, you kind of can see stuff from a mile away. That's
That's
why.
true.
That's why even though he did kill himself, I kind of saw it happen. I was like, he's probably gonna kill himself. And then with everything, like it's just, I don't know. It was still very sad, still very good. Yeah. If you want to put it as number one, I don't care.
I do want to say one more thing about Upgrade. And this isn't like talking. This isn't us cutting the line of like, since A Star Is Born is gonna walk away the winner, that means Upgrade was fucking bad. I think I honestly think it's close. It's just the emotional and like the impact A Star Is Born had on me, and all the extra stuff A Star Is Born had. Like I don't feel that with Upgrade, and maybe I haven't had as much time to mull over Upgrade, where I only saw Upgrade like a week and a half ago, as compared to I saw A Star Is Born 2 months ago. But I think that also speaks to me in the way that I still think about A Star Is Born pretty often 2 months later. And Upgrade, I didn't forget it, 'cause I think it's a great movie, has kind of already came and went for me. So
That's how I felt about it. 'Cause even though I rated Upgrade higher than A Star Is Born, it was kind of the same way. It was good. It was worth to watch, but by the end of the night, I'd already moved on.
yeah, and that's not to say it's a bad. Some movies are just made like that.
I just don't. I can't. I haven't moved on since from A Star Is Born.
So are we doing Upgrade to A Star Is Born as one?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
It's fine.
That's
Wow.
Whew.
Do that for you guys.
Boys,
That's
I
a
thought-
Christmas present.
Boys, I thought we
I
almost
didn't
lost
really.
you. Okay, so to recap, the AYCH top 3 movies of the year. Number 3, 8th Grade. Number 2, Upgrade. And number 1, our movie of the year, A Star Is Born. So, not how I saw that list going at all, but life is full of surprises.
I'm gonna sabotage myself in songs. I'm already there. I'm already saying fuck my music, fuck everybody's music. Just
Okay,
saying.
we're going to take a break. We need to cool down, go get some food. We're going to take a break, and we will be right back with the All You Can Hear 2018 Song of the Year deliberations.
You know what? I'm gonna say yes to all Wenzel songs, just because fuck y'all.
Let's not.
No, I'm
Okay, let's go. Let's go.
All right, we'll
Let's
see.
see.
We'll be
Cut this
back
off, cut
after
this off.
the jump.
We're back. Song of the Year 2018. We have 300 songs. We are going to dwindle down round by round, and we are going to arrive at a consensus top 10. I don't expect this will be very hard.
It should only take about 15 minutes.
Yeah. For our first round of deliberations, because obviously we can't sit here and talk about 300 fucking songs. For our first round of deliberations, a song has to get 2 yeses to make it into the next round. If a song does not get 2 yeses, it's going to get cut. That's it. Ball game over. And a song that will get yes into the next round, we will obviously touch on those on a song-by-song basis. I don't really know what we'll do after the first round of deliberations. It really depends on how many songs we cut. So yeah, song has to get. There's 5 of us here. If you can't tell, Tanner, Winslow, Colt, Pat, Cody. Song has to get 2 yeses to make it into the next round. Everybody also has 1 pass they can use for a song to automatically make it into the next round, so they can talk about it and maybe try to get people on their side. But they have 1 pass out of 300 songs, so good luck.
Yeah. This is going to be rough.
This is going to be probably about 25 minutes. No, I have no fuck. We're also, so you don't have to just hear one of our voices during this. We have also split off into 5 blocks of 60 songs. So I will be reading our first 60 songs, and I put just for everybody that is here on the show in the spreadsheet that I will be doing all the work on. I have put your name in the F column where your reading
Is there
starts.
anything in the D or E column?
In the D column is going to be the yes or no's. There's nothing in the E column.
Okay.
But the D column will be the yes or no's. Yeah. Okay. Is everybody ready for this?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay. So I'm just going to read the name of the song and the artist. The people that say no aren't going to say anything. You're only going to hear yeses. So, okay. My by Troy Sivan.
Yes.
Yes.
No.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Scary Love by The Neighborhood.
Yes.
Okay.
Then no.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Lovely by Billie Eilish and Khalid.
Yes.
Okay. Honeybee by Unknown Mortal Orchestra.
Yes.
Queendom by Aurora.
Yes.
No.
You don't have to
You
say
don't
no.
say no.
Oh, oops.
My Love by Nest Night.
Yes.
Lemon Glow by Beach House.
Yes.
Okra by Tyler the Creator.
Yes.
This Is America by Childish Gambino.
Yes.
Yes.
Pink by Janelle Monáe featuring Grimes.
Yes.
Yes.
Come Through by The Regrets.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, hey.
Cherubim. I don't know how to.
Yeah, Cherubim.
Cherubim by Serpent with Feet.
Yes. Oh, wow.
That was bad.
Rats by Ghost.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, that one got a 2.
Half Love by
Elohim.
Elohim.
Yes.
Yes.
Me and Michael by MGMT.
Yes.
All the Stars by Kendrick Lamar and SZA.
Yes.
Yeah.
Losing You by Boy Pablo.
Yes.
Curious by
That's a
The
weird way to
Voids.
spell it.
Yes.
I'm saying that.
Okay. Mr. No One by Black Moth Super Rainbow.
Yes.
Get Out by Churches. Yes.
Yes.
Numb by Meg Myers.
Yes.
Baby I'm Bleeding by JPEG
Yes.
Mafia.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. When You Die by MGMT.
Yes.
Ooh, I love him, GMT. Ooh.
Time Today by Kira Bonito.
Yes.
One Temperature by Mondo Grosso.
Yes. Yeah, I don't know how you're gonna pronounce this.
Japanese Words by Mondo Grosso.
Yes.
Yes. The other one.
Yes.
I don't know what these names are.
I don't know either, and I still look them up.
Devilman no Uta by
Yes.
Kensuke
Yes.
Yoshio. Yes. Judgment by
Yes.
Kensuke.
Yes.
Let's see. Anything to Save by Royal Coda.
No. Well, you want to say it?
Wow. The first one that got nothing. Final Fight by Thundercat.
Yes.
Oh, whoops. I put a T. Hunger by Florence and the Machine.
Yes.
Ooh, that was so good.
Best Friends by Little Dragon and Christian Rich.
Yes.
Okay. Stay by Post Malone.
Yes.
Ooh, that was such a. Ooh, we'll get to it.
I told y'all Post Malone had.
We'll get to it.
Moon by Turnstile.
I don't remember
Yes.
that one.
Sorry, Pat. That was a total 3 of mine.
Colt said I don't,
don't
remember that
remember
one.
it.
Colt nominated
I
it.
did.
Hold on. Juno by IOM.
Yes.
America by Beckon.
I'll be honest with you. I don't remember a lot of these. But it's okay. That's okay.
Wake Up Jacob by Sitcom.
Yes.
Yes. Well, God, that's so good.
Loose Leaves by Setic.
Yes.
Me and You by Honey.
Yes.
Hone.
Hone.
Honey.
About Her by Gender Roles.
I gave yes to Hone.
Yes. Oh, okay. You're
Then
yes.
it hones 2.
Yep, that gives Hone 2. About Her by Gender Roles.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Lost by Desired.
Yes.
By Soko. Y'all see the song? I can't pronounce.
Yes.
Sakona Naru.
Yes. I
Yes.
mean, yeah, I know that.
I said yes.
think
I said yes as
okay.
well.
Okay.
Yeah.
The Last Stand by Carbon Killer.
Yes. I was a big fan of that one.
Carry On by Caliban.
Yes.
Wait, was that?
Yes.
Okay. How to Whitewoods by Whitewoods.
Yes.
Virtual by Mo Shop.
Yes.
You fuckers were asking for this one by
Yes.
Rav.
Yes.
I enjoy how aggressive the title is.
Pizza Boy by Jack Stober.
Yes.
Stauber.
Sorry. Dead Weight by Jack Stauber.
Yes.
Yes.
Cigarettes in the Theater by Two Door Cinema
Yeah,
Club.
That was
skip
off.
that
Oh,
one.
that's
take
off.
off,
Okay.
take off.
I'm sorry. I didn't have it removed from. Hold on. I'll just go ahead and delete it.
Sorry, guys. The one that was put on there was a demo, and it's a
I
song.
even put a heads up saying this one.
I just say I don't.
No.
I don't remember. Machine by Letmire and Coucheron.
Yes.
I'm going to butcher some of these names.
Yeah.
Okay. Red Clouds by The Word Alive.
No. I just remembered it.
Everyone Acts Crazy Nowadays by Unknown Mortal Orchestra.
Yes.
Tonight by Cornelius. Muted Beatings by Albert Hammond Jr.
Yes.
Wait by Cities of Eve.
Yes.
No, God. I hated that song. Ugh, gross.
Fucking
That was the one
That's
song.
just death grips.
That was one of my 4 no's, or one of my 4 ones that I rated a 1 to. Hallelujah by Editors.
Yes.
I really like the editors.
Breadwinner by Everything Everything. Yes.
Yes.
And the Mariana by Everything Everything.
Yes. Power, power,
Okay.
power, power.
Cody, you're next.
Well, you read one of Cody's.
But we
It's
had to
fine.
skip one of mine. So
Yeah. Boy and Bear by Pogo.
Yes.
That's a big no for that one.
nope.
Better Days Ahead by Uppermost.
Yes.
That's also a yes from me. Not in Love, We're Just High by Unknown Mortal Orchestra.
Yes.
Picking You by Young Fathers.
I'm
Yes.
picking you and you.
In My View by Young Fathers.
Yes.
Can you hear me through the mic, Wenzel?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, good. Does that sound okay?
Yeah.
Paranoid Intervals / Body Dysmorphia by
Yes.
Of Montreal.
Yes.
Redbone by Magdalena Bay.
Yes.
Yes. Moon River by Frank Ocean.
Yes.
Wow.
Places by Catnip Cloud. Surfers by Me Not You.
Yes.
Who We Used to Be by I Set to Kill.
Yes.
Maher by Glue 70. Yes. Room of Light by Andrew Applepie.
Yes.
Yes.
Holograms by Voicicians.
Yes.
Yes.
It's Voicings.
Voicicians, I'm sorry. Find Me by Porches.
Yes.
God, that's a fucking good song. Ugh. Severed by The Cymbarist.
Yes.
Bastards by Machine Head.
Yes.
Catharsis by Machine Head.
Yes.
Volatile by Machine Head.
Yes.
Wrong by Eden.
Wait, go back. Volatile only had one yes.
Oh yeah, that's my bad. I just heard your yes.
Wrong by Eden.
Yes.
Get It by Buster Rhymes and Missy Elliott.
Yes.
I was a big fan of that. Get it, get it.
That
get
was
it.
like it came out like the 3rd of January.
Yeah,
and
we
it ended
jammed
up
to
as
it.
my number 2 song of the year. Like
That's
most
wild.
played.
Nitro by Uniwa.
That's one I don't remember.
I Hope You're Happy by Blue October.
Yes.
Oh,
It hit that Blue October notes, didn't it? That old classic Blue October.
It did. It hit. We're going to talk about it later.
Yeah.
We'll talk about it in the next round.
does that mean it was good?
Blue October is one of my favorite bands.
Yeah.
I love Blue October. Man Human by Dinky Groove.
Yes.
I give that a 4. Kanyadake. My eyes are blurry typing this. Wait, no, that's
That's
Colt's
me. I said
commentary.
that.
That's just cult commentary.
Kanyadake by Taku and Tavito. This is one of the ones that's from
Episode 9 last.
This is that last song, and I said a solid yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck! I can't do this anymore now. Spotlight by Little Peep. Yes.
Yes.
On the Line by Night Riots.
Yes.
Yes.
If the Car Beside You Moves Ahead by James Blake.
Yes.
Ah, icky.
Yeah,
You
I did
like-
not.
you listen to the
I-
same
I
shit
did not
all the
like.
time.
I gave it a 1.
I gave it a 5. I like James Blake, but that song was not good. Trans by Gorillaz.
Yes.
Humilities by Gorillaz.
Yes.
Humility by Gorillaz. I said yes to that as well. And Sukai by Gorillaz.
Yes.
Nico and the Niners, 21 Pilots.
Yes.
Gross.
Yes.
You both say yes?
Yeah.
I gave it a 1.
I gave it a 1.
Every 21 Pilots song I gave it a 1.
That's well, we'll get to it.
Sanctify by Years and Years.
Yes.
God, I love Sanctify. Tear Me to Pieces by Meg Myers.
Yes.
Crush by Tessa Violet.
Honestly, I like that song, but
Drunk in L.A. by Beach House.
Yes.
Yes.
You Should See Me in a Crown by Billie Eilish.
Eilish.
Yes.
Yes.
I listen. Yes.
Boom.
it Eilish?
That
Oh, it is
boom
It's
sound.
Eilish, yeah.
Man, let me tell you, that... You should see me
In a crown.
Yeah.
It's such a fucking badass song.
Yeah.
I don't know why. Jealousy by Meg Myers.
Yes.
Sick Feeling by Sick Feeling by Boy Pablo.
Yes.
Yes.
Thanks.
Seasons with Shava and Reason
I don't remember.
Yes.
by Mozzie and Shava.
I only one said yes.
Okay.
Death Grips is Online by Death Grips.
Yes.
Make Me Feel by Janelle Monáe.
Yes.
You made me. Too Many Colors by Twin Shadow.
Yes.
Let's Find It Out by Snail Mail.
Yes.
Pristine by Snail Mail.
Yes.
I gave those both 4. Lover Boy by Fum Vipferit.
Viferit. Yes.
Yes.
Thank you.
Burp.
I give it a 4.
I gave it an 8.
Ops with Eugen Blockrock by Vince Staples and Eugen Blockrock.
Yes.
Blackrock. Probably Blackrock. Asking for a Friend by Anna Birch.
Yes.
Too Cool to Care by Anna
Yes.
Birch.
Yes.
Oh.
Raw by Sigrid.
Yes.
Yes.
Ooh, give it a 3. Subtle Thing by Marianne Hill. Marianne Hill.
Yes.
1997 by Diana.
Nope. 1997 Diana by Brockhampton.
Yes.
1997 Diana by Brockhampton.
Yes.
Yes.
1991 Wildfire by Brockhampton.
Yes.
65th.
What? You said you love that fucking song. Okay, whatever. Go.
65th and Ingleside by Chance the Rapper.
No.
Yes.
You
I
don't say
Don't have to say
anything.
no. I'm sorry. I nominated it, so I was looking by. I was like, Tanner, why?
Roaring Twenties by Panic at the Disco.
Yes.
Stupid shit. Big
Not-
dookie.
Night Fog by Mabunua.
Yes.
Dry by Mabunua.
Yes.
The Slum City by Mabunua.
Yes.
Movement by Oliver Tree.
Yes.
Wait, hold on. Go
Yeah,
back.
we gotta-
I got a notification that my computer's about to
No,
die.
no,
Go back
no.
to Nightfog.
No.
Okay.
Are you about to die?
Yeah.
All the way
How
no
long?
to my name.
It said 14 minutes.
Oh, fuck. Better by S.G. Lewis and Clara.
Nope.
Yes.
Stop. No.
Stop.
Colt's reading now.
Okay. Let me get my thing on it so I can go down.
Yeah. So my computer's gonna die, so I'm gonna have to switch the phone, which means somebody's gonna have to take over the spreadsheet.
Or, hear me out. I will take over on phone. You can take this laptop.
Why would that make sense? That's
Well, you're
so
still
much
doing
harder.
the same thing. It's just
Yeah.
you're using his laptop.
I just don't want to. I don't want to put in a number. Okay.
Can
so
I go now?
Yeah. Read. Start with
Better SG Lewis X Clyro.
Yes. Claro.
Love It If We Made It 1975.
Yes.
Gross.
Hallelujah Years and Years.
Yes.
Dance to This Choice Savon and Area Grando.
Yes.
Oh.
You ruined my life.
Ashes Celine Dion.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah Right Joji.
Yes.
Yes.
Bloom Troy Sivan.
Yes.
Miracle Churches.
Yes.
Yes.
Fitness Lizzo.
Yes.
Nothing compares to you, Prince.
Yes.
Little Dark Age, MGMT. Yes.
Yes.
She works out too much. GMT, MGMT.
Yes.
Coming up, SG Lewis.
Yes.
Void the Neighborhood.
Yes. Damn.
Water Baby. Tom
Yes.
Mish.
Yes.
God Save Our Young Blood.
Yes.
Still Feel. Yes.
Yes.
Time Is Up. Poppy.
Yeah.
Yes. Location Unknown. Yes. Heat Wave. Yes.
By who?
Yes.
Yeah,
Oh,
you gotta-
fuck.
you gotta say
Ah,
Yeah, oh my
I'm
God.
just going one by one.
Okay,
Location
just-
Unknown.
you don't-
by
Location
Hone.
Unknown by Hone. Heat Wave by Snail Mail. Violent Crimes by Kanye
Hold
West.
on. You can't read that fast.
Just calm down. Just read it slow.
Y'all were rushing me. You made me panic.
You've been reading
Okay,
really
okay,
fast.
okay, let's go.
Heat Wave by Snail Mail.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, Jesus.
Violent Crimes by Kanye, yes. No Mistakes by Kanye, yes. Yikes, Kanye, yes.
Yes.
Cuddy Montage, Kids See Ghosts, yes.
Cute Cootie?
Cuddy.
Cuddy.
It's Kid Cuddy.
It's Kid Cudi.
A Silence for the Feeling, Silent Poets, yes.
Yes.
A Dark Switch by Snow Patrol, yes.
Yes.
AZ Now, yes. Stay Varwell,
Yes.
Yes. Don't Front, Joey Badass. Electricity Is on Our Side, Bus Driver, yes. Throwing Tantrum While the Car is Parked, underscores, yes. XXX, Way at TC, yes. Drop the Bomb, Yoda, MF Doom, yes.
Yes.
House in LA, Jungle, yes. Friends, Romans, Country Boys, Turtlenecks,
Yes.
Buried Alive, Me Not You, hell yeah. Hello Sky, Shook. Heart, Honeymoon, yes. Chance, Dan, Colt, yes. Stutter, Eden, yes. 11, Last Dinosaurs,
Yes.
Domino's Last Dinosaurs, yes. Walking Away, Lucia, yes.
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 Ground, Wallows, yes.
Yes.
It's Only Right, Wallows, yes.
Yes. Can you slow down?
You gotta slow down, Cole.
Jesus.
I'm sorry, I'm a fast reader. Get quick.
Really?
These days,
'Cause-
Wallows.
Yes.
Yes. Distortion, Baby Metal, yes.
Yes.
Thrill of It, The Dose,
Yes.
Pictures of You, HMLTD, yes. War, Dance with the Dead,
Yes.
Space Race, Digitalism, yes.
Yes.
Holograms, Digitalism, yes. Which that song's on there twice.
Okay.
Or it's in the playlist twice. I remember that specifically.
No, it isn't.
It
Nah,
is.
every-
There's
There's
one-
another song with
There's another song called Holograms.
It's the Voyations.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. They have similar style. Carousel, Skylar Spence, yes. North Pole, Nana the Shrimp,
Yes.
Green Touch of More, yes. Buff Baby, Toby Lou, yes.
Yes.
Lake Effect, Kid Fall Out Boy, yes.
Yes.
Rainbow Six, JPEG Mafia, yes.
Yes.
Shinebox, Crazy 88, yes. Not Human, Elegant Slims, yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Keep
No,
me-
no, Wenzel's turn.
Oh, yeah.
All right. All right. Starting at
I shit
180.
myself again.
Keep Me Human by Younger.
Yes.
Autumn by No Kind of Writer. I Want to Run by Kai Theory.
Yes. That was one of my tops. Just saying.
No, sorry. Blazing by Ayana Lee.
Yes.
Not Human by Ayana Lee.
Yes.
Dreams by Uppermost.
Yes.
Magazines by Childcare. Yes. Berlin by Brockhampton. Yes. Honey by Brockhampton.
Yes.
Joe Vert by Brockhampton. Yes. Where the Cash At by Brockhampton.
Yes.
New Orleans by Brockhampton. Yes. New Patek by Lil Uzi Vert.
Yes. I
Puzzle-
love Lucy.
Puzzle Moon by GWSN.
Oh.
Paramedic by SOB and RBE. Yes. Sorry. One More by Yeji. Yes.
Yes.
Reasons by 50 Grand.
Yes.
Sorry, my phone is. Thrown into the Dark by The Black Queen. Yes.
Yes.
Long Time Waiting by
Yes.
Villagers. Unfair by Six Black.
Yes. It's just black.
It's just Black? Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry. Disconnect by Black.
Yes.
Thinking Too Much by Jeremy Zucker.
Yes.
Again by Villagers.
Yes.
Time to Give by White Lies.
Yes.
Stick Up by Boston Manor.
Yes.
Bad Machine by Boston Manor.
Yes.
Silvery Sometimes Ghosts. The Smashing Pumpkins.
Yes.
Sunlight on Your Skin by Lil Peep.
Yes.
I Like It by Cardi B.
Yes.
Game Over by Alex.
Yes.
Yes.
Shallow by Queen
Queen
Gaga,
Gaga.
and Rocket Raccoon.
Yes.
1999 by Charlie XCX and Troye Sivan.
Yes.
Tense by Anderson .Paak featuring Kendrick Lamar.
Yes.
Morph by 21
21
Pilots.
Pilots.
Yes.
What the fuck?
You're not going to say yes? Okay.
I didn't like it on re-listen.
That's fine. Bandito by 21 Pilots. Yes. Chlorine by 21 Pilots. Yes. Where do I need to stop? Okay.
I'm sorry.
You're still good.
My alliance might end in a second. For a little bit. For a little bit.
Hey, that's fine. Gravedigger's Chant by Zeal and Ardor. Yes.
Yes.
Servants by Zeal and Ardor. Yes. Don't You Dare by Zeal and Ardor. Yes. Row Row by Zeal and Ardor.
Yes.
Yes. Thank you. Ship on Fire by Zeal and Ardor. Yes. You Ain't Coming Back by Zeal and Ardor.
Yes.
Yes. We Can't Be Found by Zeal and Ardor. Yes. La Vie en Rose. I probably pronounced it wrong. By Lady Gaga.
Yes. Oh, fuck.
I'll Never Love Again by Lady Gaga and Bradley Cooper.
Yes.
Answer by Otterpop.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Okay. We Kinfolk by Otterpop. Yes.
Yes.
Pictures of Girls by Wallows.
Yes.
Yes.
Carlton by Suicide Boys.
Yes.
Through These Tears by Laney.
Yes.
Carino. Carino?
Mhm.
Okay. By The Marias.
Yes.
Yes.
Nope.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
Hurting by S.G. Lewis.
Yes. Aw, I love that song.
Labyrinth by Mondo Grosso.
Yes.
Over Quartzer by Shuta Shuyusha.
Yes.
Shuyushi. Yes? Okay.
Oh,
that's
yes,
two, that's
yes,
two
yes.
Three
I
yeses.
said yes, too.
Okay.
I was burping.
Showreel Part 3 by Jerome.
Yes.
Run the Bands by Vince Staples.
Yes.
Feels Like Summer by Vince Staples. Yes. Outside by Vince Staples. Yes. Relay by Vince Staples. Yes. Fun by Vince Staples. Yes.
All right, Pat. You're up.
Wow, you really gave yes to just Run the Bands?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck out of here.
I like
Relay is so good.
Yeah.
When they never go.
No Bleeding by Vince Staples.
Yes.
Yes.
Wolves of Siberia, Behemoth.
Yes.
God Equal Dog, Behemoth.
Yes.
Yes, dog.
Ecclesia Diabolica Catholica, Behemoth.
Yes.
You Let My Tires Down, Tropical Fuck Storm.
Yes.
Antimatter Animals, Tropical Fuck Storm.
Yes.
Chameleon Paint, Tropical Fuck Storm.
Yes.
The Future of History, Tropical Fuck Storm.
Yes.
Soft Power, Tropical Fuck Storm.
Yes.
A Laughing Death in Meat Space, Tropical Fuck Storm.
Yes.
2 Afternoons, Tropical Fuck Storm.
Yes.
Sabbath Mater, Behemoth.
Yes.
Habos He's Pontocrator, Behemoth.
Yes.
That was no, I don't know. Right.
I don't know how that would be. I can't-
Romans 8:5, Behemoth.
Yes.
We are the next 1,000 years, Behemoth.
Yes.
I agree, brother.
Wait.
Was that a yes?
Was that a
No,
yes?
I was just saying
My
we're the
computer's
next
dead.
1,000 years.
Hush. Rose Droll.
Hold on. Wait,
Hold on,
Pat.
yeah,
Come
you
on,
know.
Pat. Chill for 1 second.
Oh my god, Pat just said named one thing.
Fuck, am I gonna have to do it? Fuck. Oh god. My back is killing me.
hold it. My comforter died.
I mean, he let you. He gave it. To you.
Cody was gonna let you use his laptop.
Yeah.
He just
Oh.
hands it to you.
Do you want to use it?
Well, yeah. Let's just switch seats. That'd probably be easier than trying to move equipment, right? Switching seats.
We're gonna pause real quick.
We're back. We had to do a technological change. So, Pat, you were on a Hush by the Rostrel. If we can get that going again.
All right. Hush by Rose Droll.
Yes.
Broken Record by Pop Etc.
Yes.
Let It Out by Melodrome.
Yes.
A Wonderful Life by Bringing the Horizon and Dan Filth.
Yes.
Make It With You.
That's another one you skip.
Oh. All right. Strangers, Busy Blood.
Yes.
Yes. Compromise, Tesla Boy.
Yes.
Fate People in L.A. by Nether Friends.
Yes.
Sunshine Dust by Sky Harbor.
I don't remember that one.
Reach Out, Mark Repelé.
Yes.
There's a difference.
Yeah, I said yes as well.
Okay.
Okay.
There's a difference. The Crystal Method.
Yes.
Yes.
Social, The Small Pools.
Yes.
Solara, The Smashing Pumpkins.
Yes.
Yes.
Halo, Boston Manor. Yes. Time to Give, White Lies.
That's on there
Yes.
twice.
Time to Give by White Lies is on here, Troy?
Yeah, it's a duplicate. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Mo Bamba, Sheck West.
Yes.
Hold on, give me just a second.
I got
Patrick.
friends.
Hold on. I'm going to go ahead and delete these rows of songs we
Yeah.
don't have to do, just so we can get an accurate count. All right, go on, Pat.
House of Gold, Atreyu. Yes. Better by Makari. Yes. Clear Enough, Oakman. Yes. Independent by Penn Gut.
Yes.
Goblins by Necrogoblicon.
Yes.
Constellation Conversation, Juno's Touch. Yes. Rituals, Windows 96.
Yes.
Get Out by Mickey Kojak.
Yes.
Sour Breath by The Devil Wears Prada.
Yes.
Ripcord by Sweet Valley. Base God by Last Dinosaurs.
Yes.
A Grave Mistake, Ice 9 Kills.
Yes.
Sum of Parts, 22.
Yes.
No Sale, Middle Class Rut.
Yes.
Cardinal Life, Masita.
Yes.
Covert by Smino.
Yes.
Clink by Smino.
Yes.
Fingers, Lil Peep. Yes.
Yes.
LMF, Smino.
Yes.
Life is Beautiful, Lil Peep.
Yes.
Who Are You, Anderson
Pac.
Pac.
Yes.
From Here to Eternity, Kensuke
Yes.
Ushio. Yes.
Yes.
Dance Macabre, Ghost.
Yes.
Yes.
I have no more yeses.
Danny, Don't You Know, Ninja Sex Party. Yes.
Yes.
Thank You Next, Ariana Grande.
Yes.
Oh, that's a yes. Never mind.
Bookend, Happy End, Techno Boys, Poolcraft, Green Fun.
Yes.
Z4L, Smino.
Yes.
Files, Death Grips.
Yes.
Yes.
Fuck me. Sakai, Sakai Rotori, Kaishi Tio Takure,
Yes.
Yes.
Harune Murray.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
19, Harune Murray.
Yes.
Clout Cobain, Denzel Curry.
Yes.
And that's the end of the first round.
Nice.
All
Throw 'em
right.
out.
Let me organize this real quick. Y'all
You wanna
banter.
pause?
No, we don't need to pause.
Okay.
Y'all just banter. It's going to take me about 30
God,
minutes.
fuck off.
Oh boy, Cody, why did you get 2 laptops?
Why'd you say?
Welcome to the game, boy.
That's the meme, Wenzel, from 2009, where the kids thought, "Wow, Billy, why did you have 2 hot dogs?"
Oh yeah.
That's
You
an
know,
old meme.
off mic,
I thought you.
off mic before this, I yelled quite a bit. Tanner, I just could not believe. I'm really. If anybody could tell or hear, I was laughing whenever Pat bravely called out every single Tropical Fuckstorm song and said Tropical Fuckstorm every time I said yes, because fuck yeah, what a great
Put
album.
them on there for a bit.
No,
you
I really
actually-
every song
Because
that was
every
on
song
there,
sounded like a bit.
every song on there, I absolutely loved. Oh,
You're gonna break everything.
should we not? Are you sure we shouldn't take a break?
No, I'm done. I don't
I'm
know
not
what.
talking. I'm not talking.
I don't
about
know
you.
what Cody's doing.
I'm trying.
Cody's struggling right
Just
now.
know the way this table's set up, they have mic stands.
Yeah, they're not attaching to the table
yeah.
very well.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
you
Yours and Pat's are doing well. Yours, Tanner's is not doing so hot.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's
I feel like I had a hit against me from the very get go.
But we're doing fine.
All
though.
right, would you,
It's almost like we're adapted.
let's let Cody
Because you got the soldiers.
do his stuff with his
I'm
mic.
going to.
You're the black one.
Man, I love it when he whispers.
Yeah.
Nobody can hear him. Would y'all like to know how many songs we just cut?
How
Probably
many?
130.
We got that. We went from 300 songs, and we now have 181 left.
You're joking.
I swear
That's
to God,
more than half.
that did not cut as many songs as I thought. Fuck.
Independent Tanget.
So, I did this.
I mean, if we were divided up again, everybody would have to do 36 songs.
Yeah,
We
my
can do that
thing is,
still.
I just don't know the method of getting down from 181.
You just gotta
Think about it?
you gotta have the person think if they like it or not.
Or should we do that, or since there's so many left, should we go through and see which songs have 3 yeses?
Yeah. Yes. 3 yeses.
So, see, that's the part of the process. Y'all want a 3 yes, or do we want to go through each individual 181 songs?
3 yes.
3 yes.
Yeah, I was about to say 3 yes. Then we dive into it. So is everybody okay with that?
Yes.
Okay. Banter
Cody's
among-
back. Do I sound okay, Wenzel?
Are they
Speak
all the
again?
yeses at the
Hello?
top?
Yes.
Keep going.
Hello?
Oh shit.
Yeah, you sound good.
Hello? Do I sound okay?
Yeah.
So I'll
Dude, it
just,
has Tanner spit all over this mic.
yeah, I've been
He sucks
sucking
on
on it. Okay, so here's what we'll do. We are going to now go through the 181 songs we have left and see which songs. Oh, excuse me, 182 songs we have left. To see which songs get 3 yeses, and then from there we will start dwindling down. So we're going to go through another round again. So, gonna say it. This is the last round. You can use your save. So if you want
Yeah.
to use your save, use it.
Hold on, let me pull up my stuff real quick.
Okay. But I'm going to let y'all know this is,
The story of a girl.
Drown a River.
Cried a river and
Drown the whole world.
Jesus.
Looks so sad in photographs.
Wow,
I
that
absolutely
song's
love her.
song of the decade.
That's what year did that song come out in?
It came out in like the
2001.
Yeah, it's like early 2000s.
yeah, late. It had to be late 90s or early 2000s.
Okay, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna see which songs have 3. So remember, this is the last round you can use your save. So there's no reason to end this round
What if
without
I think everything's
using.
a lost cause?
Wait, Colt, that's how I feel about everything. So, so yeah, we'll play it like that. We'll go through. We'll just fucking do the thing.
Okay.
One.
You should reset it to,
I'm not gonna reset it. I'm just everything that has a Y that doesn't get 3 yeses, I'm gonna replace with an N.
Yeah.
Are you gonna have people read certain ones again? Like every 30 something?
Yeah, I'll do it. I can count. I'll swap in my head.
Okay, just tell us when.
Yeah, I'll do the first 30. So.
Okay.
Okay. So round 2 of song. I wonder how long did round 1 take? About what? 40 minutes.
It took a bit.
took a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
it took 30 minutes.
Okay.
So are you just gonna erase all the yeses?
No, I'm not going to erase the yeses. I'm just going to replace Y's with N's.
Yeah.
That don't get 3
yeah,
yeses.
that makes sense.
All right. Here we go. My by Troye Sivan.
Yes.
Did you want to save it?
I'm not saying anything. You want to save it?
I'm saving it.
Okay.
That's
Fuck,
early.
that
That
was-
was early.
Wow, that's not a song.
All your other
worth
songs are going to
saving.
hell.
Yep.
only
Lovely
saved one.
by Billie Eilish and Khalid.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Honeybee by Unknown Mortal Orchestra.
Yes. I'm saving it.
Okay. Wow. 3 songs in 2 saves.
That's a good call, though.
Thank you.
Queendom by Aurora.
Yes. Rest in peace.
Lemon Glow by Beach House. Wow, they got no yeses. Okra by Tyler the Creator.
Yes. Damn. Okay.
Thought Tyler had a weaker year compared to last year.
He did.
I I'll
What?
give you that.
This is America by Childish Gambino.
Yes.
Yes.
Damn.
Pink featuring Grimes by Janelle Monáe. So long. Come Through by The Regrets.
Yes.
Rats by Ghost.
Yes.
Yes.
Fake ass bitch.
Half Love.
Who is that directed at? Who knows?
Yeah. Fuck me. Half Love by Elohim.
Yes.
So long. Me and Michael by MGMT.
Yes.
All the Stars by Kendrick Lamar and SZA.
Yes.
Sounds like a no to me. Mr. No One by Black Moth. Super Rainbow.
Yes. I was there for you.
Get Out by Churches. Yes.
Yes.
Oh, some people are making bad mistakes here tonight. Numb by Meg Myers.
Yes.
Cowards. Cowards.
Cowards.
Meg Myers sucks.
Baby.
Oh
You
no,
just
Meg
suck.
Myers. Oh, you
Okay.
suck.
Oh, you think Blue October's good? You bitch.
Meg Myers is
Blue
so
October.
much
I love
better than
Blue
Blue
October.
October. Yeah, I like Blue October too, but Meg Myers is so much better. Okay.
Oh, Blue October is bad.
They're not comparable.
Yeah, you're right. They're both
not
bad.
comparable.
Baby, I'm Bleeding by JPEG Mafia.
Yes.
Cowards.
Wait, was that 2?
That was 2.
That was two.
Sorry. When You Die by MGMT.
Yes. Cowards. Yet again.
Time Today by Kiro Bonito.
Yes.
One Temperature by Mondo Grosso.
Yes.
This song by Mondo Grosso.
Yes.
And that song by Mondo Grosso.
Yes.
Cowards in this room.
Devilman no Uda by Kinsuke Ushio.
Yes.
How
Judgment.
many yeses was that?
Those
That's
are
enough.
4.
It was 4. Judgment by Kinsuke Ushio.
Yes. Cowards.
Final Fight by Thundercat.
Yes.
Yes.
Y'all doing Thundercat wrong.
Yeah. Jesus.
He's a great man.
Hunger by Florence and the Machine.
Yes.
Only 2.
There's only 2.
Damn. I should have put Sky Full of Song. I don't know why I didn't put it on there.
Best Friends by Little Dragon and Christian Rich. Stay by Post Malone.
Yes.
That's a shame.
God damn.
That's a shame.
Juno by IOM.
Oh fuck. That was a yes, but it's too late.
Wake Up Jacob by Sitcom.
Yes.
Me and You by Hone.
Yes.
About Her by Gender Roles. Lost by Desired. Sokanaru Song.
Yes.
Sorry, Colt.
Y'all just getting all the not English ones out of the way. aren't you?
Okay. The Last Stand by Carbon Killer.
Yes. Damn.
And Carry On by Caliban.
Yes.
All right. Whoever wants to read next, go on.
I'll go next.
Okay.
Oh, is it on the other sheet?
I mean, it's on the final
Should
cut
be
sheet.
on the
yes.
same sheet.
Song 38, Virtual by Mo Shop, is your first song to read.
Somebody's
okay.
TV.
Virtual by Mo Shop.
It's Moe.
Hold on one second. I need to fix my stuff. Okay. Pizza Boy by Jack Stauber.
Yes.
Yes. Oh wait, you skipped over. a
Yeah,
song.
you skipped a song.
Yeah.
Did I? You fuckers were asking for this one by Rav.
Yes.
Pizza Boy by Jack Stauber.
Yes.
Dead Weight by Jack Stauber.
Yes.
Yes.
Everyone Acts Crazy Nowadays by Unknown Mortal Orchestra.
Yes.
Muted Beatings by Albert Hammond Jr.
Yes. Damn.
Hallelujah by The Editors.
Yes.
Breadwinner by Everything Everything.
Yes.
I feel like they got more yeses this round. Okay.
That's weird. Better Days Ahead by Uppermost.
Yes.
Not in Love We're Just High by Unknown Mortal Orchestra.
Yes.
Picking You by Young Fathers.
Picking,
Yes.
Yes.
In My View by Young Fathers.
Yes.
Yes, I'll remember this.
Paranoid Intervals by Body Dysmorphia. Or
Yes.
Paranoid Intervals / Body Dysmorphia by
It's 2
Of
songs
Montreal.
in one.
Yes.
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 Redbone by Magdalena Bay. Yes, I said yes for that one.
Well, you're the only one. So.
Let's see here. Room of Lights by Andrew Applepie.
Yes. Oh yeah, there are 2 holograms. Yeah. I didn't believe you. I thought you were liars.
Holograms by Voition.
Yes. Voitions.
Voitions. Find Me by Porches.
Yes.
Yes.
Cowards. Fucking slow.
That song is fantastic.
Butts.
Oh shit. Severed by the Decemberists.
Yes.
Yes.
Telling you, ones they're cowards. Someone's TV is fucking loud.
That's not somebody's TV. That's just somebody screaming.
Oh.
Oh wow. Bastards by the Machine Head. By
Yes.
Machine Head.
Was that 2?
Yeah. Those two.
Okay.
Bastard, just like all.
Catharsis
y'all.
by Machine Head.
Yes.
Get It by Busta Rhymes and Missy Elliott.
Yes.
Oh fuck. Where are we at?
I hope you're
happy.
I Hope You're Happy by Blue October.
Yes.
Can I use my save as a no? And automatically eliminate a song.
If we can do that,
That was only 2 yeses.
Brockhampton's.
No,
getting-
that was. How many yeses was that?
Pat and Colt said yes. Did you say yes?
Yeah.
Did you?
I said yes.
That's
Oh,
3.
Okay, sorry.
Man Human by Dinky Groove.
Yes. That's the fucking intro.
Kanya Dake by Takio and Tavito.
Yes.
Yes. Spotlight by Little Peep.
Yes.
Yes. I need to do something. On the Line by Night Riots.
Yes.
The Car Moves Beside You by James Blake.
Yes.
Yes.
Car beside you moves ahead.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Trans by Gorillaz.
Yes.
Humility by Gorillaz.
Yes.
That was only two
Sokai
yeses?
by
three.
Gorillaz.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Yes.
That was only two.
Nico and the Niners by Twin Pilots.
Yes.
Sorry, Winslow's not making it.
That's fine.
Sanctify by Years and Years.
Yes.
Yes. God.
Y'all listen to shit.
Years and Years is fantastic.
Yeah. Oof.
Broke ass Troye Sivan.
Tear Me to Pieces by Meg Myers. Not even.
Yes.
I don't know. Yes.
Drunk in L.A. by Beach House.
Yes.
I'm using my save for that one.
Really?
Wow.
That's the one.
Fuck
Okay.
you, Tanner.
Okay.
Ghost
It's a
ass.
great song.
I mean, yeah, but who uses a save? I mean, I don't. I'm sorry.
It's not even your nomination.
So I'd still love the song.
Whatever.
Is this my turn to go?
No, you can stop
No,
at 72.
yeah, you can stop at this next song.
Okay, You Should See Me in a Crown by Billie Eilish.
Yes.
Yes.
Eilish and yes.
Yes.
Eilish.
Oh, where the fuck?
Uh,
oh god,
so
what
some-
number were we on? My
73.
computer
Je-
glitched out.
Okay, somebody start from
to-
Jealousy by Meg Myers.
Ooh, we were
Give me a second.
I'll do it. I'll do it. Jealousy by Meg Myers.
Give me one. Can you give me 1
Yes.
second? Just give me 1 second. I need to. I'm doing conditional formatting to. I'm only saying yes to 8s and above now.
Okay.
And so I'm doing conditional formatting to color specific ones.
I got you. That's fine.
You can see me in the crown. That song's really good.
It is.
I'm surprised. I don't know. Beach House is definitely a band you have to be very into, or like. There's not.
Yeah,
I say there's not a middle ground. There's definitely songs from them I don't like, but I've Drunken LA is a phenomenal.
Yeah,
fucking
no,
song.
I really love Beach House.
Yeah.
So I mean, I get it that
Yeah.
you use your save on it.
Yeah.
You know, I would have been my choice.
Ready whenever
but-
you are.
Okay. Jealousy by Meg Myers.
Yes.
Ah, fuck off.
Just we have the better music taste ones.
I
You
guess
know
so.
this.
Sick Feeling by Boy Pablo.
Yes.
Death Grips is Online by Death Grips.
Yes.
Fuck off. Make Me Feel by Janelle Monáe. Yes. Really? Okay. Too Many Colors by Twin Shadow. Yes.
Yes.
Let's Find It Out by Snail Mail. Yes.
Yes.
Pristine by Snail Mail. Yes. Loverboy by Fum Viferate. Yes. Too Cool to Care by Anna Birch.
Yes.
Raw by Secret. Yes. 1997 Diana by Brockhampton.
Yes.
Yes.
Missed one.
No,
What?
we didn't.
No, you didn't.
No, he didn't. Wow. 1999 Wildfire by Brockhampton.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh,
Wow.
wow.
Ooh,
That's
wow.
literally one of my 210s.
Roaring 20s
Fuck
by
me.
Panic at the
Fuck
Disco.
y'all. They all are stupid. Cody
Honest-
said he loved that song. What
Honestly,
the fuck?
no, Wildfire's a 7 for me, so I don't really care.
Wildfire's fucking the best song that came out this year,
It's
but
kinda
whatever.
Shit.
Roaring.
Solid 2.
Roaring 20s by Panic at the Disco. Yes.
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 Oh fuck.
Okay.
Hell, I don't
Better
know about that.
by S.G. Lewis and Claro. Yes.
Yes.
Oh, what? Only 2?
y'all,
Fuck. Hallelujah by Years and Years. Yes. Fuck.
I'm kind of out of it now.
Ashes by Celine Dion.
Yes.
Yeah, Right by Joji. Bloom by Troye Sivan.
Yes.
Yes.
Miracle by Churches.
Yes.
Yes.
Fitness by Lizzo.
Yes.
Yes. Oh, fuck off. Okay.
Nothing Compares to You by Prince.
Yes.
Yes.
Little Dark Age by MGMT.
Yes.
Yes. She Works Out Too Much by
Yes.
MGMT.
Yes.
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 Okay. Hold on. Coming Up by Tom Misch.
No, by S.G. Lewis.
Oh, fuck. Where'd I go? Okay.
You just skipped one column in the B. You're good. Coming Up by S.G. Lewis.
Okay.
Yes.
Coming Up by H. Lewis. Is it
Yes.
One yes? Okay. Sorry. Water Baby by Tom Misch. Yes. God Save Our Young Blood by Bjorns and featuring Lana Del Rey.
Yes.
Still Feel by Half Alive. Yes.
It's
Fuck!
like
Are you kidding me?
it's like you guys listen to bad
Still
music on
Feel
purpose.
by Half Alive is a bop, and the music video that goes with it is even better. For fuck's sake, man.
Woo! I lost one of my 210s. Fuck y'all.
Fuck you.
I lost all mine.
I lost a majority of my 9s, so fuck you.
I'm coming for blood, you fucks.
Time is Up by Poppy.
Yes.
Heat
That's all a good
Wave.
song from the album.
Heat Wave by Snail Mail. Yes. Oh my God. Yikes by Kanye West.
Yes.
Wow. A Silence for the Feeling by Silent Poets. Yes. A Dark Switch by Snow Patrol. Yes. Hold on. Oh, shit. Okay. Calm down. Stay by Varwell. Yes.
Yes.
Drop the Bomb by Yoda and MF Doom. Yes. Friends, Romans, Country Boys by Turtleneck. Yes.
That was such a good song.
It was.
That is a good song.
Fuck you.
Why did you say yes?
Because he's a bitch.
I'm not gonna fight for it for top 10. I'm not
Fuck
that good.
off. 11 by Last Dinosaurs. Yes.
No,
Wendell, that's
great
your
song.
last song. Somebody else read.
Walking Away, St. Lucia.
Yes.
Yes. Ground Wallows.
Yes.
It's Only Right, Wallows.
Yes.
These Days, Wallows.
Yes.
Distortion, Baby Metal. Yes.
Yes.
Thrill of It, The Dose. Yes.
Yes.
War, Dance with the Dead.
Yes.
Space Race, Digitalism. Yes. North Pole, Nana the Shrimp. Yes. Buff Baby, Toby Lou. Yes. Lake Effect, Kid Fallout Boy.
Yes. Oh, fuck.
Rainbow Six, JPEG Mafia.
Yes.
Save. I love that.
That's
song.
the song you say?
Yes.
Wow.
Wow.
Bullet on the block with the Glock cocked. Y'all know I got that straight drop.
Yeah, I think that was either one of my 7s or 8s, but even then I was really pulling for
That's my favorite JPEG Mafia.
maybe
song.
I'm bleeding.
It's a pretty good song.
I give it a 3.
Okay.
Cody, you listen to shit. I don't want to hear anything.
Cody has the worst music taste here. It's established.
Have
wow.
you seen Wenzel's?
Go non.
Okay.
Not Human, Elegant Slims. Yes. Dreams Uppermost. Yes. Magazines Childcare. Yes.
Yes.
Berlin Brockhampton.
Yes.
Honey Brockhampton.
Yes.
I'm waiting for him to catch up. Where the Cash at? Yes.
Yes.
No. Where the Cash at? Brockhampton. Definitely no. That's a no.
Why? Wait.
That's,
I accidentally said yes.
Oh my god. Just read. Take your
Okay,
time.
New Orleans.
Yes.
Brockhampton.
Yes.
yes.
Thrown into the Dark, Black Queen. Yes. Thinking Too Much. Jeremy Zucker. Yes. Time to Give White Lies. Yes. All my songs are gone. Silvery, Sometimes Ghosts. Yes.
Oh yes.
Sunlight
But
on
it
Your
doesn't matter.
Skin. Lil Peep. Yes. I Like It.
I'd fight
Cardi B.
Crying Colt, but that's good. Ooh.
Game Over, Alex.
Wait, hold on. You skipped. I like it.
I did. I said it.
Yeah, he
Nobody
said
did.
it.
He said it. No one said anything.
Yes, but okay.
Game Over, Alex. Shallow, Gaga, Rocket.
Yes.
Yes. Is that 2 yeses?
Yep.
You're not gonna say yes, Colt?
Fuck.
No, y'all
Man.
y'all burnt my bridge.
No, I'm not gonna say yes to that. No way.
Okay.
1999 Charlie.
Yes.
Yes.
Can you say bye?
I don't have to.
1999, you're still here.
Tense, Anderson Paak, Kendrick Lamar.
Yes.
Yes. Bantito, 21 Pilots. Grave Diggers chant Zillin Ardor.
Yes.
Row Row, Zillin Ardor.
Yes.
You ain't coming back, Zillin Ardor.
Yes. See, that's why I don't vote for Shallow.
I'll never.
No, Pat, start.
Okay.
Okay. I'll Never Love Again, Lady Gaga and Bradley Cooper.
Yes. Was that only 2 yeses?
Yep.
Yep.
Both my 10s are gone.
Answered, Otterpop. We Kinfolk, Otterpop.
Yes.
Pictures of Girls, Wallows.
Yes.
Carlton, Suicide Boys.
Yes.
Through These Tears, Lanny.
Yes.
Carino, the Maristas.
Yes.
Labyrinth, Mondo Grosso.
Yes.
Yes.
Over Quartzer, Shuta Sugeyoshi featuring Issa. Yes.
Yes.
Damn.
I was there with you, Pat.
I only have one more song to say yes to.
Run the Band, Vince Staples.
Yes.
Yes.
No Bleeding, Vince Staples.
Yes.
God Equals Dog, Behemoth.
Yes.
Let It Out, Melodrome.
Yes.
Wonderful Life, Bring Me That Horizon, Danny Filt.
Yes.
Strangers, Fizzy Blood.
Yes.
Compromise, Tesla Boy.
Yes.
Fake People in LA, Nether Friends.
Yes.
Reach Out, Mark Rebelle.
Yes.
There's a Difference, The Crystal Method.
Yes.
Solara, The Smashing Pumpkins.
Yes.
Yes.
Y'all missing out.
Halo, Boston Manor.
Yes.
Mo Bamba, Sheck West.
Yes. Was that only 2?
Yeah.
Yep.
Fuck! I hate this.
For what?
Mo Bamba by Sheck West.
House of Gold, Atreyu. Better, Makari.
Yes.
Clear Enough, Oakman.
Yes.
Goblins, Necro Gobblecon.
Yes.
Sour Breath, The Devil Wears Prada.
Yes.
Sum of Parts, 22.
Yes.
Kerber Smino.
Yes.
Yes.
Clink Smino.
Yes.
Fingers Lil Peep.
Yes.
LMF Smino.
Yes.
Life is Beautiful Lil Peep.
Yes.
From Here to Eternity Kinsuke Ushio.
Yes. Cowards.
Dance Macabre Ghost.
Yes.
Yes. Danny Does You Know Ninja Sex Party.
Yes.
Thank You Next Ariana Grande.
Yes.
It's only two.
Book End Happy End. Techno Boys Pullcraft Green Fund. Yes.
Yes.
Z4L Smino.
Yes.
Yes.
Flies Death Grips.
Yes.
Fuck. Sakai Watoru Kaishi Shiteo Kure. Haruni Murray.
Yes.
19 Haruni Murray.
Yes.
All right, Pat, that's it.
Yeah.
Let me
Sort them again.
go through the songs and see what we eliminated.
All the songs that I love are gone.
Well,
I hate everything.
both of my
besides one.
both of my 10s
I
are
don't
gone.
hate it.
I don't know.
hate everything.
I don't know how many of my 9s are left.
I just don't love a lot of these that we have still alive.
I gotta see what we still
Yeah,
have
sort through
alive.
them. I guess it's just banter. So yeah, that was something.
No one's gonna be happy with the final outcome.
Probably
no
not.
It's gonna end up just like last year, where we're all like, "Yeah, that's a top 10."
But honestly though, I was actually kind of happy about last year. But I will say this: if there's one thing I could change about last year, I think I would definitely change Kill Jill with Ascension. I think Ascension should have been number 1 last year. Even though I pulled for Kill Jill, looking back on it,
You can't change.
I know
the
I
time.
can't change it. But looking back on it, Ascension. What?
How
How
many?
many songs do y'all think we have left?
90.
Don't look at the sheet. Don't look at the
90.
sheet. How many songs do you think we have left?
About 100.
60.
We have 28 songs remaining.
Wow.
Oh shit! I guess this is now where we go in and do individuals.
I'm about to read off the 28 songs we have remaining, and we can go from there. Fuck, I'm not going to be happy with this list.
I know what song I want to make it.
All
I
right.
saw it.
I'm gonna read off the list. My by Troye Sivan, Lovely by Billie Eilish and Khalid, Honeybee by Unknown Mortal Orchestra, Rats by Ghost, Me and Michael by MGMT, Devilman no Uda by Kinsuke Ushio, Wake Up Jacob by Sitcom, Breadwinner by Everything Everything, Paranoid Intervals / Body Dysmorphia by Of Montreal, Get It by Busta Rhymes and Missy Elliott, I Hope You're Happy by Blue October, Konyadake by Taku and Tavito, Trans by Gorillaz, Humility by Gorillaz, Sanctify by Years and Years, Drunken LA by Beach House, You Should See Me in a Crown by Billie Eilish, Roaring Twenties by Panic at the Disco. Fuck me. By Panic at the Disco, Miracle by Churches, Nothing Compares to You by Prince, Little Dark Age by MGMT, She Works Out Too Much by MGMT, These Days by Wallows, Rainbow Six by JPEG Mafia, 1999 by Charlie XCX and Troye Sivan, Through These Tears by Lonnie, Dance Macabre by Ghost, and Book End Happy End by Techno Boys Pullcraft Green Fun are our top 28 songs of the year. Fuck me, this list sucks.
They're not.
It's actually
good
not bad.
songs.
There's
some really
really
good
good
there.
songs left. That's
I
actually
have-
not. We got it way lower than I thought we did.
Yeah.
I thought we had about 50 songs left.
So looking at it, we have I think a few of my top 10 are still in there, which is kind of surprising.
Yeah, some of my top 10 are still in.
I have a few 8s left.
1 or 2 maybe.
I have 1 9 left. Nope, I take that back. I have 4 9s left. Okay.
So that's a solid. This
Yeah.
is a solid list.
It's actually better than it could have been way worse.
It is now 10 p.m.
It smells so bad.
What does?
Somebody in.
Oh, you
Wow.
smell- you smelling some?
You're probably smelling like cheese or
No, that's fucking loud. It smells bad.
Oh.
Oh, out there.
Yeah,
Oh, I don't smell
it's
that.
seeping through something.
What'd you say? Loud.
It's weed.
Down the hallway.
I don't know what that is
probably.
You can't say weed on the internet.
Yeah,
Colt.
those fucking. Yeah, it's a bunch of fucking. frat
Yeah, it's
boys
like
down
in
the
commercials.
street.
Nobody drinks alcohol.
I don't actually smell it.
It's strong.
I don't smell anything.
Can you have a water bottle behind
Let's
you? With me?
see.
Thank you. Yeah, we're getting real in this episode. You're getting all behind the
I have
scenes.
a
of this.
personal list here that I'm gonna list when it's over. It's the
My
Fallen
top 3
Soldiers.
songs of the year are out.
Honestly, I wanted to make one, but I was just so freaking tired. I was like, never mind.
My two
Just
tens
no
and my
one's-
one 9.5 is out.
We stand strong as the best music taste. It's that easy.
Thank you.
Multiple.
Impact.
I had like 6 nines get knocked out in that second round.
I only have one 9
God.
left.
My number one is
Pat,
still.
I said yes
My
to
number one, my
everything
number
you
two, number
had.
3 are still in.
Really?
Yeah.
Miracle by Church. I'm going through and like making sure, like I'm seeing what I
Wait,
have.
Is did that one get knocked out? Oh no, never mind. My number 1, 2, 3, 5. No. My number 1, 2, 3, 6. I think.
Good list.
I had a lot of shit get knocked out that second round.
Okay, my 1, 2, 3, 6, and 10 are all still in.
Good for you.
So that's pretty good.
My top 3 are out.
Vroom vroom.
I have a bunch of 8s left
Vroom
though.
vroom 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 vroom.
I hope you're happy.
Yeah, no, most of my 9s were knocked out. I think I have like 2 or 3, and then I have 1 10, and then the rest of them are like 8s or.
Before we go into the final thing, y'all need to open up on your music genre.
I do.
okay?
I mean, I have diverse taste in music. I didn't like.
Cody's
some
breaking
stuff.
the thing again.
Hold on, I gotta fix it again.
Pat's got good taste.
Yeah,
already.
good
He
job,
doesn't need to
Pat.
open up
Yeah.
anymore. You're doing great, Pat. Fuck these guys.
Yeah,
though.
I have no 10s. My one
Says Pat
9.5
up
is
in
gone. I have a few 9s left, so I'm pretty happy with considering I only had 12 9s to begin with. I have, I think, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4 left. I have 4 9s left, and I have a bunch of 8s left.
A majority of what would have made my top 10 are just gone.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm surprised that even though I only submitted
whoa.
a handful of.
What?
He's really loud.
Yeah.
Yeah, just no.
No, not you.
Cody.
No. It was Pat.
Oh,
but
Pat was
just-
loud.
Oh.
No, you can go. It's just
You can still talk.
I was gonna say even though I submitted the fewest of the
yeah. There.
of the lads, I was honestly surprised any of mine stayed past the very first round.
Yeah.
You submitted good songs.
Yeah, you did.
I was really surprised that one ghost song, Dance Macabre, wasn't nominated till like way late in the process, because I thought that was like the second best song off this last album.
I mean, I thought it was probably.
It's a good song.
It's a good song. It's
Not
a
as
song.
good
Okay,
as anything off Meliora or Maloira or whatever. The hell
sure, but I mean, I say that I've liked Ghost for a week.
it's. Sure,
See,
you
so
like
now if anybody's
Ghost.
listening, we know you can tell what Colt
By the
said
time this
earlier.
comes out, I've liked Ghost for 3 weeks.
You're a fake ass fan. I don't
See-
even think you like him still. You're fucking with him.
What if I am? What if this is just?
Oh, I know
all a
you are.
big
It's not a
bit?
what if. You are.
You know, honestly, I don't believe anything you say to me, Tanner. I could be dying, and you could tell me I'm dying, and I won't believe you.
Coward.
Okay, so So here's the scary part about all these songs. All these songs, besides 4 of them, 'cause I don't think Pat used his save. All of these songs, besides 4 of them, have 3 support.
You're probably better off just holding. these.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck to do with this mic at this point.
We won't be here much longer.
I want to die.
Because every song left has 3 supporters at least, besides a couple of them. Damn! So without our saves, we would have had 24 songs
Yeah.
left. We went from 300 to 182 to 28. Excuse me. And
You're excused.
thank you. That's fuck. I can't believe
Colt, don't
that's
do
the
that.
same thing that happened last year. We went from like 144 to like 80 something to like 14. Okay. We're just waiting on Cody.
Yeah, waiting.
I don't know how to pause, so.
Oh, just yeah.
And we are back. We have 28 songs remaining.
My mic stand is fine now.
The mic stand is fine. We're good.
It's
So
attached to a chair now.
So we are going to go through and we're going to start eliminating songs, and we're going to
Yeah.
get down to a consensus top 10.
I guess.
That's what's happening.
Oh, but real quick, can I get some a spice pad out real quick?
Yeah, get a spice pad out.
Okay. Maybe we should have said it earlier, but I wasn't spicy at the moment. But since all the spice is coming out now, I feel comfortable letting it out. I just want to say, going through this list, listening to it was a lot like taking medicine. It was excruciating. And
It
stuff.
was excruciating.
And,
Specifically going through Winslow and Colt's parts.
and
You put a bunch of
there,
poppy
there, there,
crap.
I mean, I don't know. I don't remember who put these in. But there was one stretch of songs in particular I was going through. I was like, fuck me. I wanted to quit.
The podcast.
I 100% agree with you, Pat. I could actually probably go in here and find it right now and see who actually
Well,
put them.
okay. You tell me what block of songs you think made me want to quit. Then I'll let you know if you were right.
The block of songs?
Yeah.
Probably somewhere between 136.
No, you got to give me like names.
Oh, fuck. I don't know, Pat.
I mean, like
I can't read. I only know numbers.
I mean, like, well, I'll just say.
The Tropical Fuckstorm shit in Zillin Arbor. Ardor.
I don't even remember those. No. There's like a block of like 5 or 6 Brockhampton songs. I wanted to fucking die.
Yes!
Fuck off.
Brockhampton is shit.
First off, there was only a block of 4 Brockhampton songs, and then there was a
There was a-
separate block of 2 Brockhampton
They were
songs.
bad.
I don't want
They're
to
all the same
fucking
thing.
hear.
But honestly, every time I heard Little Peep, I was like, wow, this is on here.
That's racist.
I love Little Pete.
I was like,
There was only one Little Peep song that I kind of liked, but
There's 2 on there.
Nah, there was like
there
4
were
or
a
5
few.
Little
Yeah.
Peep songs on there.
There was
Well, I was
3.
loving all of them.
There was 3.
And like I thought
Life
it was
is
funny.
Beautiful, Fingers, and
Fingers
Spotlight.
was the one I kind of liked.
Ew.
yeah, fingers is okay.
Okay,
Okay.
but let's all agree right now.
Life is Beautiful, bleeding through your cuticles, bitch.
Okay. I can walk away right now with Panic at the Disco.
Yeah, cut
Rolling
it.
Tr- I
Cut
know
it.
that's not going to get any traction. I'm the
I'll
biggest
cut
supporter.
myself. Well, I'll cut Gorillas. Get both Gorillas out.
Hold
I love
on,
them.
hold on.
No, just cut Humility.
No,
Trans is very good.
Oh, but Trance isn't making the top 10.
But like,
we'll see.
Trans is the best song on that.
also
album.
Drunk in LA by Beach House.
I agree.
Beach House got to go.
God, you're going too fast. I can't tell what's been cut.
So
Wait, why'd you?
I'm crossing out these songs that are getting
what the
cut
fuck is
now.
happening in the hallway?
Who knows?
I told you the people are going crazy with stuff.
Anyways, Drunken LA by Beach House. Y'all want to cut it?
I don't want it.
I want it.
I want it. I don't think it's going to make the top 10. I just want to
Doesn't
say
deserve it.
Lovely by Billie
It's-
Eilish and Khalid.
That can go too.
No, I think Lovely is a lot better.
Here's
than-
my thing. I don't think it's the best Billie Eilish song left.
It isn't.
And I don't think 2 of her songs
No-
are making
no
this
way in
list.
hell.
There's no way.
I'm not allowing that.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of.
I'm a big fan of You Should
Crown.
See Me in a Crown.
Yeah, that's a very good one.
This Troy Sivan song,
It's
My
gotta
Mind
go.
Needs to Go.
It's
Yeah.
gotta go.
No.
Yeah.
My.
Blah, 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 blah,
More
blah.
like why, am I right?
Let me see.
Spinning every night with
Busta Rhymes, Get It, gotta go.
No.
No,
Yeah.
I don't think
That's
so.
one that I don't need
I
in
think
the
it.
top
I think
10.
it needs to be there.
Oh, okay. So that had a lot more support
That
than I
is a
figured it did.
shame.
I thought that was just a me and
What
Cody song.
That Rainbow Six by JPEG Mafia. That fucking sucks.
Bullet on the block with the Glock cocked.
No, I don't
Girl,
know.
you know I got that straight drop.
I didn't like that song
think,
either.
I think JPEG Mafia needs to make in the top 10. To be honest.
Yeah.
So that's 2 people who are for it.
That was me and you or someone.
Yeah, I would kill Through These Tears by Lonnie. That's my song. Kill it. It's like
Wait, kill what?
Through These Tears by Lonnie.
Okay.
That's a really sad song. Let go.
Yeah, it is pretty sad. I didn't like it at
If we're
all.
going by that logic, fucking cut a lot of this.
Okay. Is Prince going into the top 10?
No.
No.
That
Oh,
song
are we
sucks.
serious?
Prince
Yeah,
sucks.
it's not-
I love
Gotta
it.
go.
I love
No.
that song.
This song is
No, it's
fucking
good.
phenomenal.
It's just not.
Overrated.
The
The only good song is The Tears of a Dove or whatever it's called.
Fuck you for being born in 1999,
Jesus.
you punk ass bitch. the Tears of a Dove. It's When the Doves Cry.
Oh, you gonna cry like that dove? You
Yeah,
little
I'm about
bitch?
to cry. Actually,
Stupid
guess
bitch.
what? Sometimes even doves fly. You know, why do you left me? Fuck you, Cole. I'm pissed off.
Mom, brother,
Miss-
dad, stop fighting.
Did you say mom and brother dad?
We're in Alabama.
That works. 1999 is another one
think-
that gotta go.
No,
fuck you.
No.
Listen,
Not
Pat-
top 10.
Listen.
No, you like
Last weekend probably goes. This weekend, this sucks. We get the top 10.
I no joke. I didn't recognize that song when we first listened to it, but then like a fucking switch hit in my brain over this past over the weekend where we went out, and that became like that's literally my number like 5 song.
They're brainwashed. Brainwashed children.
That's fucking good shit.
It's hot shit.
Okay,
Church's song "Gotta Go," Miracles.
I agree because
I'm fine with that. Unless it might be
The new Church's album was very weak.
It wasn't weak, but let's not act like it was as strong as
Oh, it's never gonna be as strong.
No,
as
that's
that
one of the best albums of the decade. So
She Works Out Too Much by MGMT.
I think
that can go
that's
too.
fine.
I think that.
I think that one. I think Little Dark Age is the only one that I want to stay.
Me too.
Oh,
Me and
see,
Michael.
I like Me and Michael.
I think Me and Michael's the one that stays.
Me and Michael gotta stay.
You think so? I like Little Dark Age and I like Me and Michael.
I
and
like Little Dark Age.
I like Little Dark Age and I like Me and Michael. I like both. Which one did you like?
None of them.
Like your opinion matters, Mr. Ghost Lover.
The only ones you talked about that I think I gave Me and Michael a 5. I didn't rank the other ones.
Yeah, Me and Michael. Wow. I love Me and Michael. I would say Me and Michael's okay. I definitely. I think I listen to it a lot. I love Little Dark Age because it's so funky. But Me and Michael, it's got this like charm to it that I really like. Oh God. But can we please get rid of Rainbow Six by JPEG Mafia?
If it pleases your bitch ass.
Cole, you had to save that song anyway.
Because I loved it. It's got to last a little bit longer than y'all's.
Okay, well, fucking
dumbass.
Drunken LA is one of the best songs of the year.
How many songs?
These days by Wallows. Oh my God, Wallows.
It can go, but Wallows is awesome. And
Wallows,
you shut up.
Wallows sounds like you dropped a bass guitar and just let it running. Let it run.
what?
Good.
No, that's
you
not.
listen to dubstep. You like Skrillex.
What?
I'm about to say most of the songs we put on here are pop, and it's just like, wow,
You listen to
how
nothing
dull.
but pop. Lou, look at me. I'm listening to Ariana Grande, Choice of On.
Yeah. we have 16 songs left, so we have to cut 6 more.
Okay.
Bookend, happy end.
Hold on. We need to decide which one of these MGMT songs are staying.
Me and
because
Michael stay.
No, Little Dark Age.
I think Me and Michael stays.
Oh fuck! I'm the deciding factor, aren't I?
Yep.
Well, Pat.
I don't like
Pat
Me and
liked it,
Michael.
but did you like it more than Little Dark Age?
I don't even. Well, the thing is, I don't even remember what Little Dark Age sounds like. I just don't like Me and Michael.
Okay. Pat, so Cody, I guess you're not the deciding factor. It's going to be a fucking split vote either way because Pat's a non-factor in this.
It's gonna be a split vote,
gonna be a
or
split
it's gonna
vote.
be a choose. I like Little Dark Age.
Well, I feel like because
Little Dark Age is the title of the album.
Yeah, it is.
So-
And then
Doesn't mean it's a good.
well, I feel like
better
because like I
song.
didn't even rate
But it is a better
Little
song.
Dark Age,
But
I
it's
would probably
not.
have to give it to Me and Michael.
but it is.
because-
It's more.
I would,
The thing
I would say
is-
me and okay. So am I the deciding factor here? No.
Yeah.
No.
Oh.
But
Yeah,
now
I'd say Little Dark Age still, unfortunately. So, but it's 3 to
It's
3 to
3 to
2.
2.
So I'm perfectly okay with that because they were neck and neck.
I think
with
Little
me.
Dark Age is a good song, but
I
I
ain't-
think Me and Michael is by
Me
far
and
the
Michael's
best song on that
definitely
album.
better. You're not a
Me
fake
and
Ghost fan
Michael.
anymore.
Whenever they hit into that,
Thanks, Colt.
whenever they hit into the, me and I love that shit. That
As
shit
probably
gets it.
the biggest Ghost fan here, I have to. I have to say, I don't think 2 Ghost songs are making the top.
Rats
10.
needs to
Macabre.
stay. Rats needs to stay.
I would cut Rats.
Whoa, I think Rats needs to stay.
Rats
Dance
needs to
Macabre
stay.
is my favorite song off that whole album.
Oh, I just
Dance
shit my
Macabre was
pants.
So you need. So you want Dance Macabre, you want Rats, and you want Rats.
Yeah.
I don't like either of them. I'm
So
out
I
of
guess
this
it's down to me, motherfuckers. I have the power. And you know what? Fuck you. Rats is staying.
That's what we said.
Tanner likes
Okay.
Rats too.
So Dance Macabre is gone.
But no, Pat wanted Dance Macabre.
Yeah.
That's why I was the deciding factor because Cody doesn't
Yeah,
care.
yeah.
You 2 wanted Rats.
And you said Rats.
If he would have said Dance Macabre, I would have chosen one of the 2,
I'm so
and I would go back to my
confused.
rating to see which one got the higher rating.
It sounds like you're trying to fuck Tanner over, but you fucked me over.
Yeah, it sounded like he was being really aggressive towards Tanner, but
Because
like Tanner won out there.
I don't know. It just Tanner just pisses me off.
It doesn't make any sense.
I'm gonna throw up.
Hold on. This Blue October song's gotta fucking
yeah,
go.
yeah, we can cut
I love it, but yeah. I
Yeah.
guess.
How the fuck
If
did
it
it make
wins
it
a-
there?
I'm
I'm a little mad
What
about
are we at?
that.
How many are we
Hold
at
on.
now?
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12,
13.
13. We need to cut 3 more songs.
Let's cut Breadwinner. And,
No.
Okay,
Well,
paranoid interval / body
That
dysmorphia.
one can go, yes.
Let's cut that
Yeah,
one. I
I'm
did not
fine
like that one
with
at all.
that song, with the Of Montreal song leaving.
Okay.
I want Breadwinner to stay.
Breadwinner's
I like
fucking-
Breadwinner.
I want Breadwinner to stay.
Everything is one of my best bands last year. They only released like 4 singles this year.
Okay, I know we love Honda a lot here. Does Bookend Happy End make the top 10?
It can go.
Nah, I don't want it.
I'm sorry, Pat.
I'm sorry.
Pat, it's
Sorry.
Okay, we gotta keep it.
you know what, Pat? Our song of the year goes to Bookend Happy End. Oh man, we have fun here.
Just gonna give you a little data real quick. I just want to let you guys know. I only knew 19.7% of the songs that we listed out of the 300.
Yeah,
Nice.
listen to more music.
And
All you do is listen to pop.
Wow,
Oh, yeah, I
We need to
think
cut
so.
one more song before we start ordering.
The Billie Eilish.
Hold
song.
on. Everybody go around and say which song you think we should cut.
Oh, this one's hard.
Give
Hold on,
give
hold on.
me a second.
Yeah, Pat.
Okay,
You already
I'm good.
said yours. What
Yeah.
was yours?
Pass
Pat.
it.
Billie Eilish.
Okay, You Should See Me in a Crown. Okay,
Yeah.
Cody, what's yours?
Rats.
Okay, Winslow, what's yours?
Kanye Dake.
What?
Okay,
Years and years.
Okay, mine.
Wait, no.
Yeah, sanctify. Oh, I said it.
Mine's also Sanctified by Years and Years.
What?
So
Yeah.
I think
That song is amazing.
It's
It
amazing
talks
at
about like
sounding like shit in the toilet,
Wow.
like big old flat.
Sanctify
parts.
is like one of the best songs of this year, and the fact that its actual content within the song itself is better than any of your pieces
Oh, it could
of
have a good.
music
It
on
could
here.
have a good message, but it doesn't change the fact that it sounds like doo doo.
Well, no, it doesn't sound like dude. You just.
But the
It doesn't.
thing is,
The song's
I hear
fine.
doo doo in my ears right now when you say its
actually.
name.
You really, Mister? I'm gonna put a ton of angsty songs on here.
I'm sorry that I express myself through music. You fuck storm.
Yeah, but also
You horny bitch.
maybe you should go see somebody.
What if
Yeah,
we got
why
rid
don't you guys call me out?
What if we
maybe
got rid
I
of-
need help? Nobody asked me something.
What
Nobody
if-
asked how I'm doing.
What if
Well, because if you actively know this, then that's kind of on you.
Well, if you actively see my music taste, you should have intervened. It's on you now.
what if we
I don't
did?
even know if this is a bit.
What if we got up of Wake Up Jacob?
I love Wake Up Jacob and Stan.
What if? Hear me
Instead of
out.
Sanctify.
What if we got rid of Honeybee by Unknown
No,
Mortal?
No, that's
no,
staying.
it's staying.
You know that song does grate on my nerves a little bit. Let's get rid of Honey.
No.
no,
Honeybee's
it's not
staying.
gonna. You're not gonna fucking take it off. You're not gonna fucking take
Okay,
it off.
okay.
If you want to get rid of Sanctify, get rid of fucking Sanctify. Honeybee is staying in the top
Okay,
10.
what about You Should See Me in a Crown by Billie Eilish?
No, that's staying.
I think
love
that's
that
That's
song.
staying. That's staying.
I'll get rid of Sanctify. I'm shoving this bottle up my
Sanctify
ass on
goes.
this
Sanctify gotta go.
Oh, you know what? You know what? No, let's take out Wake Up Jacob.
No, Wake Up Jacob staying.
No,
No,
let's
Wake Up Jacob.
Why don't? Let's get rid of.
Sanctify.
Let's get rid of.
Sanctify.
Hold on,
everybody-
hold on. What if we get rid of Kanye Dake?
No.
Yes, that's a yes for
No.
me. Kanye Dake needs.
I'm fine with
get
Kanye
out.
Dake.
Get the,
No.
get the fuck out.
Oh,
You're fine with it?
No.
I'm fine with it. Like I don't dislike it, but it won't bother me. if
That's
it
fucking
leaves.
3.
What
Get it out.
What
Get
if
it
we
out.
just do a top 3? Cut like 8 of these. Fuck this.
What about Devilman No Uda?
That one's gotta stay.
I think about if we took away that one because like
You know,
I think-
I would actually be fine taking
too.
away Devilman No Uda.
but
Me
like
too.
Kanye Dake is actually the more powerful one.
I mean,
to
I
me.
did rate Kanye Dake higher than Devilman. No,
Both are
Oh.
great.
I would say let's take away Devilman then.
Okay.
I like the Devilman theme, but but I liked Kanye Dake more in the presence of the situation, and Kanye Dake itself is emotionally just all there. So,
So
gonna keep
Devilman No Uda is gone?
Yep.
All right.
Sanctify. How many we got left?
We have 10 songs left.
Sanctify's gotta be
Hold
10.
on, hold on. Our 10 songs we have remaining, so this will be our top 10 songs in some order.
Ooh, fuck.
Honeybee by Unknown Mortal Orchestra, Rats by Ghost, Me and Michael by MGMT, Wake Up Jacob by Sitcom, Breadwinner by Everything Everything, Get It by Busta Rhymes and Missy Elliott,
I only like 7 of these.
Kanye Dake by Taku and Tavito. You like 7 of these? Wow.
Yeah, but they're not 10s.
Sanctified by Years and Years, You Should See Me in a Crown by Billie Eilish, and just her. And 1999 by Charlie XCX and Troy Sivan.
Oh God.
I only have 2 left that I feel fairly strong about.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think for
I
sure.
have 1,
Hold on.
2.
I think for sure you're Sanctified by Years and Years is 10.
It's 10.
I'm fine.
If y'all want to put it at 10, that's fine. I just
Should have
got it in
been
the 10.
not in
I
10.
think Ghost actually should be 10.
Nah.
Ghost, I'm sorry, Pat, is like
No, because 4 of us here really like that song.
it's
Yeah.
like listening to
You're the only
someone
one.
banging on metal.
Yeah. Ratson's up higher than 10. Sorry.
Truth Savant sound like sloshing buckets.
I would be fine with 1999 being 9.
No.
I really like that song.
Yeah.
no.
But I'm
1999.
fine
Out of
with
all
that being
these,
9.
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
think that deserves 9?
I mean,
Definitely.
Oh,
No.
forget-
Let's skip that for now.
No,
I say it's 9.
Because if we
It's a
end up
9.
skipping the song, it's going to end up way too
Wait,
high.
Wenzel, what number did you say?
I said it's 9.
It's a 9.
Honeybee.
Oh no,
No,
Honeybee's
no,
good.
Honeybee's-
I would say
Honeybee's
Honeybee's high.
Honeybee
Y'all are
would
just
go.
attacking me
I
right
would say
now.
Honeybee would go next at 8.
No, Honeybee is higher.
Honeybee's higher.
Oh shit.
Don't push on the table.
yeah,
my
you're
God.
gonna make it fall over here.
The table's leaning pretty bad on this
Yeah.
side.
Oh shit.
Wow, I didn't realize it was like wow. Okay.
Okay,
Let's
that's gonna
see.
be fun.
I'm gonna do. Okay, here's what we do. Let's go around the table and see what songs people would have at 9.
Well, wait, we already decided on it.
Roaring 20s.
Roaring 20s is
It's a
eliminated.
joke.
I thought 1999 is gonna be 9. Because 3 of us voted.
Oh
for
yeah,
it.
1999.
I'm fine with 9. Again, I think it's a banger. It's going to make the fucking top 10 out of 300 songs. I think that's a great finish. I'm fine with it being number 9.
It's an
Kanye
okay
Dake needs to
song.
be number 9.
No.
No, I think Kanye Dake needs to be number 8.
Yeah.
No,
I'm
no,
okay
no,
with that.
Kanye
Number
Dake
8.
needs-
Number
Hold
8.
on, I can do 1999 as 9 if we do Kanye Dake as 8.
No,
Yes,
I need,
yeah.
yes.
How about no? Let's do it the other way. Let's do it opposite Kanye Dake, number 9, and 1999, number 8.
I'm also fine with that.
You know, I'm fine with that.
Okay, we can do that.
Y'all gave into his
No, I like the song.
powers. He's got magic mind, training, stealing powers, and y'all fell into it. You're supposed to close your eyes when you look at him. He's a demon.
Wow. Okay. This Honeybee song is next.
No.
Nope.
It's got to be.
No, it will not
There's
be.
only 2 people here that like it. This song has to
I mean,
be
I like
7.
Honeybee. I think Ghost needs to be next.
You know what?
I
If-
think
if-
you know what? Ghost needs to get off this list.
You know, if you,
know-
want Ghost to be number 7, that's fine. Honeybee will not be number 7.
I think Wake Up Jacob should be number 7.
You know, I could do Wake Up Jacob at 7.
Yeah.
Okay, no, that's good.
Is everybody okay with that?
Yeah.
No, Honeybee
Yeah.
is number.
Okay, hold on. Hear me out real quick.
Get it? Actually get it.
No, hold on. Wake Up Jacob at 7. Honeybee at 6.
No.
Ooh, yeah, that's a solid
Okay,
yeah.
hold on.
Yes.
Hold on.
I agree with that.
Unity ballot time. Wake Up Jacob at 7. Breadwinner at 6. Honeybee at 5.
No, Breadwinner is not 6.
Okay.
Breadwinner is not 6.
What says everybody else?
Okay,
I say yes to Tanner's.
I think that's a good compromise. We get your Honeybee song in the top 5. Breadwinner is the 6th best song of the year.
I'm fine with that.
Breadwinner should be 6.
So that's 4 people.
I mean, Breadwinner should not be 6. It should be 5.
I don't know Breadwinner. Actually, I didn't like Breadwinner.
Hold on.
You said
Hold
yes.
on. Do we agree on Wake Up Jacob being 7?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, 4 people agreed on it.
Okay. Wake Up Jacob is 7.
Honeybee can go.
At 6?
Yeah.
No,
Honeybee
we
can
decided
go at
Honeybee
6.
is going to be 5.
I
hold on,
already
we haven't-
decided. Honeybee is 6.
But no, 4 people decided that Honeybee will be 5.
I'm just saying my personal beliefs. Honeybee
Yeah,
is
and I
6.
don't care.
Okay, hold on. Okay, let's do this real quick. Everybody, which one should be 5? Which one should be 6? Should Breadwinner be 5 or 6?
Breadwinner 5.
God, we're not thinking about what's going to be number 1.
Breadwinner should be 6.
If Ghost gets number
Wait,
1,
hold on,
I'm
hold
fucking
on.
Kill myself.
Hold on.
On
Hold
this
on.
air.
Hold on. No, okay, I'm okay with this. Okay, everybody say what you think Breadwinner should be.
5.
6.
What about you two?
6.
Breadwinner?
Yeah.
10.
Well, okay, that's not how this works.
Honeybee should be 6.
Okay, I'm fine. Okay, I'm fine with. I'm fine
Honeybee
with-
should be number 6.
Honeybee
Honeybee
should
should
be
be number
6.
6, in all honesty.
No, Honeybee should not be number 6.
Honeybee should be 6.
No.
What's your
Fuck
reason?
you.
What's your reasoning, Wenzel?
Because it's just such a good song. I mean, listen to though, Honeybee.
So is
like
Never
that-
Love Again, and it got cut last round.
Yeah, I would say Never Love Again is like one of the greatest love songs of all time. You're going to choose Honeybee.
No, let's calm down with that. It is not the greatest love song of all time.
Not the
It got
greatest.
cut because it was bad.
One of the greatest.
I mean,
Oh, this is
Honeybee
touchscreen.
sounds like the equivalent of me farting through a vocoder.
No,
I mean,
the song is fine.
Honeybee's good, but it's not.
Anytime it comes on, I never skip it. I always sing it, and it reminds me of the most impactful time in my life. That's why it will not.
I don't
be
even
number
remember
6.
listening
It
to
will
it.
be number 5.
Then let's do 5. Well, I'm fine with it being 5. There's not a big difference
Rats
between 5
needs
and
to
6
be
anyways.
6 then. Breadwinner cannot be 6.
Can Rats be number 6?
Wait,
Rats 6.
I'm fine with Rats being 6 and Honeybee at 5. Is that a is that unity?
No, because that wasn't my favorite song.
Ooh, yeah, Rats number 6.
Rats
okay.
6.
I want it as low as possible. Put it to
So
10.
Rats at 6, Honeybee at 5.
Oh God, but actually trade that out.
I mean, I'm sorry, but earlier, whenever Tanner brought up emotional impact, well, Honeybee had an emotional impact
That's
on me,
fine.
so I'm gonna use that.
That's fine.
I'm gonna
That's
push
a
it.
Fine argument. I don't know if I'm gonna like any song.
I don't think Get It should be number 1 or 2 or 3. Honestly.
Okay, get it. Get it be number 4.
But I think Get It could be number 4.
Get it. Okay, number 4.
Well, hold the fuck up. Oh, never mind. I was like, how has Kanye Dake not been ranked yet? Okay, it has. All right, so
yeah.
so we have 3 songs remaining. We have Me and Michael by MGMT.
Oh, we have You See Me in a Crown too.
We have You See Me in a Crowd by Billie Eilish, and you have Breadwinner by Everything.
This is the worst fucking list on the
Breadwinner's
planet.
good.
I've never even heard Breadwinner.
But you said yes to it.
No, I didn't.
I swear, there was a lot of
Yeah,
yeses.
no, you said yes to it. 4 people
No.
said yes to
Yeah,
it.
4 people.
doesn't
Yeah.
sound
So
right.
it was probably Cody who didn't say yes.
Let's do.
Yeah, give it a fucking 5. That's
I want to
Poppy
say. Here's my proposed top 3.
What's number 4?
Get it.
Oh, good job, everybody.
Here's my proposed top 3.
No.
Shut up. Don't say no.
What's left?
Breadwinner should be 3. You Should See Me in a Crown is 2. This Me and Michael song is 1.
Yes.
I'm actually
100%.
okay with that.
100%, Tanner.
I'm okay with that.
What do you think, Pat?
Wait, huh?
Breadwinner is number 3. You Should See Me in a Crown is number 2. And Me and Michael by MGMT is number 1.
Fuck.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't like it, but I guess I really don't have any stakes in this fight anymore.
Yeah, me either.
I mean, like,
You don't want to see me?
Oh, my
in the
favorite song
crown?
got cut too.
I
sorry.
don't fucking care.
But you nominated it.
I know I nominated it, but I didn't think it would make it so far.
4 of my 10 songs made into the top 10.
Fucking 1999.
I feel like we should retool this then. I don't like that at all.
That means I just have really good taste.
No, you listen to poppy bullshit that everyone loves.
Sort of
Garbage.
range.
Okay, I like listening to songs that make me feel good.
I do too.
If I could rank,
I'm sorry that I feel good about myself listening to sadder songs. Okay?
I like listening to Lil Peep too. Lil Peep got good reviews by me.
Wait, that doesn't make sense. That song will make you feel good.
Okay, does
This
everybody
is fucking gross. This is nasty.
I don't like this.
I don't
hate
like this at all.
I'm-
At least I enjoyed Kill Jill last year. You know, I didn't think it's even number 1.
Although I do love me and Michael. Hey, me and Michael kind of it's all of our friendship together. Me and Michael.
No, if y'all are Michael, I fucking hate Michael. Here's our top 10 song of the year.
I don't like. I don't know about when this is over. I'm gonna name mine, and then I'm not gonna say anything else.
I do want to hear what everybody's top 10 was.
Number
you have
10, I have mine. Number 10 is Sanctified by Years and Years. Number 9 is Konye Dake by Takyu and Tavito. Number 8 is 1999 by Charlie XCX and Troye Sivan. Number 7 is Wake Up Jacob by Sitcom. Number 6 is Rats by Ghost. Number 5... Fuck me. Number 5 is... Oh,
See, there it
I
is.
picked it up. I didn't touch it, so... Number 5...
The leg on this side's popped all the way out. That one's not.
Number 5 is Honeybee by Unknown Mortal Orchestra.
Smell my whole
Number
foot there.
4 is Get It by Busta Rhymes. Missy Elliott. Fucking Missy
Shouldn't have
Elliott.
got that far.
Number 3 is Breadwinner by Everything Everything. Number 2 is You Should See Me in a Crown by Billie Eilish. And number 1 is Me and Michael by MGMT. This is the most fucking... This is such a 2000s list. What MGMT and fucking Missy Elliott has 2 of the top 5 songs of the year.
God, can you believe Ghost made it onto this top 10? I just want to throw up. All right, what's your top 10, Colt? Hold on, can I fart into the mic?
No, that's my mic.
Oh, can I fart into your
Fuck,
mic?
I'm gonna name mine.
No.
Y'all be respectful. I won't say anything to your top 10s, maybe Cody's, but I will be
I'm gonna
respectful.
fucking spam you.
Number 1. Actually, these are in no specific order. These are just.
Where'd you
10
get
songs.
those sticky notes?
I sat them in my room, okay? Life is Beautiful by Lil Peep, Numb Meg Myers, Halo Boston Manor, Dead Weight by Jack Stauber, Time to Give by White Lies, Find Me by Porches, Catharsis, Machine Head, Still Feel Half Alive, I Wanna Run, KI Theory, Long Time Waiting, Villagers, Silvery, Sometimes Smashing Pumpkins, which in my opinion was the best song on their newest album, EP thing. They did a really good
That was a
thing.
good song.
And JPEG Mafia, Rainbow Six. I named more than 10, but that's because I love all those songs.
This is my top 10. The only ones that are in order will be the last 2, which will be my 2 and 1. Clink by Smino, Shallow by Lady Gaga and Bradley Cooper, I Like It by Cardi B, Honey by Brockhampton, Fitness by Lizzo. I can't believe we actually got rid of that song.
God,
That's
Truth Hurts at least made it to last year's top
Truth
10
Hurts
list.
was a good song.
Yeah, Drunken LA by Beach House, Get Out by Churches, Rats by Ghost. My number 2 song of the year would have been 1999 Wildfire by Brockhampton, and my number 1 song of the year would be I'll Never Love Again by Lady Gaga and Bradley Cooper.
I made mine. Mine number 1 would have been Honeybee by Unknown Mortal Orchestra. Number 2, Ship on Fire by Zeal and Ardor. Number 3, One More by Yeji. Number 4, Little Black Death by Meg Myers. That wasn't on there, but I forgot to put it on there. I know. Number 5, Sky Full of Song by Florence and the Machine. Again, not on there. Number 6, Stay by Post Malone, which did not expect that. Number 7, Cherubim by Serpent with Feet. Number 8, Antimatter Animals by Tropical Fuck Storm. Number 9, We Are the Next 1,000 Years by Behemoth. And number 10, Relay by Vince Staples.
My top 10, starting with number 10, was Wake Up Jacob by Sitcom. This was done with the list and me doing all the numbers. Was Wake Up Jacob by Sitcom. Number 9 was Labyrinth by Mondo Grosso. Number 8 was Find Me by Porches. So we had Colt and I both had Colt sent that actually to the group about, I guess back in June.
Yeah.
And he was like, the harmony of the voices, and I completely agreed. Number 7 was Dance to This with Troye Sivan and Ariana Grande. Number 6 was Kanyadake by Takyu and Tavito. Number 5 was Hallelujah by Years and Years. Shallow by Lady Gaga was number 4. Number 3 was Little Dark Age by MGMT. Number 2 is 1999 by Charlie XCX and Troye Sivan. And number 1 was Sanctify by Years and Years. Love
Solid.
Sanctify. Pat, did you have one?
Yes. Mine was pretty in flux. Actually, I had to change the things right now. So I'm probably gonna bump the things up. What's actually listed on here? So number 10, I'm gonna change to "Bookend Happy End" by the long title name.
The Honda OP or the Honda song.
Techno
Yes.
Boys, Poolcraft, Green Fun.
Yeah. Number 9 was "Overquartzer" by Sugiyoshi featuring Isha. Number 8, let's think of something real quick. "Get It."
Hey.
Number 7 was "Juno" by IOM. Number 6 was "Rats" by Ghost. Number 5 is 1999 by Charlie XCX and Troye Sivan. Number 4 was "Get Out" by Churches. Number 3 was "Danny Don't You Know" by Ninja Sex Party. Number 2 was "Hunger" by Florence and the Machine. And number 1 was "Dance Macabre" by Ghost.
Wow, pretty good.
Also, I also did want to just some interesting info I found about our list. Just like there's 302 songs. Just did number by nominations. I nominated 5, Tanner 18, Cody 22, Wenzel 85, and Colt 171. over half the list was nominated by Colt.
Yeah.
I listen to a lot of music.
Our top 5 genres on our list was number 5 was metal, number 4 was pop, number 3 was dance electronic, number 2 was hip hop rap, and number 1 was alternative indie. That's a broad spectrum.
Yeah.
And does anybody like to guess what their most nominated genre would be?
Mine's indie. hands down.
Mine's indie.
Mine is pop, probably, or rap.
It's gonna be indie.
Let's say Cody's was.
What was your justification for this genre? Did you Google it or did you just like choose it by off what you heard?
Huh?
What was your indication? Did you look at Wikipedia?
I looked them up.
Okay.
So I mean, I'm not good enough to just guess. Cody's was a tie. It was all indie and pop with 7 songs each.
Yeah, I love all indie and pop, all pop.
Colt's was indie at 57 songs. Tanner's was hip hop and rap at 8. Wenzel's was indie at 34. And mine, since I only nominated 5 and they're all different, so I didn't have one presiding.
I'm sorry, Pat. You only nominated 5 songs.
I said yes to all of them.
What would you want to guess was the most nominated artist of our list?
Fucking Tropical Fuckstorm or Behemoth.
Yeah, I was about to
Oh
say
yeah,
Behemoth.
maybe the songs I probably.
Because Wendell dropped a goddamn
I
album.
was going to say Behemoth, yeah. Well, Colt nominated some Behemoth.
It was
ones,
actually
too.
No, I didn't.
Or did you not?
for the most the artist with the most nominations is actually a tie, a 5-way tie with 7 nominations each. We had Behemoth, Brockhampton, Tropical Fuckstorm, Vince Staples, and Zeal Ardor with all 7 nominations.
That was you and
That was
Ted.
most of me.
That was me and Wenzel, yeah, because I
Hell
did the
yeah.
Brockhampton.
Wow.
Huh. Okay.
Metal and rap.
That was all our bonus data.
And hold on. Brockhampton didn't get a song in the top 10. Behemoth didn't get a song in the top 10. Zeal and Ardor didn't get a song in the top 10. Tropical Fuckstorm didn't get a song in the top 10. And what was the other group that had 7 songs nominated?
No.
I think you said them all.
I think you said them
Vince
all.
Staples, Brock.
Oh, I didn't say Vince Staples. And Vince Staples didn't get a song in the top 10.
Here's the other thing is that I considered 1999 by Charlie XCX and Troye Sivan by Tanner and I, because like
Yeah.
we both would have put it down.
Yeah.
You're the only one that did not get a song nominated up here, which I mean you only had nominated 5, but Wenzel definitely had the most nominated.
Yeah, Wenzel nominated 5 of our top 10.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You nominated our 1, our 2, our 5, our 6, and our 10.
Now that doesn't mean I won them on there on purpose. There's only one song I was fighting for to be on there. So
Well, we all don't.
Me and Michael kind of, if you listen to Me and Michael, it's a really damn good song. If you listen to Me and Michael, you can listen to it and you can understand that this song explains our friendship.
me and Michael.
All I know is I'm gonna go home and try to calm myself down.
Go-
Or I have a fit and stroke out on my bed.
I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do when I get home.
Let me preface by saying I'm not
I'm not angry. I'm just disappointed.
I'm just gonna buy stuff on the internet.
yeah, way to go shopping.
That's a bad habit.
I'm more. I kind of got my way with stuff, so I'm not too mad.
Yeah, where, baby, fake ass Ghost fan, you're back there.
You know what? I think we should take rats off this list.
I think you should. Can we
It's
just?
too late. Final,
Okay,
it's
all
already
right.
Too
We take
late.
rats off
Send
the
us.
list.
You should.
and
Somebody
add-
should tweet us and tell
Tell them how
Tanner
bad they're.
You know what? Send us your list.
Yeah, tell us. I mean, yeah. Feel free.
No, seriously.
To tweet at us at AYCH Podcast. Your top songs of the year, your top movies of the year, your top games of the year, your top anime of the year, your top anything of the year. Even if it wasn't a major category for us, tell us. I mean, we like all that shit.
Winslow, you put up Sanctify by years and years.
Yeah, no.
You didn't want it there.
Okay. Let me do plugs. We've been podcasting literally all fucking day. Let me do my plug. Let me do plugs.
We've literally gone. It's been 12 hours.
We're at an hour
No,
and
yeah,
30
12.
minutes.
on just song of the year.
Or no, yeah, 12 hours.
Dude, that was
exactly.
the average you had out.
Yeah. So it worked out pretty good. Thank you, everybody. If you made it through the end of the show, you're a fucking trooper.
Yeah.
Good for you.
Good for you.
You can count how many times
Here's
I
a
said
ladybug.
bitch.
Oh. Yeah, count how many cuss words we said, and we'll send
Don't.
you a prize. Cody will send
We'll
you
give
his
you a
Switch.
high five.
No,
emoji.
no, I will not.
No,
I will
that's my
send.
Switch.
No, I'll send you a card with I don't know a cuss
kissy
word,
emoji.
a
Mate,
curse word.
okay. But anyways, you can check us out if you don't know. We're on SoundCloud, we're on iTunes, we're on Google Play Music, we're on Spotify, we're on Overcast, we're on all that stuff. All you can hear podcasts. Search for us, listen to us, review us, like us, subscribe to us, rate us. Just tell us what we're doing good. Tell us what we're doing bad. We'll probably do another year-end survey this year that may be up by the time this goes up, or maybe we'll be up
We didn't
within
talk
the
about
week.
that.
Well, I mean, I figured we were going to do one. It's a Google sheet.
I didn't think about that.
Okay. We'll probably do another survey. It'll probably be up within the week of this coming out,
Or hear me out. The beginning of next year.
which will be within the week this comes out.
Oh my
Because this
God,
comes out on
will
the
it?
31st.
What?
You can follow us on Twitter at AYCH Podcast. You can follow us on twitch.tv/AllYouCanHear. This coming out on the 31st. Probably won't be a stream this week. Probably get back to streaming next week.
Yeah.
Would be that first full week of January. So look out for that. And Cody.
This is probably the podcast with the most farts on it.
Probably.
Man,
Maybe.
if you can count them,
I didn't
tell
fart
us.
once, even though I
Please,
said I might
please
fart.
count my farts.
Yeah, please count Cody's farts in this fucking 5-hour podcast.
Has it really been 5 hours?
It's been close.
Yeah.
This is an hour and a half, and we went like 3:11 before. But anyways, you can follow us on Instagram, AYCH Podcast. We got a ton of good content on there. It's great. Go follow it. You can follow me on Twitter at Tanner1495.
I am Colt, and you can follow me on Twitter at ColtD00. I love you.
I'm Winslow. You can follow me on Twitter at Winsy Wilkie. You can follow my art Instagram at RawWinsy. Thank you for listening to this wild ride.
thank
If you listen to the whole thing, hell yeah.
Thank you for being with us for our first full year.
Yeah.
This is the first year we went January to December.
Yeah,
we
you-
started
yeah.
in May
Did you
last
listen
year.
to our last year in awards? Did you listen to this one? No, thank you so
Yeah.
Oh
much.
yeah, fuck yeah! Happy New Year, by the way.
Yeah, happy-
Yeah,
Happy
New
New
Year's
Year.
Eve. Like, fuck, there may be somebody listening to this as the clock strikes midnight and it's 2019.
As soon as it strikes midnight,
Hey,
scream
like
bazinga.
this. Hey, tweet at us if you're listening to this in 2019.
Hey, that'd be really funny though if they lined it up with one of us yelling at exactly the time the clock hits.
me
12.
calling Cole a punk ass bitch at night.
I called you a fake ass bitch, so there's gonna be a possibility of both of them.
It's possible.
Line up my farts to the ball dropping.
Sync Cody's farts to the ball dropping in like the different time zones. So like when the ball drops in LA, be like, oh fuck, Cody farted for the 6th time. Okay.
Good shit. Can we get over?
Someone's got plugs.
Oh fuck!
I already did.
Patrick and Cody.
This is Patrick. Thank you for listening, not only to this episode, for all of us the whole year. Your support means a lot to us. Thank you for enduring this. You can follow me on Twitter and Instagram at John Lost His Name. You can follow my art on Facebook at John Lost His Name Art.
Patrick, Cody stank ass.
Patrick, what is this? Oh my God, Patrick just handed in his 2 weeks. Oh God, I understand.
Pat's the only one here that I didn't get mad at today.
Cody, do your plugs.
Oh, my name's Cody. You can follow me at CODDOC11. That's CODDOC11. That's on Instagram and Twitter. Goodbye and Happy New Year.
We'll see you in 2019.
Well, I didn't get mad at Pat either.
I didn't get mad at anyone.
Fuck y'all. I'm going to bed.
Besides Colt's old punk ass, fake ass bitch over there.
It was